Welcome back, everyone. My name is Alexander Bucher, here with you at Game On Live Studios at JSERRA High School. As we get ready for our next matchup of the day, here for the 18 and under Division I Futures, featuring Pride in the Whitecaps and San Diego Shores in the Dark Caps to start us off this morning. I believe we're all good and ready to get underway. Refs are just going to clear the pools, do final checks with the coaches, and then we should be off. Just give me 1 second to pull up rosters, and then we should be good to go. For the start of this one, it's going to be number 10, Jaden Winters, sprinting off against I will tell you in a moment when I see his cap. This is our final weekend of futures action in terms of bracket play. Then we're going to move on in, I believe, 2 weekends where we get to our second version of the crossover tournament to determine the final standings going into super finals come later in June. And it's going to be San Diego Shores who pick up the sprint. That ball is won by Casper Leitner. Shores will begin on the attack. Attacking in, ball's dropped inside, but will be too far to that inside shoulder, so it's going to be a steal instead for number 9. Correction, number 8. Gosh, wrong roster again. Jovan Udovic. Ball's back in the hands of Bjork. Bjork goes out left. Ordinary foul will be picked up there by Kane Fogg. Downline now into the hands of Winters. Winters going to swing it back up top. Now getting outright. That's Aiden Keith attacking in from 5. Correction, that's actually number 12, Parker Doble. Doble goes back up top into the hands of Biddle. Biddle working for the ordinary foul. Kicks it back down line. Shot clock is running down, and that's going to be a shot clock violation here on Pride. So San Diego Shores will regain possession. And the ball is going to be brought up the right side of the pool now by Cole Harmon. Peabody swings back to Harmon now. Harmon stepping center. Being pressed away past half. We'll eventually get it down line, making its way into the hands of Leitner. Leitner steps in, backdoor drive from 1, beautifully placed pass, and that's a penalty called there on number 8, Jovan Udovicic. Penalty was drawn by number 6. That's Charles Martin who made the drive, and it's going to set up number 2, Cole Harmon, to take the penalty here for San Diego Shores. And Harmon skips it home. San Diego Shores take the early 1-0 lead here over Pride. Jaden Winters will start with it in the backcourt here. He swings it right now, controlled by Udovicic. Udovicic back to Winters. They do have Max Bernstein set to them now, low 4-5. So they're going to attack the 5. The one-man zone currently being dropped off is X5. Cross-cage shot taken there by number 12, which was Parker Dobles. Easily controlled in the cage by Leach, and he immediately sends it out left. Charles Martin bringing it up the left side of the pool. He goes inside, and that's number 10, Lucas Peabody, who is denied by Bjork. And 2 different Pride players are able to crash back, and it's going to be Saul Biddle who comes up with the ball. Biddle now bringing it up the left side of the pool. Puts it center now into the hands of number 8, Udovicic. Udovicic being pressed away, going to swing it across. Does have Bernstein here. Winters now steps in. Zone being played off of Biddle. He attacks in now. Hangs on his legs. Kicks it over to Udovicic as they fall into the 3-4. He goes cross cage and will sail it wide of the goal. Counter ball will come in for Leach. This time Leach goes out right into the hands of Harmon. Harmon, working for the ordinary foul, will be able to earn it. Both his centers set to the 1-2 side, so the ball's going to have to swing to attack either of the post-ups. Pass intended for Peabody. It's going to be too far to that inside shoulder, and Udovicic will pick up the steal. And Bjork now controls in the backcourt here. Ball's dropped out to him. Udovicic attacking in. Long swing across to Winters. Bernstein set inside, but great job there by number 4. Wes Gartland able to refront, so ball's going to have to swing back to the 4-5 side, eventually make it to Biddle. Now Udovicic, he steps in over the top pass, finds Bernstein. Bernstein will draw the exclusion. It's going to be a 6-on-5 advantage for Pride as Winters attacks in from 1. Winters up top to Biddle. Biddle going down line now into the hands of Doble. Doble attacks from 6. They go 6 in. Now they're going to go back with somewhat of a 1, and they haven't really broken the 4-2 balance here. And that's going to be a solid. Biddle stepping in, going cross cage off the quick catch and shoot from somewhat 5 wide. And we'll tie the game up at 1 apiece. And we should be ready to get underway. Ball will be popped live in the backcourt. Shores begin their attack with a pass. Getting over now to number 2, Cole Harmon. Harmon with the only goal of the day so far for San Diego Shores off the penalty drawn on a backdoor drive from 1. They're trying to find the second now. Sorry about that. I had to sneeze. Ball swinging across. Now it does make its way into the hands of Christopher Callis. Callis puts the pass inside, and that's going to be Harmon stepping off his second goal of the game as San Diego Shores now lead Pride 2-1. Pride back on the attack. Oh, should add a 1 to the score. Ball going out left now. Ordinary foul will be earned there by Kane Fogg. Fogg kicks it across. Ordinary foul picked up now by Udovicic. This time it's going to be Samson Williams inside at 2 meters. That they're trying to get it inside. Long shot will be taken instead by Kane Fogg, who stepped center, attacking the zone, was not hit. Tried to go cross cage, but was tipped out by Jackson Leach. So it's going to be a new shot clock coming off the corner throw here for Pride. And the ball's quickly getting back to Fogg up top. Fogg swings over to Biddle. Biddle attacking in. Does have Udovicic on the post up at 1. It's going to be Winters and Winters and Biddle attacking. And that was Samson Williams diving on the 3-post as he was able to get to the inside shoulder, but ended up inside the 2, so will not count. Instead, it's going to be a counterattack the other way with Charles Martin coming up the left side. Martin looking to go 1-on-1, turns inside, but will lose the handle on it, and it's a steal instead for number 2, Saul Biddle. This time, ball going outright. Max Bernstein bringing it up the right side. No one coming to him yet, so he does have the advantage that he can attack with Williams. Instead, we'll swing it away. Now attacking in is Biddle. Biddle and Winters once again attacking the 1-2 side here, as they do have the post up coming from Udovicic on the 2-post. Biddle fakes it out of his own hand. Udovicic is able to pick it up, completes the turn, and will draw the penalty there, called on number 10. That's Lucas Peabody, who isn't in the pool, so correction, ref's now holding up number 3. Sorry about that. So it's Asher Eaton that the penalty is called against. Penalty was drawn by number 8, Jovan Udovicic. And now it's going to be number 2, Saul Biddle, lining up to take the penalty after the Shores players are backed up to 6 meters. And Biddle buries the penalty, making the score 2-2 now. And Shores will once again start the possession by getting it over to a number 2, Cole Harmon. He swings across, working aside in 2 meters now will be number 11, Zylan Rotzart. 1 player zone being played off of Leitner. He steps in, cuts it over to Callis. Callis goes catch and shoot near side, but doesn't get it to pop off the water like he would have liked. So instead, it's an easy pull down for Bjork and a counterattack immediately the other direction with Udovicic. It's a 3-on-1, somewhat of a 3-on-2. Udovicic will have the 1-0 finish and buries it home as Pride now take the lead for the first time this game over San Diego Shores Score is 3-2 with 1:57 left to play here in our first period. And the ball will start once again going over to Harmon for San Diego Shores. Begin their front court, immediately swinging across. Now dropped inside. That's number 9, Soren Martin. He turns inside, but that ball does come loose, and the crash will be there from number 12, Parker Doble. So instead, it's a steal for for Pride, and it's immediately thrown out left to Saul Biddle, who's going to earn the ordinary foul. He pops live, looking to begin the attack again. This time, Bernstein has rolled into 2 meters, facing 5, so the ball is going to have to swing unless they want to bring a post up. So they go to Winters. Release still hasn't been started yet from 5, which is that intended target to Odovicic. Now they bring the post up with Fogg. Ball's dropped inside by Biddle. Fogg tries to turn, and it's all hands, and the crash is there, and it's flipped back into the hands of Jackson Leach. Leach quickly out to Peabody, inside to Martin. Soren Martin trying to go one-on-one here will earn the ordinary foul. And they're actually going to call the exclusion on the far side, as they say Jaden Winters grabbed the neck and was over-aggressive in that attempt to foul and prevent the turn. So it's a 6-on-5 advantage now for San Diego Shores as the ball swings across. Gartland out to Harmon. Harmon up top now. That's Leitner. Leitner, Harmon. And a beautiful pass there to number 4, Wes Gartland, diving down from the 3-post. Takes the time to hang on his legs, step in one more time, and go cross-cage for the goal. And San Diego Shores immediately even the score at 3 apiece. Score is 3-3, 52 seconds left to play here in our first period. And Udovicic will start with the ball here for Pride. He goes quickly over to Fogg. Fogg earns the ordinary foul. Now swings across. Ordinary foul also earned there by number 12, Doble. And now it's going to be a M zone being played here. Entry passes does go in from Winters. Don't think he realized that their X3 defender was sitting back just on 2 meters. And immediately it's a counterattack out the other direction as that pass is dropped perfectly in front of number 3, Asher Eaton. Eaton looks to go one-on-one, and he'll be called for the offensive foul as he was over-aggressive trying to jump to that inside. You see his left hand come high, lead with the head and shoulder, causing the offensive foul to be called, giving one last possession here for Pride to attack as Biddle picks up the ordinary. Biddle swings across now into the hands of Winters. Ooh, correction. That is actually number... it's number 18, who I don't have on the roster. I will get that checked between and figure that out. But the corner throw is there, being pressed away, struggling to get that ball moving. Peabody eventually fouls, so it's going to swing up to Fogg. However, that pass will be tipped loose. And that'll do it for our first quarter of action here as Pride and San Diego Shores are all knotted at 3 after trading leads a few times. We'll be back with our next quarter of action in just a few moments. probably unmute myself before I begin talking. But we're back here with Game On Live Studios. My name is Alexander Bucher. We're actually fixing the pool as we neglected to put on the end lane lines for the new rules that allow you to be inside 2 meters as long as you're outside of that box that is created between the 2 meter line and those two cones, or those two like lane buoys that are just outside of 2 meters. So I think we're going to wait for those to be set up, but then we'll be good to begin our second quarter. In that first quarter, we saw Harmon scored twice. He opened up the scoring for San Diego Shores, putting them up 2-1, but Pride able to bounce back with two unanswered of their own, taking the lead 3-2. But Shores found their own answer, tying the game at 3 apiece. As that as the first quarter concluded, leaving us knotted at 3 to begin the second. And once the pool is fully set up, we should be ready to get underway. As well, if I do mispronounce anybody's name, please let me know in the live chat. And I will do my best to correct further pronunciation of that. I want to make sure that all these athletes are properly recognized. I myself played for 16, 17 years before eventually having to hang up the suit after finishing college. And definitely understand how important it is, but not just important, but also how enjoyable it is when you have yourself recognized between just getting the right name recognized for yourself as well as just, further things. But, my name's Alexander Bucher. Have not had the pronounce too well frequently, but would like to make sure that I give everyone the same and proper recognition. Sorry for all the chatter, but we're still waiting for these pool buoys to be properly put on. Pride players struggling to do so, but I think they have it set and in the right place, so we're good to get going. It's going to be Saul Biddle sprinting off against number 2, Cole Harmon. We're still not ready to go, but it's Kane Fogg and Max Bernstein, the net over here. Not proving too easy and getting in the way of this being properly put on, but I think we'll get there eventually. And I think that does it, so we will get ready to go, right? Harmon, Biddle, and they're off. And that'll be Cole Harmon, who picks up his second sprint win of the game to match his 2 goals so far. Kicks it back to Callis, eventually making its way to the point into the hands of number 4, Wes Gartland, and quickly thrown back down to Callis at 6. Callis up top to Harmon. Gartland. And Winters will be excluded for coming over the top as he tried to refront Soren Martin. But great defense there by Jovan Ludovicic, completely blindsiding number 9, Soren Martin, as he tried to quickly attack the 6-on-5 there. Didn't realize the pressure was coming from his side. Now it's going to be a counterattack here as Pride have come even and begin their attack. Ball eventually making its way into the hands of Kane Fogg. Fogg sends it back down line. Now controlled by number 12. That's Parker Doble. And that pass went inside. Apologies there. Trying to figure out things on my back end over here. Ball went down line to Charles Martin. He went for that inside turn, but did not complete the move and pick up a call. So ball will be turned back over. Eventually swinging across now to number 5. That's Kane Fogg. He kicks it up top. Now into the hands of Vodovicic. They go for a front switch to allow them to repress, and that's an easy save made there for Jackson Leach as he pulls it down. And quickly thrown out now to Charles Martin. Now down line into the hands of Lucas Peabody. Peabody goes inside to Soren Martin. He tries to turn, but loses the handle on it in his left hand. Steals picked up by number 16 from Pride, keeping us at a 3-3 score. Immediately going out left to Saul Biddle. Great read by him, diving back inside, but he loses the handle on it as well, and it's Jackson Leach coming out to 3 meters to force the ball under and regain possession for San Diego Shores. Now it's Christopher Callis coming up the right side of the pool. He attacks in. He goes cross cage, and it's an easy save for Ryder Bjork, but he loses control of where it is, completely not understanding it. Sorry, completely missing where it goes. So it's Soren Martin who comes up with it, immediately put back under by Bjork with a great recovery by him and feeds the 3-on-2 counterattack as Doble steps in and goes near side skip for the goal. And it puts Pride up 4-3, finally putting an end to that sloppy rushed segment of counterattacks and water polo there. But Pride eventually able to capitalize and take their lead back. And as possession, or I should say play begins, it's going to be number 2, Harmon, eventually going down line. Does have center set here. That's number 5, Casper Leitner, being pressed away. Bjork playing off of his line, able to come out and deny the entry pass, not having to come into his own. This time he jumps in to make the steal, as that was an errant entry pass intended for Zylan Rotzart. And Bjork still controls, trying to find an outlet. This time we'll go out to number 12, Parker Doble. Doble attacking in. This swings across to Biddle. Biddle stepping on his legs, finds the pass down line to Fogg. Fogg brings the defender down, kicks it back up top to Biddle. But that pass sails long, so Peabody splits over, allowing number 16 to step in. He goes cross cage, tipped just enough there by Leach to deny the goal. And they're going to... So there was a loose ball. Leach got to it first, but then I believe Williams was able to come over and tip that away. So, I'm sorry, I'm still confused. But one ref, far side ref, called it to be Pride ball. Near side ref called it to be San Diego Shores ball. But due to that front side ref having priority, he took his call because it is his call to make in that front line. Therefore, meaning that Max Bernstein is the one who won the 50-50 ball there with Jackson Leach. So Pride will maintain possession, get a new 30 seconds on the clock. And we'll start by getting it over, where it's immediately forced under there by number 10, Lucas Peabody. So it'll be Shores back on the attack, thanks to the steal from Peabody that passed too far to the inside shoulder. So he's able to tip it away and force that ball underwater. Now allowing Cole Harmon to step in on the counterattack. Harmon, Peabody, back to Harmon. He's attacking in. And Harmon finds his 3rd goal of the game. That's a hat trick for him with 3:24 here. Is that not? I think 3:29 actually. 3:24. I can't tell. The shot clock's at an angle for me. But that'll tie the game up at 4-4. Cole Harmon doing everything he can to not let Pride run away with this. And Pride will look to find their answers. The ball will start with Jovan Udovicic. This time he kicks it out right into the hands of Winters. Winters quickly getting it down line now to Bernstein. They attack for Samson Williams. It's going to be a 5-zone being played. Just letting X5 trying to force the shot at Bernstein. Now they're going to fall into the 4-5, let Winters and Bernstein attack. Ball eventually makes its way up top. Into the hands of Fogg. Biddle tries to find Udovicic on the post-up, but that is tipped away by Cole Harmon, once again being the difference maker here for San Diego Shores. And he picks up the tip pass and immediately Shores out the other direction. Pass going quickly out left, intended for number 6. That was Charles Martin, who's able to earn the ordinary foul. Now ball swinging across. Attacking in is Asher Eaton. And he finds Lucas Peabody diving into the cage, and that's going to be Kane Fogg coming over the back and will draw the penalty. Once again, penalty drawn by number 10, Lucas Peabody. And it was all set up by a beautiful pass from number 3, Asher Eaton. This time it'll be number 6, Charles Martin, lining up to take the penalty here for San Diego Shores. And beautiful penalty by him. Bjork dives the right way, but Martin goes a near side skip, bar down, perfectly placed to give San Diego Shores the 5-4 lead here over Pride with 2:41 left to play here in our second period. Ball will be starting in the backcourt now with Udovicic for Pride, eventually moving it left to Winters. Winters earns the ordinary foul. Bernstein and Williams both set on the 2 and 3 post, so Pride have their pick of the side they want to attack. They're going to go inside to Bernstein out on the 3 post, and a beautiful step-in sweep there. He's under 2 meters, stepping away from the cage and able to sneak that in near side for the goal. Perfectly placed shot by him, and once again, we're all tied up at 5. Neither team letting the other one run away with any sort of a lead. Play will resume now with number 2, Cole Harmon, once again starting at the point for Shores. He goes down line. Ordinary foul now picked up by Eaton. Eaton back to Harmon. Peabody. Sorry, that's actually number 13, Patrick Rooney. Rooney going to his left. Pass is dropped inside to Soren Martin, but great defense played by Udovicic as he jumps the high shoulder and pulls that one under. Keeping the score at 5-5 as we are officially under 2 minutes here in our second period, as the ball will eventually swing out right into the hands of Kane Fogg. Fogg attacking in, moves it up top now. Udovicic back to Fogg. They attack the 4-5 zone. They do have Williams inside. Back down line to Fogg. Dry step and will be turned away. That was Bernstein with the dry step off the 3 post. Goes cross cage, but Leach gets his fingers on it and denies that one. Ball will be controlled once again by Jackson Leach in the backcourt. This time going directly out left to number 6, Charles Martin. Martin and Martin in the 2-man attack. Ball's dropped inside to Soren Martin, but his arms hit as he tries to step away and will be tipped loose. So we're still at 5-5. San Diego Shores playing a very run-and-gun, fast-paced offense as they're countering, trying to score in those first few seconds. And now it's immediately punished the other way. But an errant pass turns into a turnover, now leading a 2-on-1 opportunity here. 3-on-1 even. Ooh, too far. Attacking in, that's going to be number 5, Casper Leitner, who buries the cross-cage shot for the goal. And San Diego Shores reclaim their lead 6-5, as despite their fast pace of play, they have been playing very well on the defensive end of the pool, forcing turnovers that have allowed them to get it out in transition that have generated a lot of the goals we've seen so far from them. But if history holds up, we're going to see Pride score in this possession, as they have prevented Shores from getting any sort of large lead. Every goal is immediately matched by one of its own. Now it's an immediate one-player attack with Biddle and Williams inside. Back up top to Winters now. And Winters has that one absolutely stripped out of his hands by number 5, Casper Leitner. An immediate counterattack the other direction here for San Diego Shores with number 10, Lucas Peabody, coming center. Peabody, near side skip, turned away beautifully by Bjork. Bjork controls, being pressed by 2 Shores players, but he's able to maintain possession. Final 13 seconds on the clock. It's a 4-on-3 counterattack the other direction now for Pride. That's Udovicic trying to go one-on-one, healer on the ordinary foul. Shores able to recover back in time and prevent the counter, but now it's going to be number 10. That was Jaden Winters, who got the last-second shot off but doesn't find his mark. So at the end of 2, it's San Diego Shores who lead Pride 6-5. We'll be back with our next quarter of play in just a few moments.
Phillips, who puts one away.
Are you looking to level up your recruitment experience? Look no further than Game On Live Studio. Capture the most epic moments from your season with our professional highlight reel service. Our talented team of editors will transform your gameplay footage into action-packed, adrenaline-pumping reels that showcase your skills like never before.
Shot blocked down by Paige Elder.
Share your reels with friends, teammates, coaches, and colleges. Experience the thrill of reliving your best moments and inspire others to join the excitement. Game On Live Studio, where epic athletic moments come to life and help you succeed.
Welcome back, everyone. Ooh, a little hot on the mic. Okay, so we're almost ready. Can't speak right now. To begin our third quarter of action here between San Diego Shores and Pride. Shores took the lead back during that quarter as they won the second quarter 3-2. They now lead by one. Score is 6-5. Thank you to all of you who are joining us today here. And that sprint will be won by number 12. Ooh, wrong roster. That's Parker Doble, who picks up the sprint win for Pride, their first sprint win of the game, eventually making its way into the hands of Udovicic as they try and work it inside to Bernstein. Risky play by Jackson Leacher out to 4 meters, now going to step back after the ordinary foul. Ball going back up top to Winters. Winters attacking in. Goes over to Udovicic. Udovicic down line. Doble has plenty of time to attack. He dives inside, turning. Will get to the inside shoulder, but his head's underwater, and Leach is able to reach just inside enough. Leach with the reach to tip that one away and pick up the steal here. So San Diego Shores will be back in the attack. Ball now in the hands of Christopher Callis down at 5. Callis full turn inside. He gets to the inside shoulder, draws the exclusion, and it's going to be a 6-on-5 for San Diego Shores. We actually haven't seen that many exclusions this game. It's been a penalty for each team, and I believe this is only the second exclusion and 6-on-5 being played for San Diego Shores. Ball over now with number 5. That's Leitner, goes back center, eventually making its way into the hands of Charles Martin, popping from the 2-post, but he's hit, so he swings back to Eaton, and Eaton buries the near side skip shot for the goal as San Diego Shores take the lead by 2. They're now up 7-5 here in our third period of play. And that is also number 10, Jaden Winter's third exclusion of the game. So he will not be eligible to return, and that will hurt Pride greatly as he is their main defender, or has been their main defender so far today. As they get back on the attack, Pride will start with Kane Fogg attacking in. Fogg, one-man zone being played off of him by Callis. Callis slowly closing now. Fogg working one-on-one. Will kick it over to Udovicic. Udovicic hit from his right, so he goes to Doble. Doble puts it down line to Biddle now. Biddle being pressed at 5. They do have Williams inside. Williams trying to work for the ball. All hands being shown. And that's going to be a last-second exclusion in there, as Williams gets enough to that inside shoulder on the turn to draw that exclusion. And West Gartland will be the one who is sent to the box. And a timeout immediately called by the legendary Corso. I haven't seen him on a pool deck in forever, but one of my favorite coaches that I've had the opportunity to just talk with the sport about was coached by for a little bit, but phenomenal coach and person in general. But he's going to call a timeout, going to look to attack this 6-on-5 and bring the game back within 1. And we're back here with our timeout 6-on-5 coming from Pride. Ball swings down line to Saul Biddle. He starts with it at 1 up top to Fogg. Fogg will swing it right. I believe this is Davtion now that I'm thinking about it from watching 16s. But Fogg back to Biddle. Biddle stepping pocket. Now Fogg stepping center back to Davtion, taking it inside at 6. Now up top with Udovicic. Eventually finding Biddle. He tries to go over his head near side. Will go off the crossbar. They come even. Long shot taken by Udovicic despite that shot clock reset that would have given them a full 30 as they recover the rebound. So Shores will go back on the attack as Jackson Leach will control in the backcourt. This time Leach sending it out deep right to Callis. And that's a goal there from number 9, Soren Martin, as San Diego Shores now lead 8-5. Off to a hot start this quarter as they've taken, or they're currently winning said quarter 2-0 with 4.5 minutes left to play. And ball will be in the backcourt now with number 8. Udovicic eventually making its way over to Fogg. They do have number 3, Samson Williams, set to the far side, so ball will have to swing. But in its attempt to get it back to Udovicic, it will be tipped loose. However, Udovicic will regain possession. They now attack for number 4, Bernstein. And Udovicic's entry pass is tipped away there by number 11, Zylan Rotzert. And controlled by Peabody, eventually giving it back to Leach and quickly swinging out left to Asher Eaton. Eaton sends it down line now into the hands of Charles Ooh, thought he was going to pass it, but defense recovers there. Now goes for the entry pass to the 3-post. Ordinary foul will be earned there. I like the entry pass there from Eaton. You see him step to his right and then almost put a spin on it, so it falls into the hands of Rotzert coming around the block, which is very well done. He gets it again, this time finding Peabody. Ooh, no, that was Harmon actually. Harmon's arm is grabbed. Coaches are yelling for a penalty, but no, it was only the ordinary fouls that say Harmon had turned out of it. So Harmon with the ordinary kicks it out. Eaton stepping in now. He tries a long shot, but Biddle reads it very well and tips that one out of play. So the counter ball will come in for number 1, Ryder Bjork. Bjork still holding it in the backcourt now. We'll go out left to start the possession here with Kane Fogg. Fogg steps in. Out now into the hands of Udovicic. Udovicic goes down line to Davtyan. Back to Udovicic. Davtyan. Udovicic. Steps center to Fogg. Fogg hangs on his legs and sails it into the cage. He tried to go over the head there of Leach, but Leach read it. Getting his hands up directly over, but that shot sailing very high over the cage. And Leach controls in the backcourt. Passes out left now to number 6, Charles Martin. He steps and finishes. San Diego Shores lead by 4. And the ball will be starting here with number 3. That's Samson Williams taking a second to make sure that Udovicic's cap is tied, but we should be ready to get going. And Udovicic will receive in the backcourt. Udovicic slowly moving it forward, eventually goes right to Fogg. Fogg goes down to Lehman, back to Fogg now. Fogg stepping in. Lehman attacking the 4-5 zone here. Back to Fogg. Now swinging across, entry pass attempted there by Biddle, but read very well by Cole Harmon, tipping it away. Biddle recovers his rebound, gets it up top to Udovicic. Udovicic stepping into space, drops the pass inside as Bernstein tries to go with the over-the-head tip shot, but will fall short of the cage. And Cutter Leach, sorry, that's Jackson Leach, is the one who controls in the backcourt and quickly throws it out left to Cutter Leach. Leach down line to Eaton. Eaton attacking the one-man zone, goes for the entry pass. Exclusion will be drawn. San Diego Shores with another 6-on-5 opportunity. And Saul Biddle's out to his suit to grab the pass intended for Malachi Sagastune on the post. Sorry, Sagastume. This time ball goes out right. Kane Fogg controls. Back to Lehman. Once again, it'll be the two-man attack here with Fogg and Lehman. Lehman, catch and shoot from Doble, I believe went off a field blocker because it goes wide of the cage, popping off at a weird angle, so I believe field blocker got a piece of it. So now counter ball comes in for Jackson Leach and quickly thrown out left into the hands of Cutter Leach. Ball eventually goes down line to Eaton. Eaton being pressed away will earn the ordinary foul. Up top now to Cutter. Cutter stepping into space. Entry pass goes inside as he hangs on his legs and goes around the outside. And entry pass to Sagstume is eventually stolen by number 4. Max Bernstein able to come back in time to force the ball under before Sagstume can get the turn through. And this time ball will be thrown out quickly right to number 12, Doble. Doble across to Biddle. Biddle's going to go up top to Fogg as they're going to attack this zone on the 1-2 side now. Back to Biddle. He starts to wrap pocket. Back up top to Fogg. Pressure coming from X4. Now to Doble. Doble entry pass inside. And that's going to be an exclusion drawn there by Pride. Number 4, Max Bernstein, is the one who picks up the exclusion. So it's a 6-on-5. Lehman attacking. Over to Fogg. Down line to Biddle. Biddle back to Fogg. Fogg over into the hands of Lehman. Lehman stepping to his right. Now up top with Doble. Doble. Lehman. Doble. Fogg. Or Biddle. Fogg. Biddle. Biddle hangs on his legs. Goes cross cage with the left hand of Jackson Leach is there. Samson Williams hangs on his legs on the 2-post after he picks up the rebound, but will bar out. And that'll be a no goal. So San Diego Shores will control once again. They're now trying to slow down the pace of play as they lead by 4. Trying to use as much of the clock as they can. Ball eventually making its way into the hands of number 11. That's Rotzert. Over to Eaton. Tried to find number 8, Cutter Leach, as he went backdoor on the drive from 2 due to there being no X1 or 1 present. However, that pass sails long, so the counter ball will come in for Bjork. This time ball goes out. Center into the hands of Fogg. He steps in. Fogg over to Lehman. He's attacking them as the clock dies down. Back to Fogg. Fogg working for the ordinary foul and will earn it. He is outside 6, so he has the direct. And he bobbles it. But they're going to call the exclusion there on number 3, Asher Eaton, inside. So when we come back for our 4th and final quarter of action, if the sprint can be won by Pride, they're going to start the quarter on offense. Or on offense and up in man. Sorry. We'll be back for our 4th quarter in just a moment. And welcome back, everyone, as we get ready for our 4th and final quarter of action here between San Diego Shores and Pride. As a reminder, Pride earned an exclusion to end that last quarter. So if they can win the sprint, they're going to be up in man. And Udovicic will pick up the sprint win. Timeout called by Corso. So we'll be back with commentary in just a moment once Pride have had their timeout and set up the 6-on-5, looking to try and bring this game back within 3. I'll be back with you in just a moment. And we're back with the timeout 6-on-5 coming here for Pride. Ball will be starting in the backcourt with Ryder Bjork. They have Biddle starting very high up at 4 center, almost in a 3-3 balance here. He slowly comes back into the front court attacking, and now we'll move it over into the hands of Udovicic. Back to Biddle. They now send Fogg inside. Fogg finds finds number 4, Max Bernstein, on the post. He goes redirect over his head, tries to go cross cage a little, hits the bar, kind of scuttles across the goal line, but doesn't fully cross, so the score stays at 9-5. Shores control, and the ball is quickly thrown across into the hands of Cutter Leach. Leach up top to Harmon. Harmon attacking in now. Now up top to Callis. One player zone off of him. He steps into space. We'll go center. We'll go left into the hands of Charles Martin. And another beautiful skip shot by Charles Martin, going bar down over the right shoulder of Ryder Bjork, as Shores have hit double digits and now lead Pride 10-5. Substitutions being made here for Pride, and then we should be ready to get underway. Ball will be starting in the backcourt with Parker Doble. Doble pops live, immediately being pressed now by Soren Martin. He swings left to Kane Fogg, who also earns the ordinary foul. Max Bernstein in 2 meters. Ball's going to have to make its way down line as he is set low here to Davtian. Lehman does get it there. Bernstein's going to open up. Now a one-player zone. Swings across to Fogg. Fogg works for the ordinary, does earn it at 7 meters. Takes the erect, beautifully skipped near side for the goal as Pride find their first goal since midway through that second quarter. Bringing it back to a 4-goal game as they trail 10-6 now. Ball will be starting now with number 4, Wes Gartland, eventually getting over to Callis. Passes it beautifully inside with a little, almost a hook shot, landing perfectly in front of Cole Harmon, who picks up the penalty. Called against number 3, Samson Williams. And it's going to be number 2, Cole Harmon, to take the penalty that he drew. Refs will have to adjust quickly as that is a lefty. We saw Harmon score the first goal of the game on a penalty. Question is if he can do it again. And he goes cross cage with the skip after leaning right to find the back of the net. San Diego Shores lead by 5. Scores 11-6 now. And Christopher Callis lobs that one cross cage for the goal. risky penalty, but executes it perfectly. And San Diego Shores now lead 12-6. Ball starting now with Davtyan eventually making his way over to Kane Fogg. Back to Davtyan. Going down line so they can work Lehman and Davtyan to try and find Williams inside. Davtyan now stepping in. Goes center to Fogg. Fogg sending it left to number 18. Back up top to Fogg. He goes, or attempts to go nut there. Will go off the crossbar. And controlled by Leach. Eventually going out to Callis. He goes full 360 turn. Pulls it away from his second defender, but his arms hit on the way. So that ball will be popped loose. And controlled once again by Ryder Bjork. Callis goes underwater trying to steal it from Bjork. Ball still stuck on that side of the cage. Sorry, not on that side of the pool. Yuri Davtyan sprinting for the loose ball as Bjork tried to throw it up. Now Davtyan earns the ordinary. He swings it to Fogg. Fogg stepping in, 5-on-4 attack. Goes down line to Doble. Doble pulling away from pressure. Turns back inside, and it'll be Leach coming out of the cage to force the ball under. And a timeout will be called by San Diego Shores to make a set of substitutions. We'll be back in just a moment following the Shores timeout as they lead by 6. And we're back with San Diego Shores attacking a 1-2 zone here as they bring a post up in. Ball going down line now into the hands of Rooney. Rooney out to Leach. Leach back to Rooney. Rooney stepping center now. Drops the late entry pass inside. Turning, stepping, but will be unable to finish is number 14, Malachi Sagastume, as that ball is taken away from him. Now it's in the hands of Samson Williams coming up the pool. And the ball will be forced out of his hands by number 18 from San Diego Shores. So I also do not have his cap number. But San Diego Shores will be back on the attack as the ball makes its way into the hands of Rooney. Goes down line now to Leach. Leach attacking in. Back to Rooney. Over now to number 11. That's Zylan Rotzart. He steps in after getting from Peabody and buries the near side skip shot, going high corner for the goal as San Diego Shores now lead by 7. Score is 13-6, 2:38 left to play here. And the ball will start in the backcourt now with number 12. That's Parker Doble. Eventually getting over to Lemon. Lehman swinging it across now. Into the hands of Kane Fogg, who attacks in. Goes down line. Fogg receives again. Stepping in. They attack the 1-2 zone as well, as the post-up has come in from Samson Williams, as he's now on that 2-post side. Ordinary foul earned up top by Lehman. Goes back to Fogg. Fogg stepping left away from pressure, lobs it cross cage, but tipped away by Jackson Leach. And the San Diego Shores retain their 7-goal lead. This time, ball swinging directly out right to number 10, Lucas Peabody. Peabody attacking up the right side, long swing across. And the catch and shoot there from number 8. That was Cutter Leach, is turned away by Bjork once again. Beautiful job by him. That pass going 6-1, able to get fully reached across the cage and block the near side shot. And it's immediately thrown up to Kane Fogg, who's fouled inside 6. Will have to kick it up top. Fogg receives again. Williams is set to the 4-5 side, so the ball's going to have to swing across. Ball going center to Tyler Lehman now. That ball tipped away. I believe that's actually Tor Martin, I believe, who is pressing Lehman away. Will force the turnover. And Tor throws it out left now to number 8. That's Cutter Leach. Leach attacking the one-player zone with him and Martin. Now forced to put it up top into the hands of Rooney. Now to Peabody. Peabody looking to go one-on-one here. He finds Tor Martin inside, but will be called for the offensive foul as Peabody used that left hand to push off, and that hand is very high. So it's going to be Pride ball once again, and immediately thrown up the left side of the pool to Samson Williams, now looking to go one-on-one himself. Williams trying to turn inside. Great defense there by number 13, Rooney, maintaining that inside position to force the ordinary foul only, not giving Williams space to turn. It's going to be kicked out to Fogg. Fogg goes back to Williams, and that's a steal there for number 14. That's Malachi Sagostume who picks up the steal. And Shores are just going to try and run time off the clock here. Not sure why Patrick Rooney just swam to the corner, but he is sitting there as time is running off the clock. Ball goes out to Cutter Leach. Leach working for the ordinary foul. And heaves one up. Bjork reads it the whole way, gets 2 hands on it. And the ball's immediately thrown out. Right now into the hands of number 12, Parker Doble. Doble tries the quick shot, and it's slapped away by Jackson Leach. And that'll do it for our first game of the day, as San Diego Shores take the big win over Pride 13-6. We'll be back with our next game of the day featuring SoCal versus Vanguard in just a moment. Apologies for the late start. My phone is about to die. I had to grab a charger and then get rosters. But SoCal earning a quick exclusion to start the game. That shot taken there by number 3. William Griswold will be field blocked away. And eventually controlled by Jay Pyle. So Vanguard go back in the attack. Banyos swinging it across to McGann. McGann working for the ordinary foul. Will not get it. Eventually kicking it over now to number 9, Kate Anderton. Anderton attacking in. Goes back to Keegan McGann. And that pass will be stolen away by SoCal. So they match Vanguard's defensive stop with one of their own and immediately feed the pass out and out. At number 4, that's Charles Warnington. Warnington attacking 1-on-1 from 6. Instead, we'll kick it across the pool. Now making its way up top to Rothenberg going center now to Griswold. Back to Rothenberg. Down line now into the hands of Warnington. He goes cross cage. Will be tipped away by Pyle, but stays in the pool. So it's going to be Vanguard ball as Jay Pyle controls in the backcourt. This time pass makes its way out right. Eventually we'll swing across to number 12. That's Matthew Mai. And the entry pass inside to Corbin Stanley will result in nothing as Stanley loses the handle on it as he tries to turn. So instead it will be controlled in the backcourt by Edric Scott. Scott going down line eventually makes its way back into the hands of Warnington. Oh, Warmington. Now that I zoom on my rosters, I can see how wrong I was. And a beautiful step out and finish there by number 3. That's William Griswold. Stepping to his left, hanging on his legs. And going cross cage for the goal. Apologies there for that replay. Not working. I'll try and figure that out on my end. But SoCal take the lead over Vanguard 1-0. And Vanguard go back in the attack. Ball in the hands now of number 3, Christian Hammonds. Hammond swings across. That's Matthew Mai stepping in. Now up top with Anderton. Back to Hammonds. Down line to Banyos. Hammonds earns the ordinary. Swings across. Beautiful catch and shoot there by number 12, Matthew Mai. Leaning to his left. Switchers back. Cross cage low. Going through that hole in the net that you can see from here. And that makes the score 1-1. Oh, and a beautiful finish there as number 4, Charles Warmington, finds a cross-cage pass into the hands of Jacob Winsberg. Hangs on his legs, dives down to the lane line, and switches back cross-cage high, perfectly placed past the hands of Pyle. And SoCal immediately lead again. This time score is 2-1. Vanguard will begin their attack with the ball in the hands of number 9, Kate Anderton, quickly going left, but will receive it back. Anderton stepping into space now, finds Hammonds. SoCal playing an M zone here. I mean, as Corbin Stanley has been one of the dominant forces for Vanguard's team. So they're trying to prevent any sort of playmaking from him by keeping 2 people sat on him at all times, and it works this time again. As that shot from Keegan McGann hits the outside of the 2-post. So it's SoCal ball once again attacking in now is number 4. Warmington finds a beautiful pass across the pool in front of number 11, Jacob Winsberg. Seals inside. Is hammered from behind by Hammonds and earns the penalty here for SoCal. Taking the penalty will be number 4, Charles Warmington. Referees will switch. And Vanguard trailing defenders will be backed up to 6 meters. And Warmington buries the penalty, so Vanguard take the lead 3-1 now. substitution made. Corbin Stanley comes out. He's going to be replaced by Ethan Spoon. M zone still being played. It's a more conservative M, as you see their defenders sitting further back, trying to force the shooters to be under pressure as they're going to be hit, but not risking the high version of the said M. But again, they're still exploiting counterattack the other direction. Great finish there by number 17. If you do know who that is, actually, please let me know on the roster. Or please let me know, because I don't have it on my roster. But once again, that M doing beautiful work here for SoCal as they're able to force bad shots through field blockers and turn it into counterattack opportunities the other way. That goal scored by number 17, and SoCal now lead Vanguard 4-1. We'll be back in just a moment following the Vanguard timeout as they try and talk things over to figure out how they can crack this M defense. And we'll be back in just a moment, trying to figure out who number 17 is. So, that goal was scored by number 17, which is actually number 13, Nicholas Lara. He's the one putting SoCal up 4-1. M zone still being played. Although I do enjoy this variation of the M. You see they're going almost a split back line too. And it's immediately forced as Oprah throws a bad pass. That's going to be tipped away by that extra defense sitting on the back line. So it's a SoCal counterattack once again. Ball quickly going out to William Griswold. Sent down line now into the hands of Warmington. Warmington being pressed away, working for the ordinary foul. But he's going to be called for the offensive instead. Correction, I believe that's actually called against William Griswold for the duck under on the drive. So now it's a 4-on-3 counterattack the other direction now for Vanguard. Ball swinging across to Keegan McGann. McGann stepping in. Drops inside to Spoon. Spoon goes backhand. That sneaks past the hands of Edric Scott to find the back of the net as Vanguard bring it back within 2. Score is now 4-2. Ethan Spoon thinking there was a penalty there as he sat on the 5-meter line waiting to take it, not realizing that backhand had counted. But SoCal back in the attack. We've seen them score in the counterattack. We've seen them score in the front court. Question is, can they keep up this pace of offense and try and keep Vanguard on their heels? They're going to start it with the with the ball getting to Charles Warmington and finding Cameron Seaman Shelley diving center off the post up from 2, hangs on his legs and sneaks it in near side past the reach of Pyle, and SoCal taking only a few seconds to lead by 3 once again. This is a very different SoCal team than when I saw them play, I believe 2 or 3 weekends ago, where they really struggled to get the offense going. They're off to 5 goals already in the first quarter and have shown no signs of slowing down. Alexander Opre controlling down line, goes up top to Hammond's. Entry pass is made. Once again, it's a forced entry as there's 3 players sitting on top of Ethan Spoon, and it's another steal for SoCal. Edric Scott controlling in the backcourt again, this time going out right into the hands of William Griswold. And that's going to be an exclusion called on Keegan McGann for the over-aggressive foul, setting up the 6-on-5 here for SoCal. Ball up top now with Griswold. Griswold going center. Winsberg Over to 1 will send the long swing back into the hands of Warmington. Warmington to Griswold. Griswold finds the 3-post popping in number 12. That's Max Ellis, as SoCal execute another front court possession to take the lead by 4, as they're now up 6-2. Ordinary foul will be earned there by Oprea. He takes the direct, but he was inside 6, so once again it's a turnover coming from Vanguard. However, they're able to recover this time, so it's going to be no counterattack coming from SoCal. But the ball will get out right to Max Ellis. Center to Griswold. And center is set low to 5. That's Seaman Shelley, but the pass there is stolen instead by Keegan McGann, so it'll be Vanguard ball. And they have a 3-on-1 counterattack the other direction. Ball in the hands of number 12, Matthew Mai. Mai attacking in. He goes underneath the goalie's left arm, going bar down from only 2 meters away to find the back of the net, as Vanguard closed the gap to 3. Once again, it's now 6-3 with 52 seconds left to play here in this first period. Substitutions made for both sides here. Ball will be starting now with number 15. That's Kai Baker. He goes to his right. That's Rothenberg. Back over to Baker. He attacks in. Moving it to Rothenberg. Rothenberg steps center now. Rothenberg hangs on his legs, goes cross cage, but will sail it over. And it's a counterattack the other way coming for Vanguard now. Gavin Little trying to work one-on-one to get a little bit more separation to work with. But SoCal able to recover back as Jay Pyle still reads the ball trying to find an outlet. This time going deep right to Nathaniel Banos. They're playing a one-man zone off of Banos. He hangs on his legs and buries the near side skip as Spoon holds his own long enough to give Banos the time to attack. As Vanguard scored another quick goal, bringing the game back within 2. It's now 6-4. SoCal in the lead still. Just under 30 seconds left, so it'll be one last possession of offense here for SoCal. That's going to be Kai Baker. And Dusan Djordjevic will be called for the exclusion due to that over-aggressive foul as he hit the head there of, I believe, number 5, Thomas Marr. Oh, correction, number 8, John Bergstedt. 6-on-5 coming now for SoCal. And the shot clock will expire, so if SoCal can win the sprint, they will start this quarter. Sorry, they'll start the second quarter up on offense, so we'll be back in just a moment to see if they can do just that. And because SoCal won the sprint, they're going to start the second quarter up on a 6-on-5. Vanguard now coming even. Ball going up top now. Stepping in. Back down line at 6. He goes cross cage. Will be tipped. Out of play. I believe it's going to be a corner throw coming here with number 17, Nicholas Lara. Lara eventually going center to Griswold. Griswold moving to his right. That's Rothenberg. But that's going to be a contra foul in 2 meters. So it's Vanguard on the attack once again. Alexander Oprea controlling. Goes center to Little. Little attacking in, drops pass inside. And that pantry pass intended for Corbin Stanley is going to be tipped away by that defender coming over that high right shoulder. So SoCal pick up another stop and head out the other direction on offense. Ball goes out to Griswold. Griswold center to Rothenberg. Back to Griswold once again. Lara to Griswold. Late entry pass inside into the hands of Owen Routh, and he's going to draw the exclusion. 6-on-5 for SoCal. They have another 6-on-5 to attack here. Ball goes down to 1. Taken inside, up top to Lara. They bring Warmington into the pocket to attack. He receives, hangs on his legs, cuts it back across to Lara. Down line now to Weinsberg. And a beautiful pass over the top, finding number 3, William Griswold, for the redirect and the goal. As SoCal score the first of the quarter to take the lead by 3. Score is now 7-4. Quick segment of Corbin Stanley to tie a cap. Oh, we should be ready to get back underway. You can already see SoCal's defense falling directly into that M. Question is, have Vanguard made the adjustments to be able to attack this riskier play of defense, but it's clearly working so far for SoCal. Matthew Mai controlling. Back up top into the hands of Hammonds. And, sorry, that's Anderton who buries the cross cage high shot. And it shows if you are going to give shooters from Vanguard time to attack, they will do it now that they're being patient, stepping in, attacking the zone, and able to finish compared to earlier when they were rushing shots. And that makes the game 7-5 now. Once again, goal coming from number 9, Cade Anderton. SoCal begin their attack by ball going back down into the hands of Warmington. Back up, eventually going back up top to Rothenberg. Warmington long swing across now. Similar M defense being played by Vanguard as it's now SoCal fall into the double post to try and attack it. Ball goes up top to Bergstadt. Over to Lara. Lara goes cross gauge off the post, off the head of Jay Pyle, but will not cross the goal line. So it stays at a 2-goal game. And the ball is quickly thrown out left to Keegan McGann. Finds Banos up on the weak side, and he goes near side skip for the goal as Vanguard closed the gap back to 1. Score is now 7-6. Vanguard with 3 unanswered so far. No correction. Oh, sorry, that's wrong. I believe it was 6-3 at the end of the first. But they brought it back within 1 after trailing by as much as 4, so it's going to be up to SoCal to try and find the response once again. As Warmington and Rothenberg attack the 4-5 zone, ending up with number 3, Griswold, taking that shot from 2 as the ball swings across. Will be saved by Pound, and it's immediate 2-on-1 the other direction now with Banos and McGann. This time it goes Banos to McGann, and will be a penalty called by this backside referee. So it's the chance for Vanguard to equalize here for the first time since the score was 0-0. And it's going to be number 7, Alexander Oprea, lining up to take the penalty here for Vanguard. And a huge save made there by number 1, Edric Scott. Reads it the whole way, gets 2 hands on that one, and turns it away. Maybe the momentum that SoCal needs to start climbing back with their lead. They've led by as much as 4, now only leading by 1. It's going to be in the hands now of Warmington. Warmington goes down line to Rothenberg. Rothenberg with the entry pass, but Jay Piles out of the cage to pick up the steal, as Rothenberg doesn't lock him prior to the entry pass. So Piles still controlling now for Vanguard, looking down the pool. This time he goes out right to Banos. Banos, long swing across to McGann. McGann finding the pass inside. And Corbin Stanley is absolutely hammered from multiple sides, but the ball comes loose. So instead, it's SoCal ball, and Corbin Stanley's immediately thrown out for talking back to the refs. Clearly exasperated for the last 2 times he's received and tried to make a move and has just been collapsed on by 3 different players. And he's also given the yellow card for not shutting up. We'll be back in just a moment for the timeout play coming here, or the timeout 6-on-5 coming here from SoCal, to see if they can take the lead back up by more than 1. We'll be back in just a moment. And welcome back. Coming off the timeout 6-on-5 here. SoCal once again with a 6-on-5 and a timeout to try and attack this, take the lead up to 2 for them, as Corbin Stanley was caught talking to the referees. But they're going to go with a 1-in. They bring Warmington into the pocket here. Pass almost tipped away. And Nathaniel Banos is now sent to the box. Completely missed what happened there. But it's another. Now it's a 6-on-4. Will be a second 6-on-5. Ball goes down to 1. They send number 12. That's Ellis out of play. Warmington. Now Ellis going back in. And it's a shot there from Nicholas Lara going off the post. And will mean Vanguard able to come up with a 6-on-5 and then a 6-on-4 stop. So Nathaniel Banos will now bring the ball up the right side of the pool. He goes center to Oprea. Eventually finding its way to Anderson. Anderson looks to find Spoon inside, but it's an errant pass, and it's a counterattack immediately the other direction for SoCal. Ball quickly being thrown out to number 14, Cameron Seaman-Shelley. Seaman-Shelley goes center now into the hands of Lara. Lara right to Warmington. Oh, way too far. Gosh, sorry with the camera. Warmington now attacking in. Up top to Lara once more. Lara. Seaman-Shelley. Seaman-Shelley hangs on his legs, goes and tries to go donut there on number 1, Jay Pyle. But that pass, that shot will find the crossbar and then just sit in the water behind Pyle, not crossing the goal line. Quickly to Banos. Cross-gate shot taken by Anderson on the counterattack will also be denied by the crossbar. So our score remains at 7-6. And it's controlled by Edric Scott in the backcourt before being thrown out quickly to Charles Warmington, who's now bringing up the right side of the pool for SoCal. Warmington quickly goes inside, and the shot taken out of 2 meters there by number 12, Max Ellis. Will end up going wide of the cage, so the counter ball comes in for Pyle. And Vanguard go back in the attack. Pass quickly thrown out right to Nathaniel Banos. Banos up top in the hands of Anderton. To Anderton once again. Pass goes inside of the 2-post. And that ball is stolen away from Oprea by number 14, Cameron Seaman Shelley. Scott still controlling in the backcourt. This time goes out to Seaman Shelley. Does have center set to him. He's going to go down line into the hands of Warmington. Warmington going to work it inside to Griswold, but pile out of the cage. So Warmington will have to get it live. He goes up top to Seaman Shelley. Long entry pass thrown there, but Mai is able to jump around that high right side shoulder to pick up the steal. And Vanguard will regain possession of the ball. About a 1 second differential here between shot clock and game clock, so it's going to be Vanguard's chance to try and tie the game up before the second quarter will end. Pass goes inside to Ethan Spoon. He's going to pick up the exclusion. 6-on-5 for Vanguard to end the quarter. Matthew Mai attacking in, goes down lane to McGann. Back to Mai. Mai stepping right. Up to Banos. McGann. Mai cross cage for the goal, beating the field blocker there to equalize our score at 7 apiece. Great 6-on-5 execution by Vanguard. After they trailed by as much as 4, they've won this fourth quarter. Sorry, thinking about too many things at once. They were down by 4. They have won this quarter by 4 goals to tie the game. Just getting numbers and quarters mixed up, but we're at 7-7. Last second shot to be heaved up here. And we blocked by Pyle, so that'll do it for our first half of action as we're all tied at 7 apiece. We'll be back in just a moment with our third quarter. See you in a moment. Welcome back, everyone, as we get ready to start our next quarter of action here between SoCal and Vanguard. We are all tied up at 7 apiece when SoCal led by as much as 4 during that first half. As well, we've had a goalie substitution made by the side of Vanguard. It is now number 13, Nima Pavogi, who has taken the cage here. Pavogi, definitely one of my favorite players to watch at this age group, just because of the risk-taking he does in general. Like, if you'll see him this game, but if a center is ever closer to 4 or 5 meters and that the outside shooter isn't trying to lock Pavogi in the cage, he's going to come all the way out 2-5 to pick up that steal. Very, very risky style of goalkeeping, but it's proven to work based on his own experience and my experience this past year just watching him play. Question is, does SoCal know that, and can they exploit it? And the sprint will be picked up in this third quarter by Vanguard. That sprint win credited to number 2, Dusan Djordjevic, and eventually makes his way into the hands of Nathaniel Banos. Banos down to Djordjevic. They're going to work it inside to Corbin Stanley. He's set to the 3-4 zone. They're driving McGann across. Attacking in is Banos now. He goes inside. Corbin Stanley with the left hand beats the incoming crash from number 7, Owen Routh, popping it just over the top to find Logan McGann wide open on the 2-post for the near side shot and goal. And Vanguard take their first lead of the game to start this second half. They now lead 8-7. As SoCal look to find their response, the ball will be starting with William Griswold. He gets it out right now to number 16. That's Thomas Nervet. Nervet over to Griswold once again. Now Griswold's going to attack the one-player zone. It's just Corbin Stanley sitting back in front of their center. So Griswold will have plenty of time to step in. Griswold to Nervet. Goes down line to 6. Back to Griswold. That pass too high, so it's going to pop loose. It's now back at half tank. And SoCal going to be forced to dump that one, so Pavogi heads to the corner to pick it up. Pavogi looking for an outlet pass. This time will go deep left into the hands of number 6, Keegan McGann. McGann over now to Djordjevic. Downline to Banos. Banos attacking in. Djordjevic. Banos quickly inside to Stanley. Stanley turning, stepping, and his shot will go off the crossbar. And rebound will be recovered by Djordjevic. Djordjevic attacking in. Goes back to Banos. Banos takes it in at 6. Up to Djordjevic. Another entry pass is attempted to Stanley. This time it's going to be way too short, so that ball will be forced under by Max Ellis. And it's going to be SoCal ball, controlled in the backcourt by Edric Scott. This time pass going out right to Narvet. Downline now, I believe that is Rothenberg at 6, being pressed away. Here's the ordinary foul. Crash is able to come back to deny the entry to Griswold. Now it's me, Narvet, attacking in from up top. Step center. He tries to go inside, I believe, but that's Pavogi with the steal. Out to 3-4 meters once again. And Pavogi will send the pass deep right to Banos. Oh, camera's not moving. Now Banos controlling. Swings across to find number 6, Keegan McGann. Keegan McGann. Yeah, that is Keegan. Yeah, sorry, I get confused with Keegan and Logan. But Keegan McGann hangs on his legs, rises up, and goes over the hands of Edric Scott and gives Vanguard a 2-goal lead now over SoCal. Score is 9-7. And SoCal still trying to find their response to bring this one a little bit closer as the ball will be forced back to Edric Scott as Griswold can't handle the press from Corbin Stanley. Now it's thrown out left to number 13, Nicholas Lara. Lara sends it inside to the post up at the 2-post, which is number 8, John Bergstedt. And he tries to throw it up top, but that's going to be Corbin Stanley just sitting there who receives the pass. And Gavin Little controls, but Corbin Stanley immediately called for the offensive foul, trying to come over the shoulder. He's not too happy about that one as he's saying that his defender ducked under. But it doesn't matter either way as it will be SoCal ball. Controlled by number 4, Warmington at the 4. Warmington with the ordinary foul. Goes inside to Griswold. Griswold being pressed away by Stanley. Gavin Little coming in. And that'll be a foul before the steal can be completed by Little. So it's going to remain in possession of SoCal. Pass quickly going inside to number 12. That was Max Ellis, who had the ball forced underwater. So it's going to be Pavogi's ball in the backcourt as Vanguard get out on the offensive end of the pool before it's thrown back out left to Gavin Little. Little attacking in. Goes center now into the hands of Anderson. Anderson sending it down line to Banos. He attacks in. Up top into the hands of Anderson to Little. Little hangs on his legs, steps in. Drops the entry pass inside of the 3-post. That's going to be an exclusion drawn there by Corbin Stanley. Giving the 6-on-5 to Vanguard now. Banos to Little. Up top to McGann. Sent down to 1. Oh, that's Little. Now McGann. Now Anderson. Anderson stepping 5 center. Banos in the pocket. Finds Corbin Stanley. And his shot is stuffed by Edric Scott as he pulls through. Tries to go near side, but Scott able to read it and dive to the corner. So it's going to be a corner throw with a few seconds left on the 6-on-5 here. Ball will be starting with Banos in the corner. He pops live and sprints in with it. Goes to Stanley with the left hand, but he kicks it out. Now McGann going cross cage, but will be denied by the post. And it's going to be SoCal who pick up the 5-man stop. Scott still controlling in the backcourt. He'll go center to Griswold. Griswold going with the long swing left, but too far away from the reach of Bergstedt. So instead, it's Nathaniel Banos, the other number 8, who will come up with it. And Pavogi still looking to find an outlet now. This time he goes deep right to Cade Anderson. Now it's Banos up top. Banos and Anderson to attack the zone here. They do have Stanley set to him. Banos tries to go across cage, but Scott reads it and tips it just out of play. So it's going to be a corner throw on that far side of the pool, starting with Gavin Little, and a new shot clock here for Vanguard. Ball up to McGann. Over to McGann once again. Now entry pass inside to Stanley as they're able to quickly attack the zone before it can get back. Stanley doesn't make a move, so will only pick up the ordinary. Now to McGann. McGann once again. Back to McGann. Up top into the hands of Anderson. To McGann. McGann. Entry pass to Stanley. This time he gets the backhand off in time and goes cross cage for the goal as Vanguard hit double digits and now leads SoCal 10-7. And that pass intended there for number 11, Jacob Winsberg, is stolen instead by Gavin Little as it was thrown way too short, and Little's able to jump the shoulder to pick up the steal. However, SoCal's able to recover in time to deny the counterattack, but now they have to worry about Ethan Spoon, who has set up shop. So one player zone with him and Little. Little goes for the lob, but he was inside 6 prior to the foul. So the shot will not count either way. It was denied by Scott, so it's SoCal ball once again. And Scott's reading, trying to find an outlet. This time he'll go center to Griswold. Griswold sending it down line now to Warmington. Warmington moving it up top. Attacking in now is Winsberg. Winsberg turns inside and earns the ordinary. Goes back to Scott. Back to Warmington. Attacking in Winsberg. Hangs on his legs, stepping center. Tries to go near side. Lob will go off the crossbar. And it bounces back into the hands of Pavogi. Pavogi reading the pool, trying to find an outlet. Will go out left to Gavin Little. Ethan Spoon set 4-5, so the ball quickly swings across and out into the hands of Oprea. Up to McGann, back to Oprea, back to McGann. He steps in, goes over to Little. McGann. Little trying to turn back door, will go down to Matthew Mai. And he's just going to dump it as the score stays 10-7 with just under a minute left to play here in the third period. This time ball going out to number 3, William Griswold. Makes his way to Winsberg, eventually goes down line to Warmington. McGann is stuck on the high side, so inside water is being held by number 14, Seaman Shelley. They look to attack the 4-5 zone now. And now the the defense comes over from the weak side, setting up the beautiful catch and shoot from number 3, William Griswold, stepping into space there, reading the defense, leaving him, and executes the catch and shoot perfectly to put SoCal back within 2. Score is now 10-8 with just I believe just 6 seconds over possession left to play here. So it'll be one last possession for Vanguard to attack, and then some change left over for SoCal to potentially get one last shot off to bring it within 1 if they can get a stop here. Ball's going to start with number 3, Christian Hammonds. He goes down line to Oprea. McGann now coming ball side. They're going to run a double post here to try and break the M. Separate them into two-sided attack. Ball goes inside to Spoon. He steps, but that ball is tipped loose and controlled by SoCal. They're going to have some time left here to try and find one more goal and make it a one-goal game once again. Edric Scott controls in the backcourt. Scott going out left now. Will find Max Ellis. Ellis going center to Winsberg. And Winsberg, lob taken at the end by number 16, Thomas Narvette, will sail over the cage, and that'll do it for our third quarter. As Vanguard now lead 10-8, we'll be back with our fourth and final frame of action in just a few moments.
Explore every corner of Europe with Water Polo Experience. A water polo experience is more than water polo. It's an adventure that combines sport and culture, perfect for forging team bonds and creating lifelong memories. Destinations include Barcelona, Croatia, Italy, and Budapest. Start planning your trip today. Water Polo Experience, your passport to the world of water polo.
And we're back underway with our fourth and final frame of action here between Vanguard and SoCal. Vanguard have taken the lead. They now lead 10-8. They're going to be on the attack first as they picked up the sprint win. Attacking it is Alexander Oprea, hanging on his legs, taking his time, and fakes it out of his own hands. Ball eventually going center to Anderton. Back to Oprea, and he goes near side, beating the block and the reach there of number 1, Edric Scott. Vanguard lead by 3, scores now 11-8. And we're back with SoCal's first possession of the fourth quarter. They go into a double post, going to be a two-sided attack. They have post up set either way. They can set their goal of trying to spread out this Vanguard defense, working for either a late entry pass or a catch and shoot to beat Vogie. And they're actually able to draw an exclusion, this time called on number 11, Corbin Stanley, setting up the 6-on-5 for SoCal. Great opportunity for them to bring it back within 2. They go 6 in, now bringing number 17, Nicholas Lara, center. It goes down line to 1, Kai Baker attacking in one pocket. Up top to Griswold, he goes skip, but will be turned away. Pavogi controls following the 6-on-5 stop from Vanguard, and it's immediately thrown out left to Cade Anderton. Anderton going over the top to find Hammonds, and he's going to draw the exclusion. 6-on-5 coming for Vanguard. Ball starting with a number 3, Christian Hammonds. Hammonds up top to Oprea, now finding Mai center. Mai attacking in. Down line to Hammonds once more. He takes it in at 6. They bring one pocket there with Cade Anderton. It goes up top to McGann. McGann down line to Hammonds. Mai. McGann. Anderton. McGann. Mai. Stepping in. Goes cross cage, but will sail it over the goal. Counter ball is going to come in for SoCal. And it's going to be Edric Scott trying to find an outlet, this time going out left to number 6, Dylan Rothenberg. Rothenberg now throws it center to Griswold. Pass goes inside, and that entry pass, its intended target on the 3-post, was stolen away by Cade Anderton, coming from X5 to pick up the steal. And Pavogi sits on it, looking to find an outlet, this time going to go deep right. Perfectly placed in front of Christian Hammond to it separated away, and will draw in another exclusion. Vanguard with another 6-on-5. Christian Hammond's going to pop it live by going to number 7, Alexander Oprea. Oprea over to McGann, eventually sent down to Hammonds in 1. He takes it in. Correction, that's Anderton at 1. Attacking in now is Oprea at 5 center. Hangs on his legs and goes near side once again for another goal. As Vanguard lead by 4. Score is now 12-8. What is going on? Okay. It's been an 8-goal swing since SoCal led by 4 during the first period. So Vanguard were able to tie that one. Were able to tie it at 7-7 at half, and then it's been all Vanguard since then as they've won the second half 5-1 so far. SoCal still looking to find their response. Cross cage lob attempted from the 5 by number 3, William Griswold. And it's caught by Pavogi, who's now laughing in the backcourt as he gets it back from Oprea. Pavogi still looking to find an outlet. This time goes to McGann. McGann up top to Mai. Over to Oprea. They're going to go into a 4-5 zone now from SoCal. Denying the ball inside is Corbin Stanley. Attacking in is Hammonds. Hangs on his legs and goes over the hands there of number 1, Edric Scott, to find another goal as he goes center cage bar down. Vanguard now lead by 5. Scores 13-8. Ball now in the hands of Kai Baker, 4, eventually going down line. Warmington being pressed away, trying to hold the pressure and be able to get it inside to Griswold on the drive. Doesn't get it there, but will pick up the ordinary foul. So Warmington's now going to look to swing it across. This time he does get the ball into the hands of Max Ellis. Ellis attacking in, up top to Baker. Baker tries to go back to Ellis, but McGann reads that and is able to tip it away. He throws back to Pavogi, and Vanguard head out the other direction. Pavogi once again choosing to go deep right to Christian Hammonds. Hammonds up top to Oprea. Oprea, this time his near side look will be turned away by the left-handed Scott. So it's going to be Vanguard ball as it does go out of play. Where it's going to start here with number 3. That's Christian Hammonds to inbound the ball. Up top to Oprea. Oprea working for the Ordinary. Center in the hands of Anderton. That's McGann who picks up the Ordinary now. Corbin Stanley able to roll back into position to face him. It's going to be an M zone played once again by SoCal. Oprea. McGann. Anderton. Back to Oprea stepping in. Hangs on his legs. Steps back center. Near side once again. This time is blocked. 2 blocks in a row for Scott. Now off the near side looks coming from number 7, Alexander Oprea. Scott looking to send it down pool. This time gets it out right. That's controlled now by number 4, Charles Warmington. Steps in. Drops the pass right inside. Beautifully placed there onto the hands of number 7, Owen Routh, to draw the exclusion and set up the 6-on-5 opportunity here for SoCal. Ball up top to Baker. Sends it down line. Attacking in is Warmington. Baker going center now into the hands of Griswold. He finds the one pocket in Weinsberg. Eventually there with number 3, William Griswold, and that shot will find the back of the net. And it makes the score 13-9 now as SoCal bring it back within 4. Keegan McGann will control now. Eventually finding Christian Hammonds controlling at the 4. Stanley set up top. They're going with a 4-only zone, kind of splitting between 3 and 4. Whole goal is once again just denying that ball from Stanley. They end up splitting over from X2, which lets number 6 Keegan McGann step in for the cross-cage shot, but the bar will turn his look away. And it's SoCal who quickly throw it up to number 11, Jacob Winsberg. This time long swing across, and it's actually an exclusion on the drive. That's going to send McGann to the box. And a timeout will be called by SoCal so they can set up and attack the 6-on-5. We'll be back for their timeout 6-on-5 play in just a moment. And we're back with the timeout 6-on-5 coming here from SoCal. Ball attacking in. At the 4, goes down line to 1. Tries to find the post, but instead it's stolen away by Vanguard. And Pavogi controls in the backcourt as they keep the score at 13-9. This time Pavogi will go out right to Hammonds. Up top to Djordjevic. Left to McGann. Back to Djordjevic. Corbin Stanley working to try and hold position. Now eventually finding Hammond stepping in. Banos Hangs on his legs, goes cross cage, will be denied by the crossbar, but it'll end up perfectly in front of Keegan McGann, so it'll be Vanguard ball once again. They'll have a new clock to attack. And they're just going to try and use as much of the shot clock as they can. Logan McGann. McGann stepping in now. Over to Hammonds. Hammonds stepping in. He's going to let one fly at the end. Correction. Swings it over instead, finding number 6, Keegan McGann, stepping in from 1 for the goal. As Vanguard score their 14th of the game and now lead by 5. And that'll be an offensive foul called there on number 4. Charles Warmington. Long shot taken by Corbin Stanley with the spin lob, but will be turned away. That'll do it for our game here between Vanguard and SoCal as Vanguard pull out the win 14-9. We'll be back with our next game of the day in just a few moments. Welcome back, everyone. My name is Alexander Brigger here with Game On Live Studios, bringing you our next matchup of the day here at JSERRA High School, featuring Newport in the white versus Trojan in the dark. Newport starting the game on offense as they pick up the first sprint of the game. That entry pass inside to Peter Castillo is stolen away. So it'll be Trojan ball as they go on the attack. However, they try and go outright. This ball instead was stolen by number 6, Santino Rossi. Ball's immediately thrown out to Peter Castillo. He steps in, goes cross-cage lob for the goal. And Newport take the early lead over Trojan. Score is 1-0. Trojan go on the attack now. Ball makes its way outright. Pass goes inside to Taj Whitehead on the drive. He turns inside, will draw the exclusion. That's going to be a 6-on-5 now for Trojan. Ball up top with Gennady. Send in to 6, taken down line. Up top now. That's me, Charles Johnson. Back to Gennady. Attacking into the pocket, Colton Fine. Gennady will be blindsided, has to kick it back over. Fine swings across to 6. Diving in now, up top, eventually into the hands of Charles Johnson. He goes cross-cage, goes off a field blocker, and lobs into the cross-cage corner over the hands of number 1, Luke Harris. And Trojan immediately tie the game at 1 apiece. Apologies here, I'm trying to get my setup out of the sun, just so I can make sure that the stream doesn't lag or whatever, but we should be good to go now. And that'll be an ordinary foul earned in the backcourt by number 6, Santino Rossi, eventually swinging it left. I believe that is Owen Tift being pressed away. Pass goes down line. Weston Hartel will pick up the ordinary foul. He pops it live. Swings across. Santino Rossi stepping into space now, goes to his right. Mason Netzer attacking in. Netzer hangs on his legs, finds Rossi on the drive. Rossi turning, stepping, and his arm's going to be hit from behind, so he's going to pick up the penalty called against number 12, Charles Johnson, and setting up number 4, Peter Castillo, to take the penalty here once the Trojan trailing defenders have been backed up to 6 meters. And Castillo is denied by the 2-post. So it's Declan Goldstein's ball in the backcourt. And it's quickly gotten out right to number 12, Charles Johnson. Johnson being pressed away now. Hartel will eventually foul. Now going center into the hands of Taj Whitehead. Whitehead pops live. Looks to attack it now. 2-3 zone is being played now by Newport. Whitehead with it again. Whitehead goes over to his left. That's now number 9, Flynn Gunther. His shot will be denied. And it's going to be controlled by Luke Harris once again in the backcourt. This time Harris quickly throwing it out left, leading number 5, Owen Tift, up on the counter. Tift turning inside. And Tift will draw the exclusion. 6-on-5 coming now for Newport. Mason Netzer controls up top. Over to Rossi. Downline to Tift. Tift taking it in at 1. They bring James Mulvey into the pocket. Mulvey attacking. Across to Tift again. Castillo diving from the 3-post. Pass doesn't get there. Netzer, Mulvey. Mulvey buries the cross-cage shot for the goal as Newport take the lead back with a score of 2-1. Once again, if I do mispronounce any names today, please just let me know in the YouTube live chat. I'll fix my pronunciation from there. Trojan are back on the attack. Ball makes its way into the hand of Charles Johnson at 4, being pressed away by Tift. Johnson gets to the backdoor shoulder. He's going to start. He turns, goes on a ball side drive immediately. Attacking in from 5. Johnson pulls out to go back to 4. Johnson goes down line. Attacking in now, I believe that's number 3, Nicholas Bull. Johnson again. He steps center, hangs on his legs, rips one cross cage, will skip it wide of the goal. Well, wide and over. And the counter ball comes in for number 1, Luke Harris. Harris trying to find an outlet. This time quickly goes out right to Weston Hartel, or out left to Weston Hartel. Down line into the hand to Mulvey. Mulvey and Netzer going to attack the quick zone. And Mulvey tries the quick shot, but will be tipped out of play by Declan Goldstein. So it's going to be a corner throw coming here from number 3, James Mulvey. Mulvey sends the long swing across. And that's a steal instead for Charles Johnson, as they said Owen Tift was going under, not really making the move to protect the ball. Johnson on the counter, and he buries the near side shot, high corner for the goal, as Trojan equalized the score at 2 apiece. And Newport forced to get it back. Newport forced to give it back over to Luke Harris. Eventually tries to throw a pass inside, but will be stolen away by number 1, Declan Goldstein. And Goldstein quickly sending it out right now into the hands of Davis Denny. This time ball goes up top into the hands of Bull. He looks to step in from 4. One-man zone being played off of him. Now it's going to be a 4-5. Bull going to look to drive across and let Denny come into the pocket. It swings across now to Taj Whitehead. Whitehead will learn the ordinary. Is outside 6, so has the direct. And his cross-cage look is pulled down by number 1, Luke Harris. Newport heading the other direction now. Sean Whitleg is in control. Over to Castillo. Castillo looking to step in now. One player zone off of him. He attacks in his space. Moves to his right. Eventually cuts it across. That's Hudson Parks stepping in. Parks tries to go cross cage, but will be denied by number 15. That's Jake Lee, who picks up the field block. And Declan Goldstein controls in the backcourt now. This time ball quickly going out left to Kyle Jackson, being pressed away by Netzer. Over to Lee. And that's actually an exclusion in transition there, called against number 7. That sends Joffrey Slutsky to the exclusion box. 6-on-5 coming now for Trojan. Ball sent down line to 6, attacking in. Now up top with Whitehead. Down line, taking it at 6. They go 6 in one pocket. They're working it for Colton Fine here in one pocket. He attacks, hangs on his legs, swings across. Way too high of a pass, but the ordinary foul will be earned before the incoming defender can take it away. Whitehead with the long shot will skip wide of the cage, and the counter ball is dropped in once again for number 1, Luke Harris. Harris goes out to Hartel. Hartel's going to swing it across to Netzer now. Actually, he's going to keep it to that side as Castillo is able to get to the ball side on that drive. So now it's going to be a drive from 4. They're going to have Hartel attack from the point. Hartel's fouled, so it's going to swing down line to Netzer now. And Netzer's going to have plenty of time and space to attack. Also has Hudson Parks. Instead, he takes that look for himself and will be turned away by Declan Goldstein. This time ball goes out right. That's now in the hands of number 5, Denny. He gives it back to Goldstein. And it's another 6-on-5 for Trojan. Off-ball exclusion is called on Peter Castillo. Did not see what the call was, but I imagine he's being over-aggressive and trying to refront or come over the top, as I saw him just get excluded from an off-ball exclusion in 2 meters. However, ball will make its way into the hands of Denny, 5 wide, up top to Lee. Lee's one pocket, goes center now into the hands of Whitehead. Whitehead attacking in. Back to Denny, down line to 6. And his arm's going to be hit from behind as Peter Castillo comes even just in time to knock that one away. And Castillo now brings it up the left side of the pool. Now leading number 6. That's Santino Rossi up on the counter. Rossi goes near side skip for the goal. And Newport take the lead back. Score is now 3-2. Trojan making a full line of substitutions for the final few seconds of this quarter. And the ball will start with number 4. Well, it's going to be kicked back to number 4, John Cowles. Cowles receives, immediately being pressed away. He throws out left. That's Maxwell Keldorf. Keldorf back to Cowles. And that's going to do it for our first quarter of action. Here's Newport lead Trojan 3-2. We'll be back with our second quarter in just a few moments. And we're back underway with our second quarter of action here. It's going to be James Mulvey who picks up the sprint for Newport. So they'll begin on the attack. Ball eventually making its way out left. Quickly thrown inside. And a beautiful turn is made there by Castillo. But they're going to say the ball was tipped loose. He did not have full control or possession as he completed the turn. Therefore, no call is made. So instead, it's going to be number 8. Ned Giannotti coming up with it. Ball almost stolen from him, but he is able to get it inside. That's a skip shot near side and goal from number 12. Charles Johnson gets it inside, goes full turn, steps out, and jams it near side skip underneath the arm of Harris. So it's Trojan who find the back of the net first this quarter and have tied the game at 3 apiece. Ross Sinclair not happy about that one, immediately subbing out the player who gave up that goal. And Newport will be back on the attack. Owen Tift with the ordinary, quickly inside to Castillo. He tries this step, but it spins backwards. He's immediately showing extreme signs of exasperation there at the ref. As you see him try and step, defender's hands are down, but as he spun that ball backwards, it comes close enough to the defender where they could just tip it away, which I believe is part of the ref's reasoning for not calling that there. Ball eventually makes its way into the hands of Jake Lee. Lee going down line. Ordinary foul earned at the 1 by number 6. Colton Fine goes over the top to find Johnson. That shot, however, skipping wide of the cage. And it's controlled in the backcourt now by Luke Harris. Harris quickly throws it out into the hands of Carter Pence. Pence goes down line and will receive it back. Once again, Peter Castillo setting up shop on the 1-2 side. He's opened up. They're going to attack a 2-player zone. Well, more of a 1-player zone with the split coming here. Now attacking in is Owen Tift. Tift stepping in, hanging on his legs. Goes inside, and Castillo with a beautiful dry step catch and cross cage finish to put Newport back in the lead. Score is now 4-3. You can hear James Mulvey on the line communicating with this team to stop trading goals. I mean, they've had several opportunities, but after they score, they're almost always giving one up right back to Trojan, which have kept it at a one-goal game. Question is, can Trojan muster the same response as it's now being controlled by Johnson at 4? He swings across into the hands of number 2, Taj Whitehead, but this time it's going to be a turnover by Trojan. So Luke Harris will control in the backcourt for Newport, this time going out to Mason Netzer. Netzer across to Castillo. Castillo dropping that pass inside. It's a little short of the hands of Whitleg, so it's a steal instead for Johnson. And Trojan come up with another stop. Goldstein controls in the backcourt. Now it's with Ganotti. He swings across. That's Charles Johnson turning to the inside, looking to go one-on-one. He has the inside shoulder. Pass goes down line. Ball side drive is coming here from Whitehead. Back up top to Johnson. Johnson hangs on his legs, drops inside to Whitehead, but the crash comes in time from number 6. That's Santino Rossi, who picks up the steal. So Newport head out the other direction as Harris holds on to it in the backcourt. This time he is going to go out to James Mulvey. They have number 11, John Whitleg, in 2 meters. He is set to Mulvey. And that's an exclusion drawn on the drive for Mason Netzer, so it's a 6-on-5 opportunity now for Newport. Mulvey had a beautiful, nonchalant finish there by number 4, Peter Castillo. Sets his hip to the left, steps left, and just wraps it over his head, going near side low for the goal, as Newport take their first 2-goal lead of the game. Once again, that goal being scored by number 4, Peter Castillo. Ball's going to start now in the hands of Jake Lee, eventually going left into the hands of Whitehead. Whitehead long swing across. And Peter Castillo picks up the steal as he hits the arm there of number 5 as Denny tried to go back up top to 3, so it's Newport ball once again. Mulvey down to Netzer. And that's going to be an off-ball exclusion drawn there by Whitleg in 2 meters, and he gets the quick 6-on-5 attack with the pass over the top from Netzer to go near side skip for the goal. Newport are off to the races now. They did listen to James Mulvey and stopped trading goals as they now lead 6-3 during our second period. This time ball makes its way left, eventually getting it now into the hands of Denny once again. Denny back to Whitehead. Post up coming from 5 here for Trojan. Pass is dropped in there. That's going to be number 3, Nicholas Bull. He steps out, but his lob shot will sail over the cage. Intended for the 3-post cross cage corner. And now the ball goes out right to Weston Hartel. Eventually makes its way down line to Mason Netzer. Netzer over to Fletcher Appledorn. Appledorn being pressed away. We'll go back to Hartel. I should probably move the camera a bit more. My apologies. Hartel attacking in. Netzer hangs on his legs, goes inside. Ordinary foul earned by Netzer after the errant entry pass. Swings it across, now into the hands of Pence. And the shot clock will die before Newport can get a shot off. So it's going to be Trojan ball once again. Ordinary foul now earned at the point. Popped live by Whitehead. He begins to attack again, working for the ordinary again. Does have it. Is also outside 6, so has the option for the direct. And he lets one fly, but we tipped out by a field blocker, so the counter ball comes in for Newport. This time Netzer will receive out of the cage, immediately going left. That's Carter Pence. And as Pence tries to go back up to And that's here. It will be stolen away instead by Whitehead, and he now controls here for Trojan. Jake Lee controlling at the 4. He'll swing it across into the hands of Jackson. Jackson stepping into space now. Jackson attacking in. He goes cross cage. Will go off the top of the arm there of number 1, Luke Harris. So it's going to be, Luke Harris. So it'll be Trojan ball once again, this time starting with number 5, Denny. Denny being pressed away on the lane line. Tries the entry pass inside to Jake Lee. Lee able to turn, gets the backhand off, but will sail it wide of the cage. So Luke Harris receives the counter ball for Newport, and they'll head up the other direction, looking to try and find a 4-goal lead. They are up on a 6-on-5 counterattack. The ball will most likely swing across as they try and work it inside to Appledorn. Ordinary foul now in there by number 15, Carter Pence. Pence goes inside to Fletcher Appledorn. He tries to step away, but that's going to be an exclusion called on number 5, Denny. Setting up the 6-on-5 now for Newport. Netzer takes it in. Swings across now to Hartel. Fakes once, fakes twice, kicks it back up top. Penn stepping in, back to Netzer. Netzer goes up top to Parks. And it's a beautiful catch and shoot there from number 9, Weston Hartel, rising up to his suit and wrapping it near side for the goal, as Newport now lead 7-3 here over Trojan, with just over a minute left to play here in our first period. Our first half. And Trojan will be back on the attack. Ball at the 4, eventually going to swing across now, finding number 14, Maxwell Keldorf. Keldorf pops live. He's attacking the one-player zone off of him. Now cuts it up top. That's Johnson. Johnson working one-on-one. Goes over to Lee. Lee stepping in. Finds the center. Backhand taken there. Will be caught in the water, so no goal. That shot was taken by number 6, Colton Fine, and Newport's going to draw an exclusion in transition. And the ball is quickly thrown out right now to number 5, Owen Tift. Tift attacks in. Up top to Mulvey. Mulvey goes near side. Declan Goldstein just getting just enough on that ball to tip it into the bar and eventually recover the rebound. So that's a 6-on-5 stop there for Trojan. They're going to have just enough time to try and get one last shot off. And the ball is going to start by being thrown out to Jake Lee. Clock dying down. Lee takes one and will be turned away there by Luke Harris. That'll do it for our first half as Newport now lead Trojan 7-3. We'll be back with our second half of action in just a few moments.
Phillips, who puts one away.
Are you looking to level up your recruitment experience? Look no further than Game On Live Studio. Capture the most epic moments from your season with our professional highlight reel service. Our talented team of editors will transform your gameplay footage into action-packed, adrenaline-pumping reels that showcase your skills like never before.
Shot blocked down by Paige Elder.
Share your reels with friends, teammates, coaches, and colleges. Experience the thrill of reliving your best moments and inspire others to join the excitement. Game On Live Studio, where epic athletic moments come to life and help you succeed.
Apologies, did not realize I had not unmuted myself. But sprint will be won by Trojan, so they'll begin on the attack. Ball swings across now to number 12, Charles Johnson, but pass was tipped away, so instead it's taken up by Newport. Attacking in with it is Weston Hartel. Hartel working for the ordinary foul and will earn it. Now goes up top to number 6, Santino Rossi, who earns the ordinary. Rossi swinging out right. Tift will now send it down line to Netzer. And Castillo will draw the exclusion in 2 meters, sending Ganotti to the box. 6-on-5 coming for Newport. As the ball makes its way across to Hartel. Center to Rossi. Up top to Tift. Down line to Netzer. Netzer finds Castillo diving on the 2-post, catching it with his left hand, and dunking it home for the goal. Newport now lead by 5, scores 8-3. Trojan begin their attack by getting the ball out into the hands of Denny, sent down line. Ordinary foul will be earned there by Cowles. Goes over the top, trying to find the drive there, but will be tipped away, eventually controlled. Now it's Lee posting up. He's going to be pushed out. Ball stuck there at 1 as he tries to get it moving. And Mulvey's going to take that one. Or I was about to take it, but was dumped in time, so it's going to be a Newport possession once again. Ball in the backcourt with Luke Harris. And Harris is going to send it out into the hands of Mason Netzer. Netzer earns the ordinary. Long swing across now, eventually making its way down line to Rossi. Rossi up top to Hartel. Hartel stepping into space. Kicks it across to Netzer. Netzer downline to Mulvey. James Mulvey attacking and kicks it back up top. Mason Netzer steps in. Goes with the entry pass, but will be just outside of the reach of Castillo, and there's 3 players back. But neither Castillo nor Ross Sinclair looking very happy about that one. Give me 1 second to not, because one ref called a foul, one called an offensive foul or an exclusion. Trying to figure out what the call is going to be here. I believe it's going to be Trojan ball as well. Number 13, Tucker. I refuse to butcher that last name, but Tucker's the one who starts with it. He is now taking the cage here for Goldstein. Exclusion is earned on the entry pass, so it's going to be a Trojan 6-on-5. They're going to call a timeout to set up an attack. The 6-on-5 will be back following the Trojan timeout in just a moment. And welcome back. We're going to have a Trojan 6-on-5 here. They're starting in the 3-3 setup. Ball up top with a Ginodi. Over to Johnson. Eventually sent down line to Denny. He takes it in at 6. Back up top to Johnson. Ginodi. Now finds Keldorf. Ooh, sorry. Found Whitehead down line into the hands of number 15, Jake Lee, whose shot will be denied by the post. So Trojan come even. And Newport will pick up an exclusion in transition, which sends number 2, Taj Whitehead, to the box. 6-on-5 coming for Trojan now. As Hartel will... Sorry, 6-on-5 coming for Newport as Hartel takes it in at 6. Up top to Netzer. Rossi. To Castillo attacking in from 1. Long swing back to Hartel. Up top to Netzer. Rossi. Castillo hangs on his legs. Tries to go nut, but will go off the top of the crossbar and out of the pool. Ball is bounced back in and knocked the cone in the pool. And we're going to stop the counterattack here so the cone can be replaced. And the extra ball can be taken out of the pool. And the ball will start in the backcourt now with Tucker. Tucker up to Ginodi. Now eventually finding Charles Johnson. Down line to Denny. Up to Johnson. Johnson goes to the 2-post. Ooh. That sleeve shot from number 6, Colton Fine, going off the head of Owen Tift. But also resulted in an exclusion being called there on number 17, Hudson Parks. So we're going to have a Trojan 6-on-5. The ball starts up top with Ned Ginodi. He attacks in. Stepping into space. Kicks it over to Johnson. Johnson down lane to Denny. Denny bobbles it into the lane line. So that'll be the 6-on-5 turnover there. It'll be Newport on the attack. Peter Castillo's going to get it in transition. That pass is thrown way too short and low by Luke Harris. So it's Trojan ball once again as they go back on the attack. Bringing it up will be Johnson. Johnson is fouled. Goes down line to Denny. Denny stepping into space now. Up top, into the hands of Johnson once again. Ordinary fouler in there. Down to Denny once more. He attacks in. Swings across, trying to find numbered 8, Ned Ginodi on the drive. It'll be tipped wide of the frame. And the ball is once again controlled in the backcourt with number 1, Luke Harris, and quickly thrown out to Peter Castillo. Castillo attacking in. Plenty of space, no one coming to him yet. It's a 3-on-2 on that side of the pool. He steps to his left, finds number 10, Mason Netzer, who buries the near side shot for the goal. And Newport now take a 6-goal lead over Trojan. Score is 9-3. Newport going to make a full set of 6 substitutions here. Owen Tift still looking relatively shaken up after taking that sweep shot directly to the face. Hopefully he is okay, and we will see him return. But Trojan will resume their play with Ginodi controlling at the point. He moves it over into the hands of Whitehead. Whitehead working for the ordinary foul. We'll go back to Ginodi. Eventually finding Nicholas Bull at the 4. Downline to Johnson. Johnson going to go one-on-one here. And that's going to be an exclusion drawn on the drive by Ginodi, sending number 7. That's Joffrey Slutsky to the box, his second of the game. Johnson now attacks. Johnson goes down line. Bull stepping in. Bull. Johnson. That's Whitehead. Back to Johnson. Stepping, hangs on his legs. Goes back to Whitehead. Goes down line to Bull. Johnson. Over to the 1. Catch and shoot there is denied as Luke Harris dives back into the cage to pick up the save. And denies Trojan another 6-on-5 goal. And Harris will once again control. This time going deep right, leading number 8. Fletcher Appledorn up on the counterattack. Appledorn up to Mulvey. Mulvey goes center now. That's John Whitleg. Whitleg stepping in. Or is it Whiteleg? I didn't see the E there. Whiteleg. Whiteleg controlling once again. Whiteleg attacks in. He goes cross cage and buries it home. Newport have hit double digits as the score is now 13. I'm adding numbers. 10-3, 13 total goals. Trojan go back on the attack. Gnodi goes over to Johnson and eventually gets it back. Gnodi being pressed away past half tank now, forced to go back to Johnson. Johnson sends it down line. Ball taking it to his right, will force it back up top. Into the hands of Johnson. Entry pass is dropped inside. White leg showing hands. Will eventually foul as he denies the step out there. Goes to ball. Kicked across. And that ball will be dumped, so it's a Newport ball once again. And it's Harris who controls in the backcourt. Pass goes out right. Ordinary fouler in there at 6 by number 8. Now up top with Mulvey. Mulvey stepping in. Turning inside is White leg before he's hit from behind. Gets it down line to number 17, Hudson Parks, who tries the near side skip, but will go off the outside of the 2-post. And the ball is quickly thrown out to Johnson now as Trojan go back on the attack. Johnson looking to go 1-on-1 here. He's able to get the full turn and will draw the penalty on number 11, John Whiteleg. And lining up to take the penalty here for Trojan will be number 8, Ned Gnodi. Trailing defenders backed up to 6 meters. Harris is backed up. And Gnodi buries it to find the 4th goal of the game here for Trojan, as they now trail by 6. Score is 10-4. Eight seconds on the clock here for Newport to try and find one last goal this quarter. It's going to start up top with number 5, Owen Tift. To Castillo. Castillo rips the backhand. That goes perfectly to the corner and is tipped out just barely by Tucker. Enough time for one last play to be run here. Ball starting with... Sorry, it did start with Netzer, but shot cannot be taken in time. So that'll do it for our 3rd quarter. Newport lead by 6. We'll be back with our 4th and final quarter in just a few moments. And Trojan will pick up the sprint. Sorry for the late start. Did not realize I hadn't unmuted myself. But that'll be a stop, so Connor Clottery will send it out right. Eventually finding Peter Castillo coming up center now. Not being closed out on just yet. We'll swing it back now into the hands of Tift. Tift stepping in, goes down line to Mulvey. Back to Owen Tift. Tift attacking in, tries to go near side, but will be denied by the frame of the cage. And there's going to be a exclusion in transition called against Peter Castillo, leaving Ned Ganotti up on a one and nobody. And he goes near side, bar in, beating the hands of Clottery, and makes it a 5-goal game. That's back-to-back goals for Trojan coming from number 8, Ned Ganotti. And they now trail by 5. And it's going to be Santino Rossi starting with it, going quickly to Tift, who's going to pick up the ordinary foul. Castillo set to the 4-5 side, so the ball is going to swing to Mulvey. Mulvey being pressed away now. Earns the ordinary foul. Swings across to Tift. Tift quickly inside of Castillo. Castillo fully turning all the way back around. And his shot is tipped away just enough by Tucker. And thrown into the lane line by Hartel as he tries to knock it away. So it's going to be Trojan ball. They're going to go out in transition. They have a 5-on-4 counterattack as Hartel is stuck behind. Johnson down to Lee. Lee attacking in from 5 now. Lee attacking. Finds the inside pass there to number 6. That's a goal coming from Colton Fine. Number 6 scoring the 6th goal of the game for Trojan. It's a 4-goal game. 2 quick goals being scored by Trojan as they're able to exploit the counterattack coming off of great defensive stops. And it's going to be Rossi starting it off with a quick pass to Tift. Tift working for the ordinary and will earn it. Sends the long swing to Mulvey. Mulvey up top to Rossi once again. Down line to Appledorn. And that's going to be an exclusion drawn into meters by Castillo. As Colton Fine is too aggressive coming over the top, trying to maintain the front. They go for the quick 6-on-5 redirect on the 3-post to Castillo. But he'll tip it wide of the cage. So it's Trojan ball once again. Tucker quickly getting it out right to Denny. And Denny will send it center to Ned Ganotti. Ganotti kicks it out, immediately going ball side here. Down line to Johnson. That's going to be an exclusion called on Fletcher Appledorn, 6-on-5 for Trojan. Trojan roaring out to a hot start this quarter, trailing by 6, but have brought it back within 4 now, and now is a great opportunity with another 6-on-5 here. And it's going to be number 2, Taj Whitehead, who buries the shot at 4 center from about 7-8 meters, going bar down for the goal. And Trojan now trail by 3 as they have scored 3 unanswered goals. Score is now 10-7. Newport will begin their possession by kicking the ball back to Rossi. Castillo rolling into 2 meters, set to the 1-2 side, which is where Rossi's going to look to move it. He does find Weston Hartel wrapping up from 1 after the 2 drive. Hartel being pressed away, working for the ordinary foul, will earn it. Now it's a drop coming from 4. That's Mulvey stepping in. Mulvey going back center to Rossi. Rossi hangs on his legs, drops it, and that ball is taken from behind. Another great possession of defense being played by Trojan as a number 12, Charles Johnson, collects the steal, gives it back to Jake Lee, and he brings it up the right side of the pool now. Lee to Whitehead, goes down line to Ganotti, back up top to Whitehead. Both post-ups on the 2 and 3 post side are set 4-5, so the ball's going to have to swing right here to Denny. Lee goes over the top, finds Whitehead on the drive, and Whitehead lobs it perfectly over the top. Trojan have made it a 2-goal game. They trail 10-8 now. This has been a clinical 4th quarter played by Trojan right now. They get great defensive stops. They're out in transition. If they don't have a very big primary center, as you can see, they're doing a lot of post-ups, a lot of driving, and completely catching Newport on their heels as they've brought it back within 2. Rossi will pick up the ordinary foul in the backcourt. And Gnodi's going to be excluded for repressing too early there. Healy not impressed with that call. And the ball is sent down line to 1, where Weston Hartel will take it in. Up to Rossi. Rossi taking it 4 wide. Looking to try and bring both lefties at 5 center and 6 pocket. And Rossi's going to take it for himself as there's no X4 blocker in his way. Stepping in and bearing the near side shot. Finding the first goal of the quarter for Newport to give them a 3-goal lead. Once again, they trail 11-8. And Eric Healy taking a timeout here. Try and set up and figure out what needs to be done to find these last 3 goals for Trojan to hopefully equalize this game with just 3 minutes left to play here in the 4th quarter. We'll be back following the Trojan timeout in just a moment. And we're back underway with our timeout play coming here from Trojan. They're going 7-on-6. Risky decision with 3 minutes left, and you trail by 3. But it's going to be Gnodi who's wearing the goalie cap. Over to Johnson to Gnodi. Gnodi once again, Johnson. And he nuts number 13, Connor Claudery. His arms completely closed, and it's a goalie substitution immediately made. Ross Sinclair not impressed with Claudery's play so far this quarter, so he's going to trust his starter, Luke Harris, by putting him back in the cage, as it's now 11-9. Gnodi switches back to the number 8. Tugger comes back into the cage, and we're back at a 2-goal game with 2:52 left to play here. Trojan trailing by 2. Ball starting now with number 17. That's Hudson Parks. He goes over to Mulvey. Mulvey picks up the ordinary. Castillo set 1-2, so the ball will swing. It makes its way to the hands of Owen Tift. Tift goes down line. Quick shot taken there by number 6, Santino Rossi, and will be blocked by Trojan, so they're going to go back on the attack. Tucker getting it out right now to number 3, Nicholas Bull. Ball goes down line. Charles Johnson looking to go 1-on-1, turning to his inside, will earn the ordinary foul before Rossi can complete the crash. Kicked out to Bull once again. Ball swings across. That's Taj Whitehead. Whitehead to Lee. And Gnodi will be called for the offensive foul due to the push-off in 2 meters. So it's Newport ball. Netzer back to Mulvey. Mulvey's going to be hit from his side, but he gets it out in time to Owen Tift. It's a 3-on-2 counterattack for Newport. Castillo pulls the pressure. Goes to Tift. Tift bobbles it. And will be an exclusion drawn there by number 5, Owen Tift. 6-on-5 here for Newport. And Newport chooses to take the timeout to try and score this goal to put them ahead by 3 and put the game out of reach for Trojan. We'll be back in just a moment for Newport's timeout, 6-on-5. And welcome back for Newport's timeout 6 on 5 here. Harris getting it over to Mulvey. Mulvey quickly to Tiff. Tiff sending it down line now into the hands of number 9, Weston Hartel. Hartel takes it inside. They're going to go 6 pocket with the double lefty attack. Mulvey, and that's Netzer, whose shot is denied by the field blocker in cage. Gnodi over to Tucker. Eventually getting out right now into the hands of Denny. Denny goes inside, and he finds number 2. That's Taj Whitehead, who was inside, but 2 players from Newport able to crash back in time and pick up the steal. And it's a 3-on-2 counterattack the other direction now for Newport, as I can't move the camera fast enough to keep up with it. Goes over to Castillo. Castillo hangs on his legs and buries the cross-cage shot for the goal. Newport lead Trojan 12-9, and that might just be the dagger here, preventing Trojan from coming back in this one. Final substitutions being made for the side of Trojan. Ball eventually going center now to Tobin Hunt. Hunt goes left to Keldorf. Keldorf being pressed away, back to Hunt. Sent out right. That's Cowles who controls. Cowles being pressed away by Rossi will earn the ordinary. Cowles looking to swing, but that pass is too low, so instead it's a steal for number 5, Owen Tift. Harris controls in the backcourt now. Goes centered to Castillo. Castillo with the ordinary. Castillo popping left, moving to his right now. Turning inside again, earning another ordinary. Over to Rossi. Sent down line. Long swing across to Mulvey. Mulvey with the ordinary. Is outside 6, has the direct. His cross cage shot will be turned away by Tucker. And it's going to go out left now to number 18, Caleb Yost. Yost center to Bull. Bull being pressed away, working for the ordinary foul, is not finding it. And it's a steal instead for Santino Rossi to end out the game as Newport take the win over Trojan 12-9. We'll be back with our next quarter of action our next game of action in just a moment, featuring San Diego Shores squaring off against Channel Islands United. We'll be back for that one in just a bit. And welcome back, everyone. My name is Alexander Bucher here with Game On Live Studios, bringing you our next game of the day here at JSERRA High School during our 5th weekend of the 2024 Futures Super League. San Diego Shores won their first game of the day, looking to go 2-0 on the day if they can take the win here against Channel Islands. Channel Islands first of the day, so we'll see how that goes for them. Sprinting off will be number 3. That's Asher Eaton squaring off against number 11, William Stewart for Channel Islands. Whistle blows. Ball drops. And Stewart's going to pick up the sprint here. Oh, sorry, that's actually number 21, Merrick Giles, who picks up the sprint for Channel Islands. They'll begin this game on offense. Ordinary foul earned there by Nico Furneaux. Furneaux goes center. Over to Giles eventually. Giles attacks in. Drops it inside to 2 meters, and that's a backhanding goal from number 23, Asher Smith. So Channel Islands opening up the scoring early as they take a 1-0 lead here over San Diego Shores. Once again, if I do mispronounce any names today, please let me know in the live chat and just spell it out phonetically. That's how it said, but I would like to correct it, so please do let me know if I do make any mistakes. But San Diego Shores on the offensive, or on their first offensive attack of the game, go for an entry pass intended from number 6, Charles Martin. I believe his arm was hit, though, because that pass falls short. So it's Channel Islands in control once again, this time number 5 for no controls down at 1. He starts to wrap up as the counterattack finishes through. Being pressed away now, Asher Smith set 4-5, so it's going to swing to Giles. Giles now going to attack the 3-4 zone now with Luke Burns. Burns to Giles. Giles stepping in, goes back to Burns. Burns hangs on his legs, goes near side high, but that's a big save there for Jackson Leach as he knocks it away and picks up his own rebound. And now controls in the backcourt here for San Diego Shores. This time, ball goes out right to Lucas Peabody. Peabody, beautiful pass inside, finds number 6, Cutter Leach, wide open in front of the cage, and he's going to draw the exclusion. 6-on-5 now for San Diego Shores. Ball up to Peabody, now to Eaton, down to Leach. Oh, correction, sorry, number 6 is Charles Martin. My apologies. Ball down to 6 once again to Peabody. Over to Martin. Martin. Peabody. Martin. Harmon. And a beautiful pass from number 2, Cole Harmon, finds number 9, Soren Martin, diving inside off the 2-post to hammer the near side shot home. And that ties the game up at 1 apiece. Sorry for the delay in commentary, but Ross and Claire needed help with something. But Channel Islands scored a beautiful goal, immediately answered back by San Diego Shores to tie it up at 2 apiece. Should be squared away now. I apologize for that. And the ball will be starting now with, I believe that's number 14, Jack Pointner, at the point here for Channel Islands. He goes to Furneaux, eventually swinging across to Giles. Giles attacks in from 4. He drops the pass down line. Tobin Fujikake steps to the cage. Giles stepping in, hangs on his legs. Tobin. He tries to go near side, but will be denied by the outside of the post. And it'll be San Diego Shore's ball once again. Oh, gosh, too high. And there's me a conch foul, as I believe number 2, Cole Harmon, made contact with his defender's head in transition. So it'll be Channel Islands ball. Beautiful pass over the top, finding number 15. That's Owen Fanua, who goes near side for the goal. Assist coming from number 14, Jack Pointner. Gives Channel Islands the 3-2 lead here over San Diego Shores. And that shot taken by Cole Harmon on the 6-on-5 will be denied by the post. So Channel Islands come up with the 6-on-5 stop. They're immediately up the other direction now. Asher Smith coming up. Shore is able to recover, so they're now up a man on this side. And it's going to start by going up to Ferrer. Ferrer up top now into the hands of Furneaux. Furneaux down to Ferrer. He attacks to Furneaux. Ferrer. Furneaux finds the pass up top to Austin Hexter, but there's going to be an offensive foul called on Asher Smith in 2 meters. And it'll be a San Diego Shores ball once again, this time with Jackson Leach going center to number 3, Asher Eaton. Slowly moving the ball up the pool. Swings across to Peabody. And they're going to send a Zylan Rotzart through as an M zone is being played by Channel Islands. Peabody just reading the pool. Beautiful pass to find number 6, Charles Martin, but he's going to earn the ordinary foul. Up top to Eaton, he steps in. And a huge block made inside by number 5. That was Nico Furneaux with the field block, but it's recovered by Shore, so they're going to stay on the attack as Peabody controls at the point. Peabody to Eaton, back to Peabody. Over now into the hands of Harmon. Peabody once more stepping in. Harmon, Peabody. Now finds Charles Martin stepping in. He goes near side, and it's a save made there for 1A, Jacob Taff. And it's immediate 2-on-1 counterattack the other direction now. It's going to be number 14, Jack Pointner, up in transition. Hangs on his legs and just pops it over the top of Jackson Leach to find the back of the net. Channel Islands lead 4-2 now over San Diego Shores. And a beautiful shot from number 10, Lucas Peabody, going high cross cage corner, beating the hands of Taft and making it a 1-goal game once again. Score is now 4-3. Ball will start with Ferrer, eventually going left now to Furneaux. Furneaux picks up the ordinary foul. Ball side drive coming there from Pointner, trying to post up on the 1-2 side. flicks it out just in time, getting it to number 2, Luke Burns, but his arm will be hit. So it's a steal instead for Jackson Leach as he comes up with it. Attacking down is now number 2, Cole Harmon. Harmon stepping into space, pressure coming from his right, turns inside, but Furneaux is there to pick up the steal instead. So it's going to be Channel Islands ball once more. Attacking in is Jack Pointner now. Time to step in. No one coming at him yet. Instead, he'll swing it across the few air. Goes up top to Furneaux. Over to Giles. Giles attacking in now, hangs on his legs, tries to go near side, but will hit the top of the crossbar. Ball bounces back into play, and it's Jackson Leach who controls now. Leach looking down pool, will try to go to number 10. That's Lucas Peabody attacking in. Peabody goes for the spin lob, tipped it just enough by Jacob Taff to deny. I guess it wasn't tipped. It fully looked like it to me on my monitor here. But that'll be Channel Islands ball. It's Pointner who's going to let one fly. He goes spin lob, but sails it over. So at the end of 1, Channel Islands lead San Diego Shores 4-3. We'll be back with our next quarter of action in just a few moments. And we're back underway. It's going to be Channel Islands who pick up the sprint, eventually getting the ball back into the hands of Luke Burns. Gets it out to the 1-2 side of the pool before Burns receives back. Going to look to swing it over now to Merrick Giles. Instead, actually going directly inside to Asher Smith, despite the 3 players sitting back on him. Definitely a forced entry there as Merrick Giles was wide open at 4 and could have made the same entry pass after bringing X4 back out to attack. So now the ball swings over to Cole Harmon. Harmon kicking it up top to Christopher Callis. Callis attacking in. Callis working one-on-one, earns the ordinary foul outside 6. He's taken the direct, goes lob, and lands short of the cage. So the save is made by number 1, Reginald Robles. This time ball goes out left into the hands of Furneaux. Eventually going back up top to Burns. Asher Smith inside at 2 meters, set to the 1-2 side, so Burns going to look to swing it across. Actually, they're going to work for Giles here coming in on the post up. Burns goes down line into the hands of Hexter. Hexter across to Furneaux. Furneaux stepping in, goes cross cage, and the huge save made by Jackson Leach. Leach still controls in the backcourt now, this time going to go out right. Cole Harmon in control. Now swings across to Cutter Leach. Cutter up top to Eaton. To Harmon now attacking in from 6. Rotzert. And that's an ordinary foul earned by Harmon. He's inside 6, takes the direct, so it does not matter either way because it was blocked. And the ball is quickly thrown out left now. The camera's not keeping up with it. A beautiful spin lob in transition by number 15. That's going to be Owen Fanua with the goal, as Channel Islands now take the lead over San Diego Shores 5-3. Quick pause here as complaints are being made about the quality of the balls that are being played with. So we're going to get that checked over, and then we'll be set to go in a bit. I guess because it is a counter ball, we're going to take a second to... Never mind, we're playing. Sorry about that. I was equally as confused. But San Diego Shores will be back in the attack ball, starting with Zylan Rotzert. Over to Peabody, swinging across to Martin now. Over to Peabody. There you go, double post. Going to attack with Callis and Peabody. Callis goes all the way inside, hangs those legs, and sails one over the cage. Great one-on-one move, but ends up just wasting the possession with that shot. And it's going to be controlled by Taff in the back. Ooh. No. Sorry, yeah, with Robles in the backcourt, eventually making his way now into the hands of Luke Burns. Burns moves it right. That's Giles stepping into space, now attacking in, goes cross cage, and another save is made by Leach. But Martin will be excluded, as they said he was over-aggressive in terms of controlling Asher Smith inside. So, and in the same process of that exclusion, a yellow card is given to Sean Thomas, coach from San Diego Shores. Ball swings out to 1. Swings back to Hexter. Up top to Giles. Giles stepping in 5 wide. Finds, I believe that was Furnua. Furneaux. Sorry, I combined Furnua and Furneaux, my bad. Furneaux. His shot is turned away. Quick entry pass into Asher Smith, but he's going to be called for the push-off prior to the shot. Either way, it was blocked by Leach. So it stays a 2-goal game. And the ball is going to be inbounded to number 3, Asher Eaton. Eaton controls for Shores, swings across to Callis. Up top to Rotzert. Back to Callis. Long swing across to Eaton, diving down, and he goes near side high through the hands of Robles for the goal. As Channel Islands, their lead is now cut to 1. Score is now 5-4. With just over 3.5 minutes left to play here in this second period. Ball swings up top now. That's now controlled by number 2, Luke Burns. He attacks in. Downline to Pointner. Eventually made its way into the hands of Furneaux. Long swing across, catch and shoot taken by Nico Fanua. Sorry, I keep combining Furneaux and Fanua. My apologies. First, last name, all mixed up. But Owen Fanua, with the quick catch and shoot, was denied by the field blocker, so it's Shore's ball once again. Now swinging across to Tor Martin. Martin, his shot turned away, and once again controlled in the backcourt by Reginald Robles. This time he throws it out left. Now up top with Ian Moore. Downline into the hands of Furneaux. Moore stepping into space. Tries to go cross cage with the switch wrist, but it's swallowed up into the chest of Jackson Leach. So it's San Diego Shores in control once again. Peabody swinging it across to Charles Martin. Martin attacking in now. Back to Peabody. Peabody attacking in from 4. Takes it down line. Drops the entry pass inside to Tor Martin. He goes sweep shot over the hands of Robles. A beautifully placed sweep right there. And that's going to be what's needed from San Diego Shores to equalize. Score is now 5-5. Quick check with the table here. Not sure what about, but we'll let you know as soon as that is rectified or figured out. And we're back underway, as the ball will quickly be sent out to number 5, Nico Furneaux. Furneaux picks up the ordinary foul, throws it center now to Burns. Burns stepping in. And that'll be an exclusion drawn inside off the ball by Pointner. 6-on-5 coming for Channel Islands. Attacking in up top into the pocket, I believe, is Fanua. Eventually made its way back down line to Furneaux. He takes it in at 6. And, ooh, that's going to be inside the 2 called there. So Fanua's goal will not count. I believe that was number 23, Asher Smith, who was caught in violation of the 2-meter line. Ball goes up top to Harmon. Harmon stepping in. Drive going in from 4. That's going to mean Peabody will attack into the zone. Tries to find the man inside, but that pass will be tipped out of play. I believe goalie did tip it out, so it. Oh, no, because it's a tipped pass going out of play. It's hit out by the defense. It'll be San Diego Shore's ball, which will happen once everyone comes back and the refs drop the ball in. And that's a goal there from number 3, Asher Eaton, that gives San Diego Shores the lead as they're now ahead 6-5. Pass going out now to number 21. Oh, gosh, we need to move the camera. That's Merrick Giles and Nico Furneaux attacking the 4-5 zone here, eventually swinging across to Pointner. Now up top to Burns as Burns picks up the ordinary foul. With Giles. Giles steps in. Up top to Furneaux. Sorry, up top to Giles. Giles tries to go across cage. His shot turned away. And the ball is controlled in the backcourt by Jackson Leach. This time Leach goes out right. Cole Harmon being pressed away, earns the ordinary. He's going to go center to Peabody as the game clock dies down. Peabody lobs the pass over the top, looking for its intended target, Zylan Rotzer, but will sail long and hit the lane line. But that'll do it for our second quarter of action here, as San Diego Shores have taken the lead here over Channel Islands 6-5. We'll be back with our second half of action in just a few moments.
Elevate your high school, club, or tournament events. Game On Live Studio can stream a single game, a tournament, or your entire season. With Game On Live Studio, you can take your events to the next level by live streaming them to a global audience. Goals can stream any event from any location. Imagine the excitement of your audience as they witness every thrilling moment, from the intense competition to the triumphant victories, all from the comfort of their own screens at home, on the road, or at the office. Our cutting-edge technology and professional production team ensure top-notch video quality, crisp audio, and expert commentary, making each live stream an unforgettable experience.
Forward, pass is coming. Reese is going to fire and hits to bring us tied.
Don't just take our word for it. Our clients rave about our seamless streaming, engaging graphics, and the ability to connect with fans like never before. Don't miss out on this game-changing opportunity. Book Game On Live Studio today and let us transform your event into an unforgettable live broadcast event. Game On Live Studio. You play, you race, we live stream.
And we're back. Ooh, yeah, we're back underway here. Sorry, I thought I hadn't unmuted myself yet. For our third quarter of action here in our matchup between San Diego Shores and Channel Islands. CIU pick up the sprint, so they're going to start on offense. And that'll be an exclusion drawn on the drive. So it's going to be a 6-on-5 for Channel Islands. Perfect time for them to equalize this game once again. Sorry. Aiden Neuron, who took the shot out of the pocket, was turned away. And I believe a penalty was earned there by Jack Pointner, as he got to the rebound first, sealed inside, and Harmon came over the top trying to pick up the steal. So lining up to take the penalty will be number 5, Nico Furneaux, for Channel Islands. And Furneaux goes bar down for the goal. Risky penalty shot, but able to beat the hands of Leach. And that ties the game at 6 apiece. Ball in the hands now of number 15. That's Callis. He sends it down line, taken inside by Harmon. Callis now stepping back into space. Callis attacking in. Drops the entry pass to the 2-post. And that ball was forced under as Soren Martin tried to turn. Ball thrown out left now into the hands of Furneaux. And Jack Pointner is going to be called for being inside 2 meters. So it's San Diego Shores ball once again. Ball quickly going out to Lucas Peabody coming up the left side of the pool. Peabody goes near side skip for the goal, and San Diego Shores lead once again. Scores now 7-6. That pass stolen away by Christopher Callis. That's Peabody sent down line now into the hands of Rooney. Rooney attacking in from 5. Stepping into the pocket. He goes cross cage, but a save made there by Jacob Taff. And I believe there's going to be a double exclusion. That's going to be Aiden Neuron going to the box for Channel Islands, and number 9, Soren Martin, going to the box for San Diego Shores, as they're both very much overly aggressive, trying to pick up the steal there, or pick up the rebound. So it's going to be a 5-on-5 front court here. Ball will start in the backcourt with Jacob Taff. This time Taff goes left. That'll be Fanua attacking for Pointner on the 2-post. Fanua stepping into space. He cuts it across. Lucas Peabody almost with the steal. Ball recovered, and the quick slap shot attempted there by Asher Smith. But Jackson Leach gets enough of a hand on it to turn it away, despite coming out of the cage to try and pick up a steal. So the score stays at 7-6. And Lucas Peabody gets the ball out of the cage. Peabody trying to read the pool. We'll swing it across now to number 15. That's Callis. Callis goes cross cage skip, but we'll skip it over the cage. Once again, rushing the look there. So it's Channel Islands ball once again. Taff in control. This time it's a quick pass out right. That's River Davis attacking in, and a contra foul immediately called as well. Here's my water bottle. So, ball makes its way back to Leach. Now right into the hands of Rooney. Rooney into Callis. Callis earns the ordinary. And that pass from Callis is immediately kicked out and absolutely blindsided. So it's going to be Asher Smith up the other way on the counterattack. Takes his time, rolls away, steps, and bars out on the near side post. Ordinary foul earned by Smith as well. He backs it outside of 2 meters. Now with number 15, Fanua. Fanua goes entry pass inside, and that'll be an exclusion drawn by Jack Pointner. 6-on-5 for Channel Islands now. And a timeout will be called so they can set up and attack the 6-on-5. We'll be back after their timeout is finished in just a moment. And inside the 2 is called there against Channel Islands. Honestly, not sure because I thought the ball was inside and I didn't see anyone ahead of the ball, but not sure. So that'll kill the 6-on-5 for Channel Islands. Shores back in the attack. Callis with the ball. Long swing across. Now up top with number 3, Asher Eaton. Back to Callis. He attacks in. Goes to Harmon. To Eaton. Eaton lets one fly, and it'll go cross cage for the goal. Score is now 6-8. San Diego Shores in the lead. And shout out one of Game On Live's partners, 6-8 Sports, who are also, I believe, on the far side of the pool. You can actually see him just to the left of the referee, just to the right of the referee, keeping track of all of our stats and game coding today. And play will resume with Channel Islands on the attack. Ball going out to number 15. Owen Fanua to Furneaux. Pass inside and the step shot and goal coming from number 23, Asher Smith. So Channel Islands not letting San Diego Shores hold on to a big lead as they immediately bring it back within 1. Attacking in now, number 13 goes over to number 2. That's Cole Harmon. Back to Rooney. It's going to be Peabody to take one late. Peabody's spin lob tipped away just enough there by number 1A, Jacob Taff. Great read by him. Doesn't let Peabody get up to his usual tricks. And the ball will be starting out left with number 15, Owen Fanua. Eventually, it's Fanua attacking in at 4. He steps in, goes near side, skip bar down, beautifully placed finish by him. And we're all tied up at 8 here in the third period. Callis going one-on-one, tries to go cross cage, and another huge save is made by Jacob Taff, and immediately finds Pointer out the other direction, passes a little short. So Harmon's able to recover to the inside and deny the counterattack opportunity coming from Pointer. So Pointer controls it too. Goes down line. That's going to be Fanua looking to go one-on-one here in the ordinary. Pointer. Callis coming back. Ordinary fouler in there as well. Pointer tries to spin lob, tipped away by Leach, and will hit the lane line. So it's going to be Channel Islands ball once again, and they're going to have a new clock. And the pass immediately sent up to number 6, Charles Martin. And he'll draw the penalty as 2 players climb over his back to try and pick up the steal. So it'll be a penalty here for San Diego Shores, taken by number 2, the lefty, Cole Harmon. And Harmon skips it home, so Shores will reclaim their lead with a score of 9-8. And that pass is tipped away by Rooney. But Smith able to maintain control. Giles able to maintain control. Long shot taken there will sail over, and that'll do it for our third quarter of action as Shores lead Channel Islands 9-8. And that's a penalty earned there by number 22, Aiden Nuram. His arm's grabbed from behind. Sorry, his arm is grabbed from behind. And sets up the equalizing opportunity here for number 23, Asher Smith, to take the penalty. And Asher Smith bears the penalty, getting Leach to jump the wrong direction, making the score 9-9 now. Ball gets over now into the hands of Harmon. Back to Harmon. Harmon earns the ordinary foul. He swings across to Martin. Martin earns the ordinary. Harmon pops live. Goes up top. Gets it live with down line. And that's a goal from number 6, Charles Martin, going near side skim underneath the arms of Robles. And San Diego Shores reclaim their lead at 10-9. They're ahead by 1. Aiden Neuron attacks in now. Goes out right to Furneaux, inside to Smith. That shot sailing over the cage. And the counter ball comes in for Jackson Leach. Pass taken in at 1. And that shot there is actually, correction, offensive foul was called first. And the ball immediately going out left to Jack Pointner, coming up the left side. Pointner inside, and Callis will be called for the penalty. Once again, penalty drawn by number 14, Jack Pointner. And now it's going to be number 5, Nico Furneaux. Thank you to Brayton Pointner for telling me to roll the R. I'm just not great at it, but that's a goal there for number 5, Nico Furneaux. That ties the game up at 10 apiece. And yes, to WAPO 1-2-3, Callis is now playing for San Diego Shores. Former Trojan player, but feel a pretty big switch going from Trojan all the way down to San Diego Shores. I wonder if he's going to school in San Diego. I'm not completely sure. But yes, that is where he is now. And ball is currently in the hands of Harmon. Long swing across, tacking in from 1. That shot taken there. It's field blocked away by Furneaux. Shot was taken by, I believe, number 3, Asher Eaton. Robles throws it out left now. That's Ian Moore in control. Moore goes right to Neuron. Neuron pass inside, finding number 2, Luke Burns, with just enough separation to catch and go cross cage low for the goal, as Channel Islands have taken the lead. Scores now 11-10. 4.5 minutes left to play. And it's San Diego Shores back on the attack. It's going to be Peabody in control at the point. Over to Harmon. Drive coming from Eaton, so the ball swings to 1 as X1 comes back to help. And the skip shot taken there by Charles Martin sails high over the cage as he gets way too much on the skip. So now it's in the hands of... It's in the hands of number 15, Owen Fanua. Fanua Up top to Moore. Moore stepping center with it, attacking in. Swings over into the hands of Giles. Giles stepping in, being hit from behind, but that's a huge field block from Lucas Peabody that sends that ball sailing over the cage. And Shores look to get out in transition now. Leach to Peabody. Peabody slowly moving up with it. He goes center to Christopher Callis, who attacks in. Callis. Peabody. Martin. Callis. Harmon. And a bar-in goal from number 2. That's Cole Harmon that equalizes the score at 11-11. Great ball movement by San Diego Shores, getting Channel Islands jumping and eventually going over the top to find Harmon, who took the open water very well and hits the cross cage bar in to tie us up with just over 3 minutes left to play here. This time, ball will start by going out right into the hands of Fresno. He earns the ordinary foul, pops live, looking to move it now. Will go out right. Ordinary fouler in there by number 6. Oh, sorry, that's number 6 on Shores. I believe that's number 22, Aiden Neuron down there, but I cannot see his cap fully. No, Aiden Neuron's here at 1. Pass intended for him, but Callis gets up to his suit to tip that one away. And it's picked up instead by Leach in the corner. Leach throws it out right now into the hands of Harmon. Harmon attacking in. And that'll be Neuron, who's called for the exclusion in the backcourt. And it's going to be a 6-on-5 for San Diego Shores, coming after their timeout they call to try and set up and attack the 6-on-5 to score the go-ahead goal. We'll be back for their timeout 6-on-5 in just a moment. And we're back here. Timeout 6-on-5 coming from San Diego Shores. Ball will be starting in the backcourt with number 1, Jackson Leach, quickly going to number 10, Lucas Peabody. Peabody, they're pressing everyone but him. They're splitting the top line, pressing the bottom line, letting Fanua and Fresno split up the top off the bottom line. Ball up top to Callis, to Peabody. That's Martin. Martin hangs on his legs. He goes cross cage for the goal. That's number 6, Charles Martin, scoring the 6-on-5 go-ahead goal for San Diego Shores, as they now lead 12-11. Channel Islands now looking to find their response as they give the ball back to Merritt Giles, who brings it up the pool. Luke Burns in 2 meters for him. They go to Pointner. Pointner earns the ordinary foul. He goes down line to Fanua, but Burns is refronted. Fanua turning inside, working for the ordinary foul, trying to complete the full turn, but will be forced away and only pick up the ordinary. Fanua goes up top. That's Giles. Giles to Fanua. Fanua stepping center now, wrapping into the pocket, drops inside to Pointner, and Pointner's going to draw the exclusion. 6-on-5 for Channel Islands now. Another great opportunity for them to equalize. Fresno. Down line. Taken in. Finds Fanua stepping in. Fanua goes back to Furneaux. Giles, Fanua, Furneaux. Down to 6 once again, taken in. Fanua takes the space beautifully. Beautiful 6-on-5 attack in general. They move the ball very well. End up with number 15. That's Fanua seeing the space inside at Forest Center, diving to the cage, going catch and shoot. Goalie left high. And that ties us up at 12-12. 2 great 6-on-5 attacks by both teams in their last possessions. Keep it a tied game at 12-12. Lucas Peabody is going to start with it for San Diego Shores. Sorry. Thought I added the goal, but didn't. But it's Peabody slowly controlling, just not really trying to rush anything, moving forward with it, letting his drivers go. Going to get it over to Callis, who now has the isolation. He turns inside, but loses the handle on it as Pointner comes to crash. So it's a steal instead for Channel Islands and controlled by Robles in the backcourt. Robles out left now to Pointner. Pointner sitting on it. Center to Fanua. Fanua just scored the last one, looking to do the same now. He steps in. Goes down line. Fanua driving in now. Instead, ball goes up top to Burns. Burns steps in, tries to send one cross cage. It will be tipped out of play. And the counter ball comes in for Jackson Leach. Shores out on the counterattack, this time going to Callis. Callis looking up the right side. Does have a drive across. Ball is caught by Martin. He turns back inside, and it's all hands shown by Fanua, but Sean Thomas is not happy whatsoever as he did complete the full turn. This time ball goes out. Pointner loses the handle on it, so Leach picks up the steal. 20 seconds on the clock here. Leach still in control. Timeout called by Sean Thomas. Last second opportunity here for San Diego Shores to try and find a goal, or we'll be going to a shootout. We'll be back in just a moment following the timeout from San Diego Shores. Ball gets to Lucas Peabody. Peabody working one-on-one. Peabody absolutely stuffed by number 5. That's Nico Furneaux. So we're going to a shootout. We'll be back for the shootout in just a second once I figure out what side we are on. And I will set the camera up to be better for that. And here we go. It's going to be a shootout. It was, I believe, Carolina who won the coin toss. They elect to shoot second, my preferred position to shoot from, as you kind of get to see it play out, and whether you need to make or miss. First shooter will be number 15, Christopher Callis. And he beats the hands of of Taft, who's taking the cage for the shootout. So San Diego Shores up 1-0 after the first half of round 1. Now it's Asher Smith. And Smith buries the penalty as well, so we're equalized at 1. Coming to the line now for San Diego Shores will be number 6, Charles Martin. And that's a bar out there for number 6, Charles Martin. So Channel Islands have the chance to take the advantage here. Next shooter will be number 10, Austin Hexter. And Leach reads it, but Hexter puts enough on it to beat his hands. So Channel Islands lead 2-1 now. Now it's going to be number 3, Asher Eaton, squaring off against Taft. And they say that Eaton moved forward past the line, which will take away that penalty. So if Channel Islands score this, they're ahead by 2. That's not a goal either because he moved in front of the line, so we're stuck at 2-1. Channel Islands hold on to the 1-goal advantage. And Peabody bars out. So that makes it 3-1 now. Give me a second. Refs called the game, but it shouldn't have been called. Well, I guess the refs are ending the game like that, but it's going to be the shootout win for Channel Islands over San Diego Shores. Well, I haven't unmuted myself the entire time as I was trying to explain the situation. Just saying that, give me 1 second to try and fix the scoreboard as I was helping the table deal with something. But our next matchup of the day will have Newport in the dark caps versus Del Mar in the white. And that'll be Del Mar who win the sprint, so they'll begin the quarter on offense and the game on offense. But I will have commentary once I fix the camera and the scoreboard in just a second. Oh, I zoomed in too far still. Okay. Okay, sorry, I gotta fix the camera. And that was Newport to open up the scoring with the 6-on-5 goal. Del Mar now looking for their response as the ball makes its way to number 3, Eric Kazan being pressed away. Kazan eventually getting it to his left. Attacking in now is number 6, that's Hedblad. Hedblad. All the way across now into the hands of number 12, Cameron Bench. His shot will go over the cage. Counterball comes in for Newport. And Luke Harris controls in the backcourt, going out right to Mulvey. Mulvey swings across now. That's now controlled by Tift. Stepping in now will be number 10. Mulvey attacks. Steps in, drops the entry pass inside to Castillo, but the crash is there. And correction again, center was Weston Hartel. Cameron Bench goes outright into the hands of Orion Irwin. Irwin looking to swing it across. Probably Orion, isn't it? Beautiful pass, and then the backdoor turn there from number 6, Tyler Hedblad, turns into nothing as Luke Harris is able to step out of the cage and pick up the steal. So now the ball will go out to number 4, Peter Castillo, controlling it 4. Castillo swings across to Hartel, eventually makes its way down line. And the ordinary foul will be earned there by Hartel. Now to Mulvey. Mulvey stepping in. Lets one fly and will sail it high over the cage. And that ball will be thrown out left to number 7, Dylan DiMatteo. DiMatteo stepping in. He tries to go near side, but we tipped out by Harris. Up top now to number 12, Cameron Bench. Bench being pressed away, struggling with the ball moving. Will pick up the ordinary foul. Ball going back left to Hedblad. Entry pass thrown inside to number 4. That's Colton Bell, and he finds the back of the net and ties the game at 1 apiece. This is still too soon. Ordinary foul earned in 2 meters there. Kicked out to Mulvey. Mulvey drops the pass back inside to Santino Rossi, and that'll be enough to earn the exclusion, as Rossi's defender ended up coming high over the neck. So it's a 6-on-5 for Newport. Mulvey takes it in at 6. Mulvey to Castillo. Over to Tift, stepping in. Oh, and Tift, he goes near side off the post, and Mulvey regains possession. Castillo steps in. He goes cross cage and goes through the net as Newport execute the 6-on-5, or the second attempt, I should say, on the 6-on-5 after they get their rebound, and take the lead at 2-1 now. Ball goes out right. That's Cameron Bench. Goes up top, entry pass thrown inside to number 8, John Williams. But will be stolen away, so it's going to be Newport in possession of the ball. Weston Hartel brings it up the middle of the pool. He goes out left now into the hands of Hudson Parks. Parks sending it down line. Ordinary foul will be earned there by Carter Pence. To Parks. Long swing to Mulvey. Hartel. Parks. Pass goes inside, and the steal will be made by number 12. Great defensive awareness from Cameron Bench at X1, jumping back in time to pick up the steal. And now Bench will receive coming down the pool. Bench down line into the hands of Hudson Tweed. Tweed being pressed away. Goes up top to Bench. Pass goes inside now to John Williams. He gets the turn, but the ball will be popped loose by Hudson Parks before he can complete it, and Parks will come up with the ordinary foul. Pass goes out left to Hartel, who earns the ordinary. Entry pass thrown inside. And Castillo will draw the exclusion as the ball under attempt was missed. And then number 12, Cameron Bench, gets caught holding him under. So it'll be a 6-on-5 here for Newport as they look to find their third goal of the game. Ball to Hartel. Goes down line to Pence, taken in at 1. Bringing Mulvey into the pocket. Mulvey attacking 6 pocket now. Goes back center to Parks. Over the top to Pence. Now with Hartel. Mulvey hangs on his legs and goes cross-cage skip just underneath the arms there of number 1, Oren Penning. And Newport execute another 6-on-5 opportunity to take the lead over Delmar, 3-1 now. Hudson Tweed will go down line now to number 5. That's Jack Davis going 1-on-1. He throws the entry pass inside to Williams. And Williams gets caught holding onto it too long as multiple players are able to crash back, and the ball will end up in the hands of Luke Harris. Harris finds an outlet in number 6. That's Santino Rossi coming down center. He goes left to Appledorn. Appledorn swinging across into the hands of Hartel. Attacking in is Netzer to Hartel once again. Back to Netzer. Netzer stepping in. Goes up top to Appledorn. Fletcher Appledorn hangs on his legs. Tries to go cross cage, but will hit the top of the crossbar. So the counter ball comes in for Oren Penning. Penning goes out right. That's number 11. Hudson Tweed, who picks up the ordinary. Tweed up top to Williams. Williams with the ordinary. Pass did try to find number 6, Tyler Headblot, on the drive, but instead it's going to be Mason Netzer who comes up with the steal. And it's controlled in the backcourt by Harris. Whiteleg controlling. Downline to Netzer. Back to Whiteleg. One-man zone off of him. He steps into space. Finds the entry pass inside to Tift. And Tift will draw the exclusion. It's another 6-on-5 here for Newport. Tift with a quick pass back from Netzer, and he's able to bury the near side skip shot from 3. And that puts Newport up as they are 100% on their 6-on-5 conversions right now to take a 3-goal lead. They're ahead 4-1 now. Delmar on the attack. Tweed swings it across to the left side of the pool. One player zone off of Headblot. He attacks in now. Headblot working for the ordinary foul. Pressure comes from his right. He gets it out in time into the hands of Tweed. Tweed goes down line. Back to Headblot at the point. Beautiful pass to the drive, but that shot taken by Dylan DeMatteo will be field blocked away, and Harris will be the one in control in the backcourt. Harris sends the long shot over the top of the cage, and that'll do it for our first quarter as a Newport lead Delmar 4-1.
Welcome back. As we get ready for our second quarter of action here between Newport and Del Mar, Newport clinically controlling this one. Score is 4-1. They've been taking advantage of all their 6-on-5 opportunities. They are so far 100% with the ones they've had, and they pick up the sprint, won by number 5, Owen Tift. So they begin on the attack. Ball eventually made its way into the hands of Weston Hartel at 4. Hartel downline to Netzer. Netzer attacking in. Goes up top to Hartel again. Back to Netzer. Netzer taking in, looking for Appledorn on the drive, as well as number 11, Whiteleg inside. Goes to Appledorn on the 2-post. He tries to get a shot off, then tries to pass it, but his arm is hit, so it ends up in the hands of number 14. That was Maximus Brun, who eventually gives it back to Penning. And Penning now tries to get it down pool. This time it gets to Maximus Brun again. Brun being pressed away, trying to get it moving. Goes center. Now left to number 7, Dylan DeMatteo. Eventually gets down line. Ordinary foul earned there by Orion Irwin. Orion pops live. Goes back up top into the hands of DeMatteo. And a beautiful finish by number 4. That's Colton Bell. He steps out, dry step from center, catch, and goes bar and cross cage high, making it a 2-goal game. Newport back in the attack. Appledorn with it at 1 in the ordinary. He goes up top into the hands of Tift. Swings across and out to Hartel. Hartel down to Netzer. Netzer attacking. Netzer tries to go near side as he sees Penning step too far up. Netzer picks up his own shot, so it's going to be a new clock here. Ball goes inside as he looks for the second attempt, trying to find an entry pass, but instead will be stolen away by Penning. And the ball will go out to Orion, eventually getting down line. Ordinary foul earned. Long swing across there will be just past the reach of number 14. That's Maximus Brun. Now with Colton Bell. Bell earns the ordinary foul. Bell is inside 6, so does not have the direct. Doesn't realize and takes it anyway. So it's going to be Newport ball in the hands of number 1. That's Luke Harris. Exclusion drawn in transition. So it's another Newport 6-on-5. Appledorn goes down line into the hands of Hartel. Hartel takes it in at 6. Netzer goes 5 wide. Appledorn 4 center. Tift tries to go catch and shoot from one pocket. Sails it over. Shows the hands of exasperation there. But the counter ball comes in and they're out the other direction. Ball being brought up now by number 7. That's Dylan DeMatteo. DeMatteo puts it up top now into the hands of Headblad. Down line to 1. Ordinary foul will be earned there as Netzer falls on him. Up top to Headblad again. Headblad now earns the ordinary. Does have Orion inside, but instead takes the direct on his own and goes up to his suit and goes in cross cage low underneath the hands of number 1 Luke Harris. And Del Mar have made it a 1-goal game as they now trail 4-3. Ball will start now with Mason Netzer bringing it up the right side of the pool at 4. He attacks in, swings across to Tift. Tift goes inside pass to Whiteleg, and he'll pick up the exclusion as that defender jumped too high over the shoulder. So it's another 6-on-5 for Newport. Netzer to Tift to Appledorn. Tift down line. Pass finding the 2-post there is number 17, Hudson Parks. It draws the exclusion. Perfectly placed pass by number 9, Weston Hartel. And it'll be the lefty, number 10, Mason Netzer, lining up to take the penalty here for Newport. And Netzer skips it home. Newport lead by 2 once again as the score is now 5-3. And they're going to make a full set of 6 Or they're going to sub a full set of 6 in here to try and keep things with their usual fast-paced style of gameplay. De Matteo controls for Del Mar. Ball eventually going center now into the hands of Maximus Brun. He earns the ordinary foul. Now goes down line to number 5, Jack Davis. Davis up top to De Matteo. To Brun. Brun attacking in. Davis. De Matteo. Davis. De Matteo. Newport able to recover, but the ball manages to make its way inside to John Williams, but he's unable to get a shot off before the shot clock does expire. So it's a shot clock violation on Del Mar. And Newport responded to the pass quickly going out into the hands of number 15. That's Carter Pence attacking in now. Pence to Rossi, back to Pence. Pence attacking from 1, swings across, finds Mulvey. Mulvey stepping in, drops the pass inside. And that'll be an exclusion drawn by Joffrey Slutsky. He gets it back, takes the quick shot. Then Mulvey gets the rebound. Now with Netzer, 6-on-5. Netzer finds Slutsky, but another shot denied by him. So Del Mar pick up the 6-on-5 stop. And the ball is controlled on the left side now by Orion. Now up top with Headblot. Pass goes inside to John Williams, and that'll be an exclusion called on Santino Rossi. 6-on-5 for Del Mar. Ball at 6. Eventually makes its way up top now to 5. Now in the 1 pocket. Back up top to Headblot. Down to De Matteo. That's number 5, Jack Davis. De Matteo again. Headblot. 1 pocket. Headblot receiving 4 center again. Stepping into space. Hangs on his legs and goes near side. Skip high corner. Perfectly placed shot by him. Makes it a 1-goal game once again. Newport lead of 5-4 here in the second. Ball up top now with number 4. That's Peter Castillo eventually swinging across. That pass tipped out of play, however. So it's going to be possession of the ball here for Del Mar. Ball goes out left. That's going to be Orion Irwin bringing it down. Orion sends it down line. Ordinary foul will be earned there by number 12, Cameron Bench. Back to Orion. Eventually goes up top to Tweed. Tweed starts to attack in. Tweed stepping into space. Moving to his left, goes over now into the hands of Jack Davis. Down line to De Matteo. To Davis. Davis with the ordinary foul. Now up top. Tweed goes one more to his left. That's Cameron Bench working for the ordinary foul. He will earn it and is outside 6. And Bench lobs one up. Will go off the crossbar. It was a shot clock violation, however. So either way, the shot would not have counted. And now it's going to be number 1, Luke Harris, who controls, going center quickly. And the entry pass intended for Peter Castillo will be stolen instead by Del Mar. Pass gets out right now into the hands of number 5, Jack Davis. And the pass there intended to go back center to Orion Irwin is instead stolen by number 7, Joffrey Slutsky, immediately taken it the other direction. He turns inside and will draw the penalty there on Orion. And lining up to take the penalty for Newport will be number 6, Santino Rossi. And that shot is skipped home by Rossi. So Newport lead 6-4 now. And Peter Castillo able to get the cap after 4 different players tried, proving he really is the best at everything. Even the referee is giving Luke Harris grief for being a goalie and not being able to hold on his legs long enough to pull that cap free of the net. But we'll be ready to get underway in just a moment, now that the final substitution has been made for Del Mar. And the ball will start with number 8. That's John Williams, kicked back. And eventually over now to number 7, Dylan De Mateo. Pass goes inside to Williams. Williams will draw the exclusion as Rossi's holding him and not letting him step out. So it'll be a 6-on-5 for Del Mar. Ball up top to De Mateo. De Mateo down line to Irwin. He takes it in at 6. Back to De Mateo. Irwin finds the 2-post, but that shot from number 11, Hudson Tweed, will go wide of the cage as that pass was relatively low. So Tweed not able to fully control it, and the ball's immediately thrown out right to Mason Netzer. It skips by, but he's able to get there first. Now up top with Parks. Centered to Castillo, who earns the ordinary. Rises up, takes it erect, and will bar out. Counterball comes in for number 1, Oren Penning. Final seconds of the quarter and the half ticking out here. It's going to be Oren Penning swimming it up. Going to look to take a last-second shot. Penning lets one fly, and it's a save for Harris. That'll do it for our first half as Newport lead Del Mar 6-4.
Phillips, who puts one away.
Are you looking to level up your recruitment experience? Look no further than Game On Live Studio. Capture the most epic moments from your season with our professional highlight reel service. Our talented team of editors will transform your gameplay footage into action-packed, adrenaline-pumping reels that showcase your skills like never before.
Shot blocked down by Paige Elder.
Share your reels with friends, teammates, coaches, and colleges. Experience the thrill of reliving your best moments and inspire others to join the excitement. Game On Live Studio, where epic athletic moments come to life and help you succeed.
And Castillo receives the quick entry, ordinary foul earned. That's me. Mulvey goes catch and shoot. Huge save made by Oren Penning. Reads the near side look the entire way and gets 2 hands on it. And Penning still looks to make an outlet pass down the pool. Eventually goes out left. That's going to be number 12, Cameron Bench. This pass going out, out right now to Mulvey. Mulvey tries to go inside. I think he was looking for number 5. That's Owen Tift, but that pass stolen instead. So it's me Delmar ball once again, controlled by number 12, Cameron Bench. Bench going out to Headblad. Headblad throws the entry pass inside. That'll be Castillo, who is excluded for jumping the high shoulder. 6-on-5 for Delmar now. Ball goes to Headblad. Up top to Bench. Sent down line now into the hands of Irwin. Attacking in is De Mateo. Up top to Bench. And that's a shot and goal from number 6, Tyler Headblad, hanging on its legs and bearing the near side look. Making the game 6-5 now. Cutting Newport's lead to 1. Entry pass goes inside, and that's a beautiful move there made by number 5, Owen Tift, to draw the exclusion, so Newport get a 6-on-5 of their own. Ball swings across to Mulvey. Mulvey to Netzer. Netzer stepping in to Parks. Now with number 9. Sorry, my bad. That was Weston Hartel. His shot field blocked. Eventually making its way into the lane line. So it'll be Delmar ball once again, now being brought up by number 12. And that's Cameron Bench going 1-on-1. Eventually goes up top to Maximus Brun. Brun to De Mateo. Now down line. Ordinary foul will be picked up by Colton Bell at the 5. Back to 2, De Mateo. Bench working 1-on-1. And that ball will be dumped into the corner. Shot clock violation from Delmar. And the ball makes its way out left now. Into the hands of Weston Hartel. Finds Mason Netzer wide open at 5, and he steps in and buries the cross-cage skip shot, giving Newport their 2-goal lead back. They're ahead 7-5 now. And that's a goal from number 3, James Mulvey. Newport lead by 3. Timeout play coming here for Del Mar. Ball eventually getting center to number 6. That's Tyler Headblot who attacks in with it now. And that's a contra foul, I believe, in 2 meters, so it's going to be Newport ball once again. Ross Sinclair off the deck now. Considering how active he is in the water polo community, probably has another team to go help out with. It's now their assistant who's standing up. Penalty was drawn there by number 7, Joffrey Slutsky. And it'll be number 4, Peter Castillo, lining up to take the penalty here. And Castillo buries the penalty. Newport lead by 4 now. Score is 9-5. And that's a steal there for number 6, Santino. Oh, gosh, I did not move the camera correctly. That's a steal for Santino Rossi. He's coming up the left side. And goes near side on the counterattack for the goal. Newport lead by 5. Score is 10-5. And it's another penalty for Newport, this time taken by Santino Rossi. He buries it. Newport lead by 6, scores 11-5. And that's a goal there, scored by number 14. That's Maximus Brune. Del Mar lead 11-6 now. Ball in the hands now of number 9. That's Weston Hartel. He swings it back across. Now immediately swinging to Mason Netzer. Netzer going to attack the one-player zone as they try and get it inside. Now with Hartel. Netzer finds the pass over the top to the driver, the number 5. That's Owen Tiff, but ball stolen away from him. So it's coming up with his counterpart, number 5, Jack Davis. Davis attacking in, steps into space, tries to go near side, but we'll sail that one over. It's going to be a 3-on-1 the other direction for Newport. Ball's immediately thrown out left to number 15. That's Carter Pence attacking in now. Pence stepping to his left, brings the pressure, drops inside to Tift, and this time the ball, they say, is too far in front, so it's going to be tipped away instead by Del Mar. Credit number 10, Shane Barunda with the steal, and he's now coming up center with the ball. Brunda, beautiful pass, finds number 14, Maximus Brune, who goes near side, skip for the goal. Newport lead by 4 as Del Mar tack another one onto the board. Hartel to Netzer. Netzer working for the ordinary foul. Doesn't get it in time, so that'll do it for our third period as Del Mar lead Newport. Del Mar trail Newport 7-11. welcome back to our final quarter of action here in our matchup between Del Mar and Newport. Newport currently leading 11-7, 7 minutes left to play here. They pick up the first sprint of the quarter, the final sprint of the game. Of course, it's the first sprint in the quarter. There's only one sprint per quarter. Ball goes into Castillo here in the ordinary foul. He ends up getting live, hitting it back out. Now attacking in is Tift to Netzer, back to Castillo. He steps out, backhand going off the crossbar. Rebound is collected by number 6. That's going to be Santino Rossi, and he earns the penalty as Penning hits his head coming out of the cage. So it's going to be a penalty taken here by number 6, Santino Rossi. Never mind, he's going to let Peter Castillo take it. Penning's backed up. Castillo rips it bar down, and Newport lead by 5. Score is 12-7. Ordinary fouler in there by Hartel. Ordinary foul is committed by Hartel. My apologies. Now Kazan swings it out right. That's now controlled by Orion Irwin. Irwin being pressed away. Goes back up top. Eventually finds its way back to Kazan at the point. Pass goes inside. The all over it will be number 6. That's Santino Rossi with the steal. Controlled in the backcourt now by Luke Harris. And eventually makes its way out right to Mulvey. Ball's put up top, now into the hands of Netzer. Netzer attacking in. Back down line to Mulvey. Mulvey goes across the pool, and it's another penalty drawn by Santino Rossi. He goes back toward the inside water and is grabbed from behind. And it's going to be James Mulvey lining up to take this penalty here for Newport. And a huge save there by Penning, and he recovers the rebound. Score is kept at 12-7. And that'll be an offensive foul there, I believe called on number 4. That's Colton Bell, but either way, it's going to be Newport possession of the ball is quickly given out to Mason Netzer. Netzer to Hartel. Up top to Tift. Now Castillo. He keeps it in the left hand. Over to Netzer. Netzer diving back down. To Castillo once again. Castillo goes off the face of Rossi to score. But it was an offensive foul. Way to use your teammates there to score the rebound off of him. But either way, goal doesn't count. So it's going to be controlled now by John Williams. Williams with the ordinary. Over now into the hands of De Matteo. And that's a contra foul called there for the duck under. So it's going to be Newport ball. And immediate Newport offensive foul is Hartel ducks under. Williams attacking in, goes to his left. That's now controlled by Kazan. Sent down line to Headblad. Ordinary foul up top with Williams. He throws the entry pass inside. It's tipped away by Castillo. And it's going to be Rossi up the other direction in transition. Beautiful pass by Harris to him. And Williams will be called for the penalty. That's the 3rd penalty in a row earned by Rossi. Yellow card given to Williams for the over-aggressive penalty take there. And it's going to be Mason Netzer to take the penalty here for Newport. And Netzer skips it home. Newport lead by 6. Score is now 13-7. Irwin controls. Swing center. To Brun. Now goes deep right. And that pass intended for the driver, number 3, Eric Kazan, is stolen instead by Newport. They're now ahead at 13-7. Ordinary foul earned it 2. Swings across now to number 7. That's Slutsky. Downline to downline to Parks. Up top to Slutsky. Swings across to Pence. And Castillo heaves one up to try and beat the buzzer, but sails it over the cage. Counter ball comes in for Penning. Kazan to Tweed, down line, ordinary fouler in there by Brun. Back to Tweed. Entry pass going inside, turning, stepping, and the shot taken by number 10, Shane Miranda, will be turned away by Harris. And Peter Castillo will get the ball out of the cage. Slutsky attacks in. Pass going over the top, trying to find the drive, but will be too high for it to be controlled, so it's going to go back into the hands of Del Mar. And the ball comes loose, so it'll be controlled by Hudson Parks. Sorry about that, just had a back spasm. So it did not move the camera. Ball going out now to number 11. That's Whiteleg up top to Castillo. Back to Whiteleg. And he tries to pass it up top to Castillo, but it's stolen away instead by number 11. That's Hudson Tweed. Tweed now bring the ball up the left side of the pool. Goes inside now to number 3, Eric Kazan. Ball popped live. Barunda takes the long shot. It's another save for Harris. And that'll do it as Newport take the win over Del Mar 13-7. Sorry, I ran to the restroom and team switched caps on me. So it should Mission is actually wearing the white. Big boy Tyler Anderson able to pick up the early penalty, which sets up that was number 2. Sorry, I gotta go get the rosters again. I grabbed 2 of the identical ones. Be back in 1 second. Sorry, everyone. Apologies for the delays. I never got a mission roster submitted to the table. So I'm going to try and do things off of memory in terms of names until I get one. So, that ball going inside now. I believe that's Maddox Thornton, number 9. Very well could be wrong. It's been a while since I've seen them play. But SoCal come up with the stop. Now in the hands of number 1, Edric Scott. Ordinary foul earned there by Charles Warmington at 5. Kicks back up top now. Attacking in is Rothenberg. Back to Warmington. He steps in. Goes over the top. Entry pass goes inside. And big boy Anderson picks up the steal as he knocks that ball away into his help defender, number 13. And Jonas Ransford looking to make an outlet pass now. Pass goes out left to number 2. Quickly swinging across number 13. That pass, however, is going to be too high, so it will go out of the field of play. Ball turns over back into possession here of SoCal. Once again, Edric Scott in the backcourt looking to make an outlet pass. Ball now with number 11, Jacob Winsberg. Winsberg attacking in, goes up top. Shoot. Shoot. Pass goes inside. Backhand there from number. Gotta see when his head pops up. Number 14. That's Cameron Seaman Shelley. Able to get that one off his hand fast enough to beat the 3 crashing defenders and go bar in, giving SoCal the first goal of the game as they now lead Mission 1-0. Ball in the backcourt now with number 15, Ordinary, earned by Porter Birdsell. Birdsell eventually swinging across. Entry pass goes inside. A beautiful backdoor move is made. Stepping all the way back around, keeping it away from the help defender incoming, and draws the exclusion. 6-on-5 for Mission now. Ball goes to 1. Pass is too high, but he'll be the first one to it. Ormsby not happy whatsoever as their 6-on-5 attack has not been great. This game and just their passing in general, passes have gone too high, but Birdsell says that's enough and scores, finding the first goal of the game for Mission, equalizing it at 1. Stepping in from 5 wide, going near side low skip for the goal, and it's 1-1. SoCal looking to take the lead back. It's going to be Bergstedt who controls. He's forced to pass it back to Scott, who now controls in the backcourt. Back to number 8, Bergstedt. Long pass, sailing over the head of number 11, Jacob Winsberg, but he'll be able to get to it in time. Now kicks it down line. Attacking in now is number 17. That's Nicholas Lara. And the long swing over will be a turnover. And a Ransford controls in the backcourt for Mission once again. Ball going deep left, attacking in now. Center set to the other side, so the ball will have to swing. Gets down line to number 13. He takes it in. Beautiful pass inside, finds the driver. And that will be a penalty drawn there by number 8. And it's going to set up number 3, Porter Birdsell, to try and find his second goal of the game, second goal in a row, and put Mission up 2-1 if he can find the back of the net here. And another huge save is made by Edric Scott. That puts that puts Mission at 0 for 2 on penalties to start this one out. Phenomenal job by Scott on this one. Reads Birdsell, leans enough with that left hand, gets his hand on it to get the save. And now it's going to be Warmington who attacks in. He goes down line. That ball is tipped loose, but they're going to say the ordinary foul happened before as he made contact with the face of number 6. That's Rothenberg. Warmington attacks in, goes inside, turning, stepping, and unable to finish is the center, number 12, Max Ellis, as Ransford gets his hand on that one. This time pass goes out to Birdsell. Birdsell attacking in, finds number 8, wide open inside. He turns, but loses the handle on it, and he actually ends up grabbing the head there of number 13, Nicholas Lara. So that'll be an offensive foul. And it's SoCal ball once again, with the ball quickly getting out right into the hands of John Bergstedt. Bergstedt goes down line. Taken in now is Rothenberg. Now back to Bergstedt attacking in. Rothenberg. Bergstedt. Back to Rothenberg. Long swing across. That pass tipped away. And it's going to be Mission ball once again. Ransford controlling once again. This time going out left. Leading number 3, Porter Birdsell coming up. Birdsell goes up top. Now to number 12. Ordinary foul in there. And that pass attempted there instead is tipped away and stolen by Charles Warmington out to his suit to read the pass and deny it. And Edric Scott looking to make an outlet. This time we'll go Nicholas Lara on the left side. Sends it all the way down line now to Jacob Winsberg. Winsberg picks up the ordinary foul. Attacking in now is Rothenberg. He steps on the ball, closing in his space, drops the pass inside, and the sweep shot taken there by our Capitals player will go off the shoulder of Ransford, keeping us at a 1-1 game. Ball will be pulled back out, so 2 different players can get their caps back on. And as SoCal re-begin the attack, it's going to be an ordinary foul down at 5. Ball put inside now to number 4. That's Warmington who picks up another ordinary. Center set back to the 1-2 side, so the long swing does get there to the hands of number 11, Jacob Winsberg. Kicked back out to him. Quick 6-on-5 attack coming now for SoCal. Taken in by Lara. Lara finds the diving 2-post and number 12, Max Ellis. And that's goal number 2 here for SoCal as they lead Mission 2-1. a 9-second differential here between shot and game clock. So it'll be one full possession coming here for Mission. Ball goes out now to Birdsell. Center step back to their side, so it's going to have to swing. Good defense by Bergstead, able to get all the way back to the refront, forcing the ball to have to swing one more time. It's in the hands of Birdsell once more. He goes entry pass, turning, stepping. The skip shot out of 2 meters by number 8 going off the post. So it's going to be SoCal ball with 15 seconds left to try and find a goal. Scott still looking for the outlet pass. He's going to swim up with it. Edric Scott outright lob taken there by number 8, John Bergs. That will go wide of the cage, and that'll do it for our first period as SoCal lead Mission 2-1. We'll be back with our second quarter in just a moment. Welcome back, everyone. Shout out to the table here at JSERRA. Took the time to write out a full roster for me, so I will be able to call the game properly with all the names from Mission. And we're off and underway with our second quarter of action here. And the sprint will be won by number 13. That's going to be Early, who picks it up, gets it back to Birdsell, and eventually finds its way into the hands of Sumich coming up center. Sumich goes out left. Pass going inside to Big Boy Anderson, turning, stepping, and bearing the cross cage skip for the goal. Definitely one of my favorite players to watch at the 800 level. First saw him at JO's last year when I was, or not JO's, at ODP at the start of this year doing commentary. And all I can say is he's so much fun to watch just due to his versatility, and he shows it there, quickly rolling in, stepping, and finishing. And we're back underway. SoCal looking to find their response and hopefully take the lead back. Controlled by Scott in the backcourt, now going out into the hands of Griswold. Griswold center to Rothenberg. Attacking in now is Laura Rothenberg. Griswold, he goes near side, but will be off the post, and Jonas Ransford will get to the ball and look to send it down the pool. This time Ransford goes out left into the hands of Conant. Swings across, back into the hands of Early. Early up top, Sumich stepping in. Sumich down line. Birdsell goes near side skip, but will be turned away there by Scott. Score staying at 2-2. Now it's in the hands of number 16, Thomas Narvette, before getting it over to Lara, who picks up the ordinary. Long swing across, Sumich refront, so the ball will be stuck at 5. Going to have to swing all the way across to the 1-2 side. Starts that path by going to Rothenberg. Up top now to Narvette. Stepping in now will be Lara, has the one-man zone attack. Goes lob, but Ransford easily pulls that one down with the right. And now looks to send it up the pool so Mission can get it back on offense. This time he goes out left. Great there. Great defense, or great offense. Frick. Sorry, great read there by Bradley, able to jump to the inside, protect it. Now to Sumich inside to Anderson. Gets the backhand off, but doesn't get enough power on it as he had to rush that shot due to number 17, Nicholas Lara, almost picking up the steal. So it's Scott who controls it. SoCal trying to get out the other way now as the ball makes its way to Lara, coming up the left side. Sumich refronts. Ball's going to have to go 4-5. Actually, Sumich doesn't refront all the way, so it's able to get inside to number 7, Owen Routh. But the help defense comes from X1, and that's number 13, Early, who gets his hands in the way, tipping that one out and away from the cage, and he'll receive as he comes up in transition. This time, ball goes down to Bertzel. Bertzel swings across, catch and shoot from the 1, taken by number 2. Gavin Conant will go off the crossbar, and it's going to be another miss from Mission, and SoCal's ball once again, this time being brought up by number 3, William Griswold. Griswold attacks to the cage, does have the ball side drive, but help defense comes, so it's going to end up swinging over to Lara, but Bertzel gets in the way. He knocks that one loose. Bertzel's trying to head out of the transition. He's going to be closed on from his right by Lara. Bertzel trying to get in front of him. He loses the handle on it, pulls it away, pops it to himself. He is inside 6 after the foul, so does not have the option for the direct. Therefore, he kicks it out now to number 8. That's going to be Bradley. Now it's Anderson stepping in, and he goes near side skip for the goal. That's back-to-back goals for number 6, Tyler Anderson. And Mission reclaim the lead. They're now ahead 3-2 over SoCal. Ball in the backcourt with Rothenberg. He's pressed away past half, so forced to give it back to his goalie. Eventually, it swings out to Griswold now. Now sent down line to Warmington. Warmington, beautiful dry step from Cameron Seaman Shelley. He finds his second goal of the game. Dry step, catches it dry, steps to his left, and goes near side skip off the layout, making it a 3-3 game as SoCal will not let themselves trade. Sorry, I completely lost my train of thought. Haggard with the ball now. He goes inside. Sorry, I didn't move the camera in time, but Bradley in 2 meters receives the entry, steps out, goes near side skip of his own, and Mission immediately respond with a goal of their own to take the lead back. And the ball is now in the hands of number 8. John Bergstedt eventually gets it over to Griswold, who picks up the ordinary. Swings across to Lara. Lara being pressed away past half. Lara has that one tipped out of his hands. Conant tries to get to it, but Lara will have earned the ordinary foul. He goes over now to number 3. That's me, Griswold. He has the 6-meter direct option if he wants. Conant tries to take it from behind. Now attacking in will be Bergstedt. Bergstedt down line. And a beautiful read from number 4. That's what Charles Warmington finds number 14, Cameron Seaman Shelley, diving across the mouth of the goal for the quick redirect. And Ormsey's hat is off and slapped into his hand as he is not happy whatsoever with that defense played by his team. But more importantly, that's 3 goals so far for Cameron Seaman Shelley. Early hat trick for him. And the reason why SoCal is staying in this game right now with Mission. He goes out to repress. Ball eventually makes its way now to number 4. That's Risner. Birdsell now controls. He sends it down line. Attacking in will be Haggard. Haggard goes over the top and finds number 8. That's Bradley with a goal of his own. Centers are showing up to play right now as he responded to the last goal by Seaman Shelley and does it one more time, putting Mission back in the lead. They're ahead 5-4 now. Ordinary foul earned there by Griswold. He swings across to Lara. Lara attacking the one-player zone, and before they fall back, now it's going to be a 2-3 zone between Lara and Rothenberg. Lara tries the shot, but will be turned away by Ransford, and Ransford now controls in the backcourt here. Pass eventually makes its way down line into the hands of Wraith. Now with Risner. Up top to Carlson, stepping in. Back to Risnar. Up top. Pass goes inside, intended for Bradley, but will fall short. He's forced to dump it as he's going to be pushed off his legs outside of 6 meters. So chooses to dump instead. So the ball will start with Edric Scott, now looking to send it up the left side of the pool. Pass makes its way down line to number 3, William Griswold. Griswold gets the pass inside, and that's a penalty drawn there by number 14, Cameron Seaman Shelley, once again doing practically everything in his power to keep SoCal's offense firing on all cylinders as they have been so far, setting up the 4th potential goal from him, as I like to credit penalty goals or misses to made penalties to the people that drew them. It's now going to be the lefty, number 4, Charles Warmington, lining up to take the penalty here for SoCal. And Warmington buries it, going through the back of the net. And we're all tied up at 5 apiece. That's the 4th goal Seaman Shelley has scored or directly contributed to. So it's a 5-5 game, 1:53 left to play here in this first half. Pass makes its way down to Birdsell at 5. Birdsell attacking and drops the entry pass. It's a 6-on-5 now for Mission. They look to attack. Birdsell up top to Haggard. They're going to go one in, bringing Porter Birdsell into the pocket. Wraith, Birdsell. Birdsell stepping in now. Beautiful finish there by number 3, Porter Birdsell, going from just the wrist, elbow barely out of the water, snapping that near side before Scott can recover to the near side corner or properly step to the ball. And Mission immediately reclaim their lead. Score is now 6-5 in their favor. Ball is popped live now by number 6, Rothenberg. Gets it over now to Griswold, who picks up the ordinary foul. Now the long swing over into the hands of Baker, ordinary as well. And it's going to be number 6 now, Rothenberg stepping in. He's blindsided from his left, will earn the ordinary foul. Quickly gets it out to Baker. Baker drops the pass inside. Ordinary foul earned in 2 meters now. Gets it over to Rothenberg once again. Rothenberg attacking in. Entry pass inside. And the skip shot from number 3, William Griswold, going right over the arm of Ransford. And SoCal immediately respond with a goal of their own. Once again, the 2-meter players from both sides, whether it be their actual center or a post-up coming in, have been lights out across the board for both teams. As we're all tied up 6-6 with just a few seconds, over a minute left to play here in our first half of action between these two teams. going to be Bertzel in control. Bertzel being pressed away. He'll go back center. That's now Sumik who gets it left. Wraith controls, goes back to Sumik. They attack the 2-3 zone up here. Sumik stepping to his right. Wraith, Sumik. He tries to go cross cage, but instead it's a field block for number 15. That's Kai Baker credited with the field block. Now Milan Sumik stepping in, gets the dry step intended for number 8. That's number 8, Bradley, whose shot will go off the chest of Scott. So there's going to be 23 seconds on the shot clock, 4-second differential between shot and game clock here. So it's one last full possession for SoCal to attack. Ball goes down to 5. Now up top with number 3, Griswold, sent back down line. They attack the 4-5. Griswold looking to step in. Now he goes cross cage, but it's saved once again by Ransford. 7 seconds on the clock here for mission. Bertzel's going to send one up. Long shot pulled down with 2 hands, and that'll do it for our first half as we're all tied up 6-6. And a beautiful setup there from number 3. Porter Birdsall finding the pass over the top to Bradley for the dunk. And Mission immediately take the lead back. That's 7-6 to start this third quarter. And that's an exclusion drawn in transition by number 12. Haggard setting up the 5-on-4 as two players haven't recovered back to defense. And a cross-cage shot will be saved. Tipped out of play. Give me 1 second. I'm going to zoom the camera a little more. I don't know why I got zoomed out. Apologies there, but Mission back on there. Sorry, SoCal back in the attack. Entry pass goes inside to number 14, Seaman Shelley. He earns the ordinary foul. Kicks it out now into the hands of Bergstedt. He steps in, drops it back into Seaman Shelley. That pass too far to the inside shoulder. Sumich almost picks up the steal, but they're going to say he committed the ordinary before, and it will just be dumped here. So Ransford heads to the corner to collect it. Pass going to number 7. It's Wraith. Sends it over to Sumich. Long swing now into the hands of Haggard. He steps in. Sorry, that's early. Now back to Wraith attacking in. No one in front of him, but he's instead going to go to Sumich. Down line to Birdsall. Birdsall diving to the inside. Tries to get to that inside shoulder for the turn, but the ball hits the lane line. So it's going to be a turnover from the part of Mission. SoCal back on the attack. And the ball goes out to number 6. That's going to be Rothenberg. Down to Bergstedt. Sent down line now into the hands of Lara. Back up top to Warmington. Lara, Warmington, they attack. Dropped inside, and that'll be Birdsall sent to the box as he goes hands down and then shows hands after. So it's going to be a 6-on-5 coming now for SoCal. Great opportunity for them to find the equalizing goal here. They go one in, trying to bring Warmington into the pocket. Lara stepping in, over to Warmington. Finds number 14, Seaman Shelley, on the 2-post. Able to get up just enough to tip that one over the head of Ransford. You see Ransford's hands close around it, and immediately he looks frustrated with himself for allowing that one to go through. And that makes the score 7-7 now as SoCal brilliantly attack that 6-on-5. What is going on with my camera? And that's a goal there from early, putting Mission up 8-7 now. Apologies for that delay. I'm still trying to figure out what's going on because my camera looks like it was zoomed out, but I don't really know how that would have happened, so we'll figure it out. But we're back underway. Ordinary foul earned at the point. Ball now swings over to number 6, Dylan Rothenberg. Rothenberg now goes up top. Eventually swinging out left. Ordinary foul picked up there by Lara. Ball goes down line to Wednesberg, but that pass is going to be too hard for him to control, so instead it's a steal for Birdsall. Pass goes out left now into the hands of Gavin Conant. Conant swings across. Finds big boy Anderson inside. This shot going off the crossbar. However, it will be controlled by Bertzel. So the clock resets. Mission go back in the attack. And Bradley receives it 1. Bradley attacks in. No one coming to him yet. Hangs on his legs. Goes cross cage, but also will be denied by the crossbar. This time the rebound is collected and controlled by number 17. That's Nicholas Lara. Pass goes out center. Controlling it is Warmington, still working for the ordinary foul. Eventually gets it out left. That's with number 11, Jacob Winsberg. Bertzel inside to Anderson. Ordinary foul will be in there. And that pass intended for Anderson falls short, so it's a steal instead for SoCal. They get out the other direction now. Attacking now. Near side skip attempted there by Bergstedt, but Ransford able to get enough down on the ball that it pops in the water, does not come back up. So that's another save for Ransford. Mission back on offense. Ball's going to be thrown out left quickly to Conant. Gavin Conant attacking in. Goes up to Bertzel. And that's going to be Anderson who earns the exclusion. 6 on 5. He heads the 6. They're potentially going to bring in pocket here. Now they're going to go 6 in, working for the 1 pocket. Attacking with Conant. Stepping center, hangs on his legs. Beautiful pass, perfectly placed to number 9, Milan Sumic on the 3-post, who just redirects it cross cage as they catch Scott diving near side as Mission take a 2-goal lead and are now ahead 9-7 with 1:12 left to play here. SoCal will get the ball out now to Kai Baker, sending it down line now. And that pass trying to find number 11, Jacob Winsberg, on the backdoor drive will sail long, but they're able to maintain possession of it. So SoCal back in the attack. Bergstedt goes to his left, steps back. He tries to go cross cage, was field blocked. Well, I don't know if that was field blocked or went off the head there of number 8, Bradley. Because his cap is somewhat off, and it wasn't before that, I swear. But either way, it's going to be a turnover or a save possession. Now resulting in Anderson controlling it too. Swings across to Bertzel. Bertzel with the entry, turning, stepping, and a beautiful step and shot from number 8. That's Bradley, who goes near side, skip, bar down. With that finish, as Mission have hit double digits and lead SoCal by 3. Ball will be starting now with Scott in the backcourt. He throws it out left to Baker. Baker turning inside will earn the ordinary foul. Now the long swing across to number 6. That's Rothenberg. He attacks in. Goes up top now. That's Bergstedt. Back to Rothenberg. And finds the left hand to Seaman Shelley to tip that one home for the goal. It's another goal for Seaman Shelley, and it's a 2-goal game once again for SoCal as they make it 10-8. Ordinary foul earned there by Conant. He goes inside to Anderson, and that's going to be another goal for number 6, Tyler Anderson. And that makes it a 3-goal game once again. Score is now 11-8. 1 second on the clock here. Simoncelli heaves it up. That's field blocked by Conant, and that'll do it for our first 3 quarters as Mission lead SoCal 11-8. We'll be back with our final frame of action in just a few moments. And we're back underway with our 4th and final frame of play here between Mission and SoCal. Mission currently leading 11-8. And the ball will find its way now in the hands of number 6. That's Dylan Rothenberg. Rothenberg goes back up top, controlled by Bergstedt. Entry pass going in. Step shot from number 12. That's Max Ellis stepping out, skipping cross cage low underneath the hands of Ransford, and he's not happy about that one. As it's a quick goal from SoCal to make it a 2-goal game once again. Mission lead 11-9. Ordinary foul will be earned there by Conant. Excuse me. Eventually makes his way down line to Birdsell at 6. Passes up top, attacking in now is Carlson. Carlson over to Early. Back to Birdsell. Early hangs on his legs, goes cross cage, but will skip wide. So it's going to be a stop for SoCal. And their chance to bring it back within 1 as the counter ball will be in the hands of Scott. Pass quickly goes out right. Rothenberg being pressed away, working to move it. Sends it down line now. Warmington full turn. He's heading inside. He draws the exclusion. 6-on-5 for SoCal. Timeout called so they can make sure they set up and score this one. We'll be back for their timeout 6-on-5 in just a moment. Timeout 6-on-5 for SoCal now. Their chance to bring this game back within one. Attacking in now, that's Rothenberg. He puts it up top into the hands of Lara. One pocket, swinging back across to Warmington. Warmington finds number 12, Max Ellis, diving from the 3-post as Mission overcommit to that 1-2-4 triangle that they had brought one pocket to attack the strong side, and they exploit it perfectly, able to find the back of the net, making it a 1-goal game. 2 unanswered goals so far from SoCal to start this fourth quarter. Mission looking to find their response. It's going to go from Birdsall and move left into the hands of Bradley. Bradley attacking in. They're playing an M zone. We saw them do this earlier this morning. Worked very well against Vanguard. And again, when you have a dominant center like Anderson, you have to beat it somehow, but they get caught playing high side, and Anderson exploits it. He starts diving low. Ball makes its way to the hands of Early, and he goes perfectly into the hands of Anderson for the nearest side dunk and goal. And it's a 2-goal game once again. If you are SoCal and have to work as hard as you do to end up scoring goals, giving up quick opportunities like that is not what you want to be doing. And it's a 2-goal game once again. Score is now 12-10. SoCal back in the attack. Ball going center now into the hands of Warmington. Warmington attacking the pocket. He tries to go near side and beats the field block and beats the hands of Ransford. Both Anderson and Ransford not happy about that one as he attacked up into that pocket, got him both a step high, then beats them both back down to that near side corner. And it's a great one-on-one attack and an immediate return to a 1-goal differential. Score 12-11. M zone being called for once again here by SoCal. Ball in the hands of Conant. He swings it across to Birdsall. They're going to play a double post to try and break the M defense. Pass goes inside to the 3-post, but will be a steal instead, as it's a great help defense played by the other side. That X2 defender coming to the inside to pick it up. X2 as in referring to the 2-post when you go into that 4-2 setup, as in 6-on-5. Ball up top with Seaman Shelley now. He goes entry pass inside, skip shot taken there by number 8, John Burks, that will skip wide of the cage. So it stays at the 1-goal differential with a score of 12-11. And the ball will be thrown center now to Porter Birdsall. Birdsall stepping into space. Goes left now, that's Bradley. Birdsall. Same thing, double post. They bring Sumich in. They're going to attack with Sumich And early down, pass going inside to him. Hands being shown, but Sumich does the work to draw the penalty here. And it's going to set up number 6, Tyler Anderson, to put Mission ahead by 2 once again. And Anderson finds the back of the net, putting Mission up by 2 once again. 2 goals that have been scored this quarter coming from Anderson, keeping the score at a 2-goal differential. It's 13-11 with just over 4 minutes left to play here. That's Lara being pressed away, working for the ordinary foul. Still unable to get it so far. Eventually gets the ball into the hands of Rothenberg, who's at 3. Rothenberg attacking in now. Goes right. That's Warmington stepping in. We saw him score the last. This time it's a beautiful drive to the backdoor. Beautiful pass to the backdoor drive from 1 by number 11. That's Jacob Winsberg, who finds the back of the net. And SoCal not going away quietly, as they've scored in 3 times in very quick possessions. As you've seen there, it's a great drive, beats Birdsell to his back, seals the inside water, waits for Warmington to attack down, and then separates away to get the quick pass and goal. But now it's going to be up to Mission to try and go ahead by 1 once again. Conant stepping in, no one coming to him yet. Attacks to his left. We'll swing it over to Birdsell. Double post being played. Ball gets in quickly to Anderson. Almost hits him in the face. But the shot is turned away instead by Edric Scott. And it's immediately thrown out to Warmington. Warmington comes up the right. Does have time, but most likely will be repressed before he can get a shot off. Instead goes up top. That's going to be Seaman Shelley stepping in. Seaman Shelley pass inside, but it skips too long ahead of the hands of number 6, Rothenberg. So it's Ransford who is in control instead. This time Ransford goes out right. That's Sumich. Sends it down line, attacking in at 6 now. Now it's Anderson at 2, catches cross face, hangs on his legs, tries to go cross cage, and a huge field block by number 12, Max Ellis. But Paul is recovered by Mission, so they're going to stay on offense with a new clock. Birdsell goes inside. That's going to be an exclusion drawn there by number 8, Bradley, as he tried to step to the pass dry. He's pulled back, so instead it's going to be an exclusion there. Timeout called by Mission to set up an attack, the 6-on-5. We'll be back for their timeout 6-on-5 play in just a moment. timeout, 6-on-5 here. It's going to be Anderson pulling the ball, 6 pocket. Goes to Birdsell, down to Conant. Conant finds number 9. That's Milan Subic diving in from the 3-post. They ran the play earlier. They run it again. Perfectly executed. And it's an immediate quick goal on that 6-on-5 timeout, set up and executed perfectly by Mission to put them back in the lead by 2. SoCal need to try and find a goal here to bring it back within 1 before they hit the 2-minute mark. This is their chance to do that. Ordinary foul will be earned up top by Lara. Lara swings across. That's going to be Rothenberg attacking in now. They have the 2-player zone. He goes to his left. Rothenberg receives it back. He steps in, goes down line. That's number 4. And the inside move beautifully made there by Charles Wormington. Turns Anderson, setting up a 6-on-5 here. Great chance for them to find the goal to put it back within 1, and they run their own version of the exact same play that they've done earlier. It's the 6-in. They find number 14, Cameron Seaman-Shelley, diving on the 2-post. Read beautifully there by number 4, Charles Wormington. Keeps that ball ahead of Seaman-Shelley, leads him on the dive, and it's another goal being scored right away by SoCal, not letting Mission sit comfortably at a 2-goal advantage as they now trail by 1 with 1:48 left to play. If they can get a stop here, it's a great chance for them to score the other way and tie this one up. Looking to stop that will start with Sumic attacking in from the point. He goes over to Conant. Conant finds Birdsell. Birdsell can't do anything with it. And that ball is going to be tipped into the lane line. They say SoCal touched it last, so the clock will reset. And it's going to be a corner throw coming here for number 13, and that's Early bringing it live for Mission. Early attacks in, up to Birdsell. Birdsell stepping in, over to Conant. Conant, down line now into the hands of Bradley. Entry pass goes inside. That's an exclusion drawn there by number 9, Milan Sumic. They're going to go 6-on-5, sending Anderson to 6. Wouldn't be surprised if they run the same play that just worked for them. Instead, they have number 3, Porter Birdsell, step center and go cross cage high for the goal. Mission lead by 2 with a 1:04 left to play. Not impossible for SoCal to come back from, but that could very well be the dagger here. Risky shot by Birdsell as it's right at the start of 6-on-5. You want to make sure you execute, but he sees that there's no field blocker cross cage. There's no one there in terms of Scott. He had already caught Scott diving towards that near side on the step over and instead just switches it back. Great finish by him and exactly what you need, especially as a younger member of this 18s team, but shows no fear, just plenty of confidence in shooting, and very exciting to watch when it does work out like that. Ball swings across and makes its way into the hands of number 11. That's Jacob Winsberg. He gets it back. He steps in. Up top now into the hands of Bergstedt. Bergstedt. Winsberg. Bergstedt stepping in, tries to go near side, but will be field blocked by 2 different players and eventually controlled in the backcourt by Ransford. And with the 4-second differential between shot and game clock, this ball can just be controlled by number 9. Milan Sumic can just run out the time here and give Mission the win over SoCal. And that ball is dumped into the corner. A timeout will immediately be called by SoCal. And we'll be back following their timeout in just a moment. Wait, I'm confused. The ref made the timeout. Okay, apologies. Timeout was called, but then SoCal waved it off and just let that end out the game with a long shot taken there from Scott in the corner. So that'll do it for a matchup here between Mission and SoCal, as Mission take the win at 15-13. We'll be back in just a moment with our next matchup of the afternoon. And welcome back, everyone, as we get ready for our next game of the day, featuring Channel Islands in the white versus Pride in the dark. The return of Camden Coker, as he was not at the game this morning. I believe there was national team in terms of academy going on. Never got a clear answer on that, but several players that I did not see this morning are back on both sides. But here we go. Ball's at the one possession. Ordinary foul will be earned there. Now attacking in is Jaden Moore. Moore goes to his left, receives again, will pick up the ordinary foul, has the option for the direct, lets one fly, but it's a two-handed pull down for Ryder Bjork. Pride back on the attack. Bjork will go out right into the hands of Darian Wang. Darian Wang drops the entry pass inside to Max Bernstein, but he can't make a move with it before Nico Freneau is there to pick up the steal. Freneau kicks it out left now. Long swing across now into the hands of Pointner. Up to Moore. Pointner and Moore going to attack the post up on this side of the pool. Pointner receives again. Back to Moore. Freneau is refronted. Now has the position to the side of the pool. Freneau turning, stepping, kicks it out in time to Pointner. Pointner on his legs, lets one fly and goes cross cage for the goal. And Channel Islands open up the scoring as they now lead 1-0. Pride looking to find their response here. Wyatt Williamson goes up top to Jaden Winters. Winters back to Williamson. Winters stepping in. Over to Camden Coker. Coker working one-on-one. Picks up the ordinary foul. Takes the direct going near side, but will be wide of the cage, so the counter ball will come in for Jacob Taff. Taff pops live. Throws this outlet pass out to Owen Fanua. Fanua swinging it across now to Fure. Oh, sorry. That's actually, believe Merritt Giles. No. It looks like Merritt Giles, but he's 21 on the roster. That's number 20. If you can tell better than I can, please let me know in the live chat. But the pass is immediately sent out to number 11. That's Wyatt Williamson at 1. Eventually swinging across into the hands of Jaden Winters, attacking from 4. Now Camden Coker. Winters. He steps in, hangs on his legs. Tries to go downline to Darian Wang, but that pass will be too far past the hands of Wang. So instead, he's going to dump it into the corner. And it's going to be Bjork who Taff who heads to the corner to collect it. Sorry, my rosters are weird. Pass goes inside. Beautifully placed there as number 14, Jack Pointner, seals inside, setting up the 6-on-5 for Channel Islands to attack. Now in the hands of Fresno. Downline to Giles. Giles attacking in at 6. Up top with Pointner. Fresno. Giles taking in at 6 again. Pointner. Fresno. Stepping and hanging on once, twice, and then goes in cross cage, low skip for the goal. And Channel Islands now lead Pride 2-0 here in our first period of play. Pride will start there with their possession with Kai Johnson bringing the ball up. Goes over to Coker. Johnson going to drive through now as an M zone is being played. Now they fall into just a 4 zone. Coker receives at 3. Coker being pressed away, trying to swing it to 5 so they can work it inside to Bernstein. Coker eventually does get it there. Ordinary foul earned by number 8, Jovan Ludovicic. Back up top to Coker. Coker working one-on-one, trying to earn the ordinary. He goes cross-cage skim, but will go wide of the cage and out of play. So now it's going to be a pass start up to Jack Pointer, but great defense played by Saul Biddle. Sorry for moving the camera too far. Biddle able to dive back to the inside and pick up the steal, preventing the 1-0 counterattack. And the ball is thrown out from Bjork to Coker right away. Coker now swings across to Fogg. Fogg attacks in at 5, trying to work it inside to Bernstein. He does get it there. Bernstein stepping and slams it over the hands of number 1A, Jacob Taft, to find the back of the net. And that's Pride's first goal of the game. They now trail 2-1. Substitutions made on both sides of the pool. It's going to start with Jaden Moore controlling at the point as Channel Islands slowly get moving back onto the offensive end. Ordinary foul will be earned by Fanua at 2. It's now Asher Smith set to the 4 or 5 side in 2 meters. Ball makes its way now into the hands of Hexter at 6. He swings across, catch and shoot from Fanua, will skip over the cage. Counter ball comes in for Bjork. Bjork sends the pass deep right. Attacking in now will be number 8. That was Jovan Dovicic. He loses the handle on it, and as he tries to just flip it back and get it out of pressure, he ends up turning it over So it's going to be Channel Islands ball once again. This time quickly thrown out to number 5, Nico Furneaux. Furneaux slowly moving the ball up the right side, looking to try and swing it across to work it into Asher Smith. Furneaux with the ordinary now. Ball side drive coming from 2. Pass gets there beautifully, but the cross cage skip quick just off the bar. But Jaden Moore is there to pick up the rebound, and he'll earn the penalty, I believe, called against Camden Coker. As Moore tried to step back center cage to finish, and Coker hammers him from behind to deny the look. And it's going to be number 5, Nico Furneaux, lining up to take the penalty here for Channel Islands to give them their 2-goal lead back. And he buries the skip shot, so Channel Islands lead by 2 once again. Score is now 3-1. Starting to get cold on the pool deck here as the sun has disappeared behind clouds. The wind is picked up, and I forgot sweatpants. But we're back underway. Pride looking to find their offense. In terms of getting it going on a more consistent scale, they have several very talented shooters: Biddle, Coker, Fogg, and a very good center in Bernstein. But so far they haven't been able to really get things going in terms of just generating consistent offense. This could be the difference maker there, as the pass goes inside to Udovicic, but it's even better defense played there by Channel Islands as they counter the double post with almost a rover defense, having someone from X5 come back, kind of roam between those 2 post-ups, and you see it there. It works out perfectly as they're able to pick up the steal on the entry pass to Udovicic. Now it's going to be Channel Islands in the hands of number 2. That's Luke Burns, who puts the pass inside to Pointner, and Pointner will earn the exclusion. 6-on-5 for Channel Islands once again. Ball down line into the hands of Neuron, who takes it in at 6. Neuron stepping in to Furneaux. And now with Moore. Back down line to Neuron. Neuron tries to find Pointner, but the ball is tipped away by Saul Biddle. He collects it off the crossbar and immediately throws it into the corner. So a great 5-man being played there by Pride to keep the score at 3-1. And now it's Wyatt Williamson who's bringing the ball up the right side of the pool now. Now with Fogg, goes center to Biddle, and Biddle's absolutely stuffed by 2 different field blockers, getting their hands up in front of the cage as he tries to lean left, cut it back right, but they read it the entire way. So it's Channel Islands back in the attack. That's Furneaux bringing the ball up. He heads directly to the cage. He's going to have himself or Neuron inside. This time he goes to Neuron, and Neuron slaps it home near side for the goal. And Channel Islands lead Pride 4-1 now. That's Kane Fogg attacking, and he tries to go cross cage, but will be tipped away. So the counter ball comes in once more, and is controlled by Jacob Taft in the backcourt. Taft slowly moving forward with it, gives it to Burns. Burns sending it down line now. And no shot will be taken before the end of the quarter as Channel Islands lead Pride at 4-1. We'll be back with our next quarter of action in just a moment. And we're back with our second quarter of action here. And it's going to be Pride who pick up the sprint win and get the ball back into the hands of number 6. That's Kai Johnson. Johnson attacking in. Turning inside, tries to step away, but he's going to lose the handle on it. It's going to be a 3-on-2 the other direction now. Small lead being held by Pointer. He's trailed closely behind. Pointer stepping to the cage, diving, keeps his arm free, and goes bar in. Hits the bar, able to just cross, and Channel Islands roaring out. They now lead by 4. Score is 5-1. Ball out with Williamson, sent down line to Darian Wang. Williamson again. Williamson goes near side, denied by the post as it crosses the goal line, but then just goes across the mouth of the cage. Not enough spin on that one to get it to bar in. So it's Channel Islands ball once again, this time going quickly out left to number 14. And eventually finding its way up top into the hands of Nico Furneaux. Furneaux attacking in now, one player zone off of him, plenty of space to attack and step into. He takes his time to do so. Shot is field blocked, but instead it's going to be picked up by Asher Smith. He's grabbed from behind, but no call will be made. And it's controlled instead by Ryder Bjork in the backcourt. Bjork goes out right now to Williamson. Williamson attacking the one-player zone, stepping in, hangs on his legs, goes cross cage, denied by the crossbar. Rebound picked up by Channel Islands. Credit number 5. That's Nico Furneaux, who took it upon himself to secure that rebound, and he does so. So the ball's out left. Swings across now into the hands of Giles. Goes down line now to Jaden Moore. Moore attacking in. Back up top. Entry pass inside. Turning. Trying to step, but the shot there from Asher Smith is swallowed up by Bjork. And Bjork still controls in the backcourt. This time pass goes out left now to number 10. That's Jaden Winters. Finds Darian Wang at 4. Swings across to Biddle. Biddle back to Wang. Wang stepping in. Goes down line. Long swing across intended for Kai Johnson. Pass is way too high, so it'll skip out of play. And the counter ball comes in for Taff. Taff with it, sends it down line to Giles. They attack the back line, and a beautiful pass over the top to find number 14, Jack Pointer, getting out to his suit, hanging on his legs, and going near side skip for the goal, as Channel Islands now lead Pride 6-1. And a timeout will be called by Pride to try and talk things over and get their defense squared away. We'll be back after their timeout in just a moment. Timeout play coming here for Pride. Ball will start with Bjork in the backcourt. He goes right. Attacking in now is Fogg. Downline now into the hands of Johnson. Johnson back up top to Fogg. Fogg trying to work it inside to Bernstein with him and Johnson attacking. Back down to Fogg. Fogg stepping in now from 4. Hangs on his legs, fakes a few times, and goes cross-cage bar in, perfectly placed in that high cross-cage corner. It's a 4-goal game now. Score is now 6-2. And as play resumes, ball will be in the backcourt with Moore. Moore goes out to his left. That's going to be Aiden Neuron. Now swinging the cross into the hands of Furneaux. Furneaux goes down line. Attacking in now will be Merritt Giles. Giles finds the drive across the pool. And that ball is going to be stolen away by Ryder Bjork before number 22, Aiden Neuron, can get it fully on that drive. So it'll be Bjork's ball. Pride back in the attack. Ball goes out now into the hands of number 10, Jaden Winters. Over to Camden Coker. And eventually finding Johnson on the right side. Bernstein set back 1-2, so the ball is going to swing long to Biddle. Up top to Camden. Over to Kai Johnson. He steps in, tries the near side shot. Will be blocked there by Taff, but he's able to pull it away from the goal line in time. Taff goes out right now. That's number 5, Nico Furneaux, who controls. Furneaux bringing it down the right side. Pass goes inside. And a beautiful a beautiful finish there from number 9. That's Jaden Moore. It gives Channel Islands a 5-goal lead once again. Score is now 7-2. It's a beautiful finish there from Camden Coker, making it a 4-goal game once again. Ball up top now with Kai Johnson over to Camden Coker. Rises on his legs, tries to go nut, but sails it over the cage. And ball will be sitting in the backcourt with Jacob Taff before he swings it out right now into the hands of Merritt Giles. Giles drops the pass inside, but Luke Burns doesn't see it coming. However, he's able to roll just in time to secure the ordinary foul.
Kicks it back out to Giles. Bjork coming off of his line to try and pick up the steal. Instead, it's going to swing across a pointer. Hangs on his legs, fakes once, twice. Goes spin lob. More of a spin off speed going cross cage. Hits the outside of the cage. And the rebound will be collected by Biddle. Given back now into the hands of Bjork and sent out right, where it's controlled by number 5, Kane Fogg. Fogg goes down line to Johnson. Johnson over to Camden Coker. Up top to Biddle. Biddle stepping in. Back to Fogg. Johnson now stepping in. Fogg. He goes near side, absolutely stuffed by a field blocker, but gets his own rebound and controls the ball. And this is being a contra foul, I believe, called against Max Bernstein in 2 meters. So possession is once again with Channel Islands. And it'll be number 1A, Jacob Taft, who's going to throw it up, leading Luke Burns. Small 3-on-2. He tries to hug up the quick shot to beat the buzzer, but does so way too early. So now it's going to be a last-second attempt here from Ryder Bjork. He gets it out to number 6, and that's Kai Johnson, who tries the quick shot of his own. Does not find its mark either. Long shot. Here's another save for Bjork. That'll do it for our first half as CIU lead Pride 7-3. We'll be back with our next quarter and next half of action in just a bit.
Apologies for the late starting. Oh, geez, sorry. That shot taken there by number 10. Jaden Winters was absolutely stuffed by Robles. So it's Channel Islands back on the attack. Pass goes inside. Backhand taken there by number 23. That's Asher Smith. Shot going through the hands of Ryder Bjork. And Channel Islands have taken a 5-goal lead. Now they're ahead 8-3. Shoot, wrong roster. Yeah, they're ahead 8-3 now over Pride. M zone being played here. Trying to generate counterattacks to keep this high pace of offense going for Channel Islands. They go Pride responding by going down line. Eventually getting it back up top to Biddle. Now with Coker. Coker over to Williamson. Williamson stepping in, hangs on his legs, goes to near side, but is absolutely denied by the by the 3-post. However, the rebound will be collected by Biddle. The shot clock will reset. It's a new attack and offense here for Pride. Williamson up top to Coker. Coker stepping in, goes down line. This time, Biddle going catch and shoot over the head of Robles. And it's a 4-goal game once again as Channel Islands lead 8-4 now. Jaden Moore will control for Channel Islands as they go back on the attack. Going out left now to number 15. That's Owen Fanua in control of the ball. Fanua swings it across. Furneaux steps in, passes it inside to Pointer, who went backdoor as he wrapped up from one, then dove back on the drive. Another 6-on-5 opportunity here for Channel Islands. Furneaux swings across Pointer, but that pass is going to be too far to the inside shoulder, so it's Udovicic who picks up the steal instead, and the ball's in the hands of Camden Coker as Pride come even. Now with Winters, swings back to Coker. Coker attacking in. Swings across, eventually making its way down line into the hands of Saul Biddle. Working to get it inside. Biddle almost has his pocket picked, but able to keep that one safe from Furneaux. Swings across to number 8. That shot was taken by Jovan Udovicic. Was field blocked away, but Pride are able to maintain possession as Camden Coker controls. Coker down line to Biddle. Biddle goes near side. This time read very well by Robles, who pulls down the save and keeps it at 8-4. Robles now looking to send it down the pool. This time Robles going out left. That's controlled by Fanua. Fanua long swing across. The advantage there with number 20. That's Merrick Giles, who draws the exclusion. I believe that's Saul Biddle who has to go to the box. Didn't see exactly what happened. I looked down to read the roster, but the Channel Islands parents and coaches are not happy about whatever just transpired. Fanua goes down line to Giles, up top to Furneaux, back to Fanua. Fanua goes catch and shoot near side for the goal. It's a 5-goal lead once again as Channel Islands lead Pride 9-4. Pride back on offense now. Pass going down line now into the hands. Oh, so unfortunate there for number 6, Kai Johnson. He goes near side skip, hits the near side crossbar. the two-post crossbar, or sorry, the near side post, the far side post, literally just rolling across the goal line but does not cross. Now it's Pointer in control. He heads to the cage, being closely trailed by Dovicic, goes down line to Fanua. Fanua, beautiful backdoor move, steps, huge save made by Ryder Bjork. It's going to be a 2-on-2 quick attack here the other direction. Ball with number 8. Out to Dovicic. Swings up top. Now up top with Camden Coker. Downline to Dovicic. He steps in, attacking the cage, drops the pass inside. Bernstein tries the sweep, but it's another save made for Robles. And that's a beautiful shot and finish from number 15. That's Owen Fanua. Channel Islands have hit double digits. They now lead by 6. Score is 10-4. And that's going to be Camden Coker with the ordinary foul at the point. He moves it to his left in the hands of Fogg. And that'll be an exclusion drawn there by Udovicic. 6-on-5 coming for Pride. Ball goes down line to Darian Wang. He attacks in. Coker, Fogg, Wang. Wang stepping 6 pocket now, attacking and hangs on his legs. Tries to find the two post into Udovicic, but pass sails long. Fogg recovers it instead, and the rebound will be picked up by Channel Islands, so they get the 6-on-5 stop. Ball in the hands now of number 2, Luke Burns. Swings across the pool, finding... Can't see his cat from here. He's being pressed away. We'll pick up the ordinary foul. That is number 5, Owen Furneaux. Sorry, Nico Furneaux. And the catch and shoot there from number 10, Austin Hexter. Read beautifully by Bjork. Able to step all the way over. Now to Dovicic. Open the other way. Now he's going to let Camden Coker pick it up instead. They're going to take the 2-on-1 attack. Coker stepping into space. Hangs on his legs. Goes near side as he steps all the way through to shoot to his new near side, making it a 5-goal game again. The 5th goal of the game for Pride. Score is now 10-5. Jaden Moore will start the possession for Channel Islands by getting the ball out right now into the hands of Tobin Fujikake. Ball goes down line, back up top to Fujikake. Inside pass, that to their center, Luke Burns. He's going to earn the ordinary foul before the steal can be completed. Quickly kicked out, and a beautiful catch and shoot near side by number 5, Nico Furneaux, as he's able to step away at one, just getting enough space from his defender to catch and finish that one. So Channel Islands now lead Pride 11-5. What? Give me 1 second to try and fix the scoreboard. That shot taken there by Camden Coker, getting just underneath the right arm of Robles, but he pulls it away from the goal line, so will not count. Now, oh, sorry, no, the double registered my click. It's 11-5 as it shows. Ball here with Furneaux trying to get a foul to take one last shot. He's going to earn the ordinary. Heaves the long one, tipped out by Bjork. And there's going to be 1 second on the clock for Bjork to throw up a long shot of his own. Lets it fly. We'll sail it over the cage, and that'll do it for our third quarter as Channel Islands lead Pride 11-5. We'll be back with our fourth and final quarter of action in just a moment. And we're back underway with our fourth and final quarter of action here between Channel Islands and Pride. Pride to pick up the fourth and final sprint of the game. Ball makes its way now into the hands of number 11, Wyatt Williamson. Bernstein set to their side of the pool. Ball will have to swing in that direction. Instead, it goes downline to Darian Wang. Now the long swing happening across pool. Gets its way to Saul Biddle. Biddle hangs on his legs. Tries to go inside to Bernstein, but puts too much on that pass as it skips by and hits the lane line. So it's going to be Channel Islands ball once again. And eventually going to Jaden Moore, center now. Moore attacking in. Goes over to Furneaux. Furneaux down line. Attacking in is Giles. Giles drops that ball inside to Smith. Smith tries the backhand, but his elbow will be hit. So it's controlled instead by Ryder Bjork. And he now looks to outlet the ball down the pool. Bjork still looking for an outlet. This time we'll go left to Camden Coker. Bernstein set 4-5. If ball can swing quickly, they will be able to work it inside him. It gets to Darian Wang. Wang now goes down line, finding number 11, Wyatt Williamson. But with the foul, people come back. So Coker going to look to go one-on-one on the 5-meter foul line. He picks up the foul. He is outside 6. He takes the direct and sinks it cross cage. That's the 6th goal of the game for Pride. They close the gap to 5 with 5.5 minutes left. There is technically the time if they can score every possession and get 5 straight stops here. Question is, can they start chaining together possessions that'll help them do that? Second being taken here for number 10, Jaden Winters, to tie his cap. He has done so, so we're ready to go. Wait, now number Camden Coker going to press the ball back. Ball is going out right now to number 5. That's Nico Furneaux. Furneaux attacking in. Now in the corner with Giles. Furneaux. Back down line to Giles. Stepping in to Fanua. Fanua hanging on his legs, attacking in. Tries to go near side skip, but will skip it wide of the frame of the cage. So it's Ryder Bjork's ball in the backcourt. Bjork still holding on to it. Now goes out right to Darian Wang. Wang over to Coker. Coker sends it down line to Biddle. Biddle attacking in. Up top to Coker. And the near side shot taken there by number 10. Jaden Winters will be denied by the 3-post, and a timeout will be called by Channel Islands. So Pointer throws the ball out, and we'll be back following the timeout here from Channel Islands. And that's a steal and an eventual goal from number 5, Kane Fogg, finishing all the way through to hit the cross cage shot for the goal, bringing it to a 4-goal game with 4 minutes left to play here. Ball goes up top now into the hands of number 9, That's Jaden Moore. Pass inside now to Asher Smith. His shot field blocked away by Udovicic, but the rebound is collected by Channel Islands. Honestly, one of the better possessions you can have in this situation, so you can just keep running time off the clock. Moore goes inside now, and that's going to be Udovicic, who's going to be excluded for an extremely over-aggressive foul there. 6-on-5 for Channel Islands, exactly what you do want. You've run time off the clock. You set up a 6-on-5. You give yourself the chance to go up by 5 here. Ball makes its way to 1. Up top to Pointner, back to 1. Long swing across to 6. Attacking in is Giles. Up top to Fanua. Fanua stepping in, finds the 1 pocket. Giles looking for the diving 2-post and Asher Smith, but it's denied by the 2-post. But Giles gets the rebound, and it's another 30 seconds that can be taken off the clock here. Pass going across. Oh, and a beautiful finish. I believe that's number 5, Nico Furneaux. Hangs on his legs, leans left, goes cross cage skip underneath the arms of 2 blockers, and popping up perfectly into that cross cage high corner. Score is now 12-7, and a full minute and a half run off the clock there with that possession sequence from Channel Islands. And now with 3 minutes left to play, down by 5, this game looking like it's going to be out of the hands of Pride. Darian Wang now controlling. Wang puts it back up top to Camden Coker. Coker moving it to his left. Eventually it goes down line to Williamson, then to Biddle, back to Williamson after reaching Coker's hands. And that's Williamson down to Biddle. Long pass over to Darian Wang. He goes catch and shoot near side, but it's read by Robles, and he gets his hands low near side to pick up the save, keeping it at 12-7, just over 2.5 minutes left to play. It's between the legs of Furneaux right now. He's able to pull it out in time before Biddle would force the ball under. He earns the ordinary foul. Pops it live. Goes over to Pointner. Oh, went wrong way with the camera. Pointner earns the ordinary foul now. Pointner back to Furneaux. Steps on his legs. Goes inside. And a beautiful backhand finish from number 9, Jaden Moore on the 3-post. Makes it a 6-goal game as Channel Islands will let Pride in nowhere near their score line to try and come back into this one. Score stays at 13-7. They're ahead by 6. Just under. Wait, can't count. Just over 2 minutes left to play now in this one. Substitutions being made by both sides. And the ball will start with Kane Fogg in the backcourt here for Pride. Fogg over to Udovicic. Udovicic turning inside, earns the ordinary foul. Goes down line now to Williamson. Camden Coker will earn the exclusion on the drive. That'll send Giles to the box. Now it's Saul Biddle attacking from 1. Biddle puts it up top into the hands of Fogg. Fogg down line to Williamson. Williamson stepping in. Biddle, Coker stepping. Biddle going near side, trying to go over his head, and it's going to be field blocked out of play. It's Channel Islands leading by 6. Ball in the hands of number 5, Nico Furneaux, just swinging it up the right side of the pool as they complete the live substitution. And Furneaux still reading down the pool, holding on to it. Puts the pass inside to Ian Moore. Kicked out. Furneaux, lob. And sinks the cross-cage lob as he catches Bjork coming over his hips to try and make the steal. Gets it over him before he can recover back. And that's a 14-7 game now, as Channel Islands have absolutely dominated this game so far and continue to control it. Attacking in now is Furneaux. No, sorry, wrong roster. That's actually Kane Fogg. Fogg sends it down line. Williamson stepping in from 5 to Fogg. Tries to get it over to Coker, passes tip, but Coker's able to get his hands there to get it. But he's going to be hit from the right. Ordinary foul will be earned. It'll be Kane Fogg. He takes the direct, but it will not count either way because he was inside. Inside the 2 actually was called there on Udovicic. Now a pass going out right into the hands of Furneaux. Ball's going to be thrown back to Robles, who's just going to hold on to it here. And pass is thrown up left into the hands of number 10. That's Hexter. Kicks it out to Benjamin Ferrer. And that pass will be sent into the corner where Ryder Bjork will collect. 24 seconds on the clock. Ball now gets out to Camden Coker. Coker drops the pass inside to Udovicic. He tries to step. Will earn the exclusion. So it's going to be a 6-on-5 to end the game here for Pride. Williamson. Fogg. Williamson going to take it in at 6 now, working for Biddle, one pocket. And instead finds number 13, Samson Williams, hanging on his legs, going over the head of Robles there to beat the 6-on-5 defense and makes it a 14-8 game now with 5 seconds left to play in the game. And there it's going to do it for this one as Channel Islands will take the win over Pride 14-8. We'll be back with our next matchup of the evening featuring Del Mar versus Trojan. And we're back underway with our next matchup of the day. Sorry, I've been cracking myself up with that one for a bit today. That's going to be Trojan versus Del Mar. Del Mar starting the offense in the Whitecaps. Ball getting to number 6. That's Tyler Headblad. Tries the lob off the drive. Will fall short of crossing the goal line, so it's Declan Goldstein who controls now for Trojan. Ball going quickly out right. Full turn stepping, but number 12, Charles Johnson, unable to really do anything with it as that ball is going to be tipped away. And immediately up the other direction now is number 9, Jack Mason. And he's going to earn the penalty here for Del Mar. Eric Healy not happy about that one whatsoever, but will not matter. And that penalty will be buried there by number 12, Cameron Bench. So Del Mar will take the 1-0 lead over Trojan to start this one. Pass swings, ball moves across. Eventually will be an exclusion on the drive. 6-on-5 coming now for Trojan. Ball taken in at 6. Up top to Johnson. Johnson stepping wide. Now to Whitehead in the pocket. Up top with Colton Fine. Swings back to Denny. And an absolute rip from number 12, Charles Johnson. Going cross cage, bar in, perfectly and flying across the mouth of the cage to make it a 1-1 game off the 6-on-5 goal scored there by Trojan. Del Mar begin their attack by getting the ball to number 12. That's Cameron Bench. Bench being pressed away. Tries to swing it across now, but will be stolen instead. That seal credited to Denny. And he brings it up the right side of the pool. Going to tackle for him and Charles Johnson as it's a one-man zone played off of him. However, defense is able to recover, so it's now being brought up by number 8. That's Ganodi. Pass goes inside, and the ball under will be forced by Oren Penning, keeping us at a 1-1 score. Penning still trying to find an outlet. Will go out now to number 7, Dylan DeMatteo. DeMatteo stepping in, hangs on his legs, faking once, twice, and absolutely rejected by the field block. But Cameron Bench will be there at half tank to pick up the rebound. Goes down line to Mason. Mason with the entry pass. Turning inside and finishing will be number 8. That's John Williams with the goal. Del Mar take the lead once again. Score is now 2-1. Trojan looking to equalize. Will start by giving the ball back to Ganodi. And Ganodi. Over to Johnson. Downline to Denny. Ball side drive coming from number 2, Whitehead. Denny up top to Johnson. Johnson attacking in. Back to Denny. He steps into space. Tries to go cross cage, but absolutely sails it over the cage. So the counter ball will come in for Oren Penning. Cannot see who that ball was got out to, but now it swings across to Orion Irwin. He earns the ordinary foul. Swings across to number 4. That's Colton Bell. He tries the shot from 1 going near side, but will sail out on the outside of the cage. So the counter ball comes in for Declan Goldstein. This time that pass will go deep into the corner, leading on Denny in transition. He starts to attack in. Back up top now to Charles Johnson. Johnson stepping in. Back down line to Denny. Denny stepping in. Tries to go cross cage again, but this time the save will be made by Oren Penning. Delmar go back in the other direction. I cannot speak right now, I'm sorry. Quickly going out left to Headblot. Headblot attacks it and buries the near side skip for the goal as Delmar lead 3-1. Just over 3 minutes left to play in this one. And the ball will start by going back to Ganotti. Now he gets it out left. That's controlled by number 7, Fisher. Back to Ganotti. Long swing down line. Attacking in now will be Flynn Gunther. Oh, correction, that's actually Nicholas Bull. Bull swings across to number 16. That's Maddox McEwen. McEwen up top to Ganotti, who had earned the ordinary foul, is outside 6. Takes the direct and absolutely stuffed by number 12. That's Cameron Bench with the field block. Counter ball comes in. Pass sent deep left now to Tyler Headblot. Headblot drops the pass inside. That'll be an exclusion called there on Bull. 6-on-5 to come for Delmar. And it's going to start with Colton Bell on the 3-post. Pass is live. Oh, shoot. Should probably move it further down. Attacking in now is Tweed. Up top to Irwin. Swings across to 1. Back now to Tweed. Irwin. Center. Catch and shoot there from number 12, Cameron Bench. His shot is going to be saved. Ball's going to start now with number 6. That's Tyler Headblot, who's going to bring it live at 1. Pops it live. Moves it up top now into the hands of Bench. Bench to Irwin. Irwin stepping in. Back to Bench. Down line now. Tweed attacks. Irwin hangs on his leg, stepping in. Goes near side, but it's another save made by number 1. That's Declan Goldstein. And that will be an exclusion in transition drawn by Trojan. They're going to be up for the attack here. That's Irwin sent to the box. Ball up top now with Ganotti. He steps in 5 wide. Goes center now into the hands of Fine. That's number 16, McEwen. Fine. Fine stepping center. Ganotti attacking 5 wide. Steps in, goes cross cage, and hammers that one home as Trojan closed the gap to 1. Score is now 3-2. That's now with number 14, Magnus Brun. He sends the entry pass inside. Ball almost stolen, but they help off the weak side. Ends up with that ball being loose, will be controlled by Trojan. So they survive the great offensive look there. And the pass goes inside. Skip shot is attempted, but falls flat in the water. And the pass will make its way up top. Attacking in now is number 6. Tyler Headblot goes down line. And he tries to feed it up top, but instead the pass is stolen by number 7, John Fisher. Great read by him grabbing that one out of the air. Ball will go out left to Kyle Jackson. Now thrown down line. Maddox McEwen earns the ordinary. Up top, into the hands of Fine. Sees the help coming, able to flip it over the top. Now getting it to Jackson. Long swing across. That's Fisher stepping in. Fisher, McEwen tries to go near side, but that's a save for Penning. Ball will be collected by Del Mar. Penning out to bench. Bench attacking in now. Over to Headblot. Long swing down to 1. That's Bruin looking for a last-second shot. Technically 0 seconds on the clock. So the moment this ball gets live, it will run out. And that'll do it as Del Mar lead at Trojan 3-2 after 1. And that's a beautiful goal there from number 4, Colton Bell. Entry pass comes in, steps out, lays out, goes cross cage low. And Del Mar open the scoring this quarter as they now lead 4-2 over Trojan. Trojan up on the 6-on-5 here. Ball with number 2. That's Whitehead. Finds Lee on the post. That pass, however, will result in his arm being grabbed. So it becomes a 6-on-5 turning into a penalty here for Trojan. Lining up to take it will be Taj Whitehead. And Whitehead buries the penalty. It's now a 1-goal game. Score is 4-3. This time ball will go out right. Ordinary foul earned there by number 7, Dylan DeMatteo. He goes back up top. Mason picks up the ordinary now. Long swing over now. Eventually finding its way down line. Pass gets inside now to Jack Mason. He's turning, stepping, trying to lay out, but ordinary foul will be earned before the steal can be completed. Long shot taken there. Skips past the hands of Goldstein, and that makes it a 5-3 game now. Del Mar lead Trojan by 2 once again. And that's an exclusion there on number 12, setting up the 6-on-5 for Trojan. Great chance for them to bring it back within 1, and it's the quick shot and finish there by number 2. That's Taj Whitehead with another goal, making it 5-4 now. Pass goes out right. Oh, shoot. Now it's a 6-on-5 for Del Mar. Attacking in at 1. Up top now into the hands of number 6. Hedblad back down to bench. Hedblad again. Down line. Mason takes it in at 6 again. D'Amato. DeMatteo, sorry, not D'Amato. It's the wrong person. Counterball comes in for Goldstein. He now looks to send it down pool. And we'll get it out to number 7, John Fisher. Ordinary foul there. Eventually swinging across into the hands of Colton Fine. He goes near side skip, beautifully placed past the field blocker, and ties the game up at 5 apiece. This time pass going to number 9. That's Jack Mason with the ordinary foul. He goes center. Ordinary foul also earned by Maximus Brun. Brun refouled. Now ball going left, eventually finding its way down line. Now put inside, leading number 4, Colton Bell. However, that ball is tipped just enough ahead where it can be controlled instead by Trojan. And Declan Goldstein quickly throwing it out left to Gnodi. Gnodi lurking to go one-on-one, turns backdoor, but instead that's De Matteo who's able to pick up the steal as Gnodi loses the handle on it. And Trojan are down the other direction now. Ordinary foul there on number 9. Jack Mason quickly gets it live in his hands. Now finds it centered to number 6. Taylor Headblot. He tries the lob, but will go off the crossbar. And the ball will be thrown out to number 12. That's Johnson inside, and that's a penalty drawn there by number 6. That's Colton Fine. And to take it will be number 8, Ned Gnodi. And Gnodi buries the penalty. Trojan take the lead by 1. Score is now 6-5. Ordinary fouler in there by number 12. That's Cameron Bench, earns the second ordinary, now looking to swing it across the pool. Does get it there to Colton Bell, who picks up the ordinary as well. Now back into the hands of Bench. Pass goes inside, ordinary foul earned in 2 meters. Kicked out now to number 9, Jack Mason. Mason attacking in. Long swing across, Colton Bell stepping in. Goes down line. And that shot going off the shoulder of Goldstein, but able to land on the goal line and not fully cross. He controls. Quickly throwing it out now to number 12, Charles Johnson. Johnson tries to go cross-cage skip, but it's a huge save made by Penning, denying the look. And now coming up the right side with it will be number 9. That's Jack Mason. He tries the near side skip himself, but once again it's a save for Declan Goldstein. Now it's Taj Whitehead trying to go one-on-one. He turns, steps away, hangs on his legs once, twice, fakes. Crossbar is the thing that denies him. And now the ball will be thrown out to number 3. That's Eric Kazan. Kazan stepping in, hangs on his legs, goes near side, and will skip it wide of the cage. So we're still kept at Trojan being ahead 6-5. Ball over to Johnson. Johnson fully turns to the backside, but Kazan able to jump back to that inside shoulder. But Kazan will be excluded for that hand grabbing the neck of Charles Johnson. So it's a 6-on-5 for Trojan. Gnodi now controls. Gnodi to Denny, down to Johnson. Up top, Gnodi stepping for center, hangs on his legs, goes over to Whitehead. Whitehead finding Fine on the post. And the shot taken by number 12, Charles Johnson from 6, stepping in, will hit the outside of the net. So it's no goal. This time pass swinging right, controlled by Charles Johnson. Oh, sorry, wrong roster. That's actually number 12, Bench up top. Long shot taken there by number 9, Jack Mason. And the ball will start on this far side of the pool with number 12, Cameron Bench. Ball out to number 2, that's Whitehead. And that'll be inside the 2 called there on Ganotti. So Del Mar have 7 seconds left here. This is Bench. Bench sends one up. Goldstein with another save. Goldstein going to launch one of his own. And it'll be field block there. So at the end of 2, it's Trojan leading Del Mar 6-5. We'll be back with our next quarter of action in just a moment. And Trojan will pick up the sprint, starting the second half on offense. Ball swings across to Johnson. Johnson attacking in now. Hangs on his legs. Tries to cut it back cross cage after leading to his right, but will be turned away. The ball is thrown out now to number 6. That's Tyler Headblad. Goes back to his right. Pass going inside now, turning, trying to step away is Dylan Oh, sorry, wrong roster. That's number 7, John Fisher, who picks up the exclusion. 6-on-5 now. And the goal coming from number 16. That's Maddox McEwen on the 2-post dive again, putting Trojan up by 2 now. Long shot taken there. His field blocked out of play. And that ball getting to number 12, Charles Johnson. He's able to lob it over the top. And that should make the score 8-5 now. And another goal for Trojan, this time scored by number 2, Taj Whitehead. They now lead 9-5. And that shot taken there by number 15, Jake Lee, is field blocked out of play. So counter ball comes in, and Delmar go back on the attack. Frick, my foot has fallen asleep. And to me, a 6-on-5 for Trojan as they earn an exclusion in the backcourt. Ball goes down line to Whitehead. Whitehead attacking in. He swims up to 5 now. Gnodi over to 1. Whitehead down line to 6, where Bull will take it in at 2, or take it inside 2. Whitehead over now into the hands of Fisher. Bull. Gnodi. Shot taken there by Fisher will sail over the cage. And Delmar will come even. And head out the other direction now. Beautiful pass. The lob going over the top and floating on in. That shot taken and scored by number 12, Cameron Bench. Ball in the hands now of number 5. That's Denny. Downline to Johnson. Johnson attacking in. And that's going to be an offensive foul on the drive. I believe called against number 7, John Fisher, for ducking under. So it'll be, once again, Delmar ball. This time ball going out deep right. Into the hands of number 9, Jack Mason. Mason being pressed away now. Mason still working for the ordinary foul. Now goes center into the hands of Barunda. Not sure what. Going to be a double exclusion here between number 4, Colton Bell, and Tosh Whitehead. So it's going to be a 6-second 5-on-5 possession here. Ball will start with number 9, Jack Mason. Mason, long swing over, pass goes inside. And that's going to be a 5-on-4 now, as number 14. Oh, shoot. Number 14, Maxwell Keldorf, will be excluded. Attacking in is Headblot. He goes near side, will be field blocked. And Trojan forced the ball under, so everyone comes even. And so that double exclusion resulted in Colton Bell having his third. So he's actually not eligible to return, so we're going to go back to the point of the error. Never mind. Because it is a correctable error, we're actually just going to leave it. And he's going to quickly sub out as nothing major had happened yet. So it stays at 6-9. Delmar will be on the attack. And the ball will swing out to number 5. That's Jack Davis. Davis turning inside, looking ahead to the cage. Instead, he'll be forced away from the cage. Now ball swings across to Jack Mason. Mason heaves one up, will sail it over the goal. And the counter ball comes in for Goldstein. Davis attacking in now. Sorry, wrong roster. That was number 5. Denny with the ball. Swings across to number 14, Maxwell Keldorf, who goes near side skip for the goal as Trojan hit double digits. And lead by 4. Score is 6-10. De Matteo with the ball now. And Gnodi represses before the pop. However, both of them are saying that he did pop, which I thought I saw too. But guess it does not matter. So Gnodi heads to the box. 6-on-5 now for Delmar.
Attacking in is number 5, Davis. Over to DeMatteo. And they find the three-post diving in number 3. That's Eric Kazan, but his shot will go off the crossbar. Rebound is collected by number 2, Taj Whitehead. And Trojan go back on offense as Gnodi gets the ball when he comes out of the box. He throws the no-look entry. Backhand taken there by number 6. Colton Fine is swallowed up instead by Oren Penning. So the score stays at 10-6. Ball's in the hands of DeMatteo. Long swing across now to number 6, Tyler Headblad. Headblad attacking in. Sends the lob. Perfectly placed cross cage high for the goal. And Del Mar bring it back within 3. Score is 10-7 with 40 seconds left to play here. Ball goes out right now. Eventually swinging across into the hands of number 12. That's Charles Johnson. Down line to Whitehead. Whitehead attacking the one-player zone. Goes cross cage off the shoulder of Penning. And now Penning brings it out of the cage. He's going to look to take the last second shot, most likely. Never mind, pressure comes to him. Instead, it's going to be... Oh, they're going to say that's good. That was a great read by Orion Ewan, finding number 14, Maximus Brun, diving to the cage. Gets it onto his hand, and he dunks it home before the buzzer sounds. So that makes it 10-8 as we head into our fourth quarter. We'll be back with that fourth quarter in just a moment.
And that pass tries to go inside, but will be stolen away. So it's Del Mar ball, and they head out the other direction now. Ball with number 9, Jack Mason attacking in now. Swings it across to number 12, Cameron Bench. Bench swings it back across. Pass goes down line now. Ordinary foul will be earned by De Matteo. Up top to Bench. Correction to Mason once again. Jack Mason attacks in. Goes to number 6. Tyler Headblad. Pass inside. Backhand taken will go wide of the goal. So it stays at 10-8. This time pass going out to John Fisher. Fisher sending it down line now into the hands of Charles Johnson. Johnson drops the pass inside. That's going to be a conch foul called against Ganotti for that right hand throwing his defender off. So it's Oren Penning's ball in the backcourt. Del Mar back on the attack. This time ball going out to number 3, Eric Kazan. Long swing across, and that'll be an exclusion on number 16, Maddox McEwen, for the over-aggressive foul. So it's a 6-on-5 opportunity here for Del Mar. Ball up top now with Dylan De Matteo. Center to Bench. Goes down line to the 1. Attacking in his Headblad. Bench. De Matteo. Down line to 6. Taking it again. De Matteo. Cameron Bench goes catch and shoot, but it's a field block instead. Trojan come even. The clock resets. Now attacking in is Headblad. Headblad hangs on his legs. Goes near side. It's another huge save made by Declan Goldstein. The rebound is collected by John Williams. He tries the quick shot, but is also going to fall short of the cage as he is collapsed on by multiple players. And the ball will go out right now to number 7. That's John Fisher. Johnson goes inside. Penning comes out to 4 meters to pick up the steal. Oh, gosh. Sorry, hiccups. And Del Mar will be back on the attack as he finds I believe that's number 8, John Williams at 4. Pass inside now, way too far to that outside shoulder, I should say. So it's going to be Jake Lee who comes up with the steal. Goldstein out left to Ganotti. Now pass going to number 7. Fisher inside of Johnson. He goes cross cage, skipped, and buries it home. Trojan lead by 3 once again. Score is now 11-8. And Del Mar looking to try and bring it back within 2. This time ball quickly being sent to that right side of the pool. Ordinary fouls are in there. Ball side drive now coming. Pass will go up top to Bench now. Bench working 1-on-1 will earn the ordinary foul at 4. Going to try and swing it across to work it inside to Kazan. Now the ball will swing over to Orion. Orion goes center. That's Headblad, hangs on his legs, goes cross cage high. Will go off the crossbar. Ball is tipped and controlled by Trojan in the corner and will be thrown back to Goldstein. Goldstein now throwing it out right to lead John Fisher down the pool. Fisher to Johnson. Johnson to Fisher. Back down line to Johnson. Steps down, steps back in the pocket, tries to go across cage, but Oren Penning with another save. This time Penning will send it out left to number 12. That's going to be Bench, and that's going to be an exclusion called there on number 2, Taj Whitehead. Timeout called by Del Mar so they can set up and attack the 6-on-5. We'll be back after their timeout in just a moment. And welcome back for the timeout. 6-on-5 coming here. Ball with Brune. Over to Headblot. Brune once again. Brune stepping in. Headblot hanging one pocket. Over the top. Finds the two-posted number 3, Eric Kazan. And that's a goal for Del Mar. They now trail by 2. Score is 11-9. Trojan back on the attack. Ball with Ganotti. Swings across to number 6. That's going to be... wrong roster again. Charles Johnson attacking. No one coming to him. Passes inside, but that ball will be stolen away instead by Eric Kazan as Johnson enters it too far to that inside shoulder. Ball's immediately thrown outright to number 11, Hudson Tweed. Tweed working for the ordinary foul and will earn it. Now sends the long swing across, trying to find Headblot, but sails that pass too far. Headblot will control, eventually getting it back up top now. Ordinary foul earned by Bench. Bench being pressed away again. Goes center to DeMatteo. Up top to Headblot. Headblot being pressed away. And will be forced to dump it. Trojan still lead by 2. 1:50 left to play here. And that shot there from Johnson was denied by the post, so it stays 11-9. Pass immediately thrown deep left. Ordinary foul earned by DeMatteo. Popped live. Now up top with Headblot to Kazan. Kazan rising up, working for the ordinary foul. Forced to send it out now into the hands of Mason. His long shot pulled down by Goldstein's right hand. Keeps it at 11-9. Goldstein going to look to try and run off as much time on this clock. 40-second differential between shot and game. Ball going down line now. Shot taken there by Johnson, also denied. Ball thrown out to number 6. Pass goes inside. Ordinary foul will be earned there by number 12, Cameron Bench. Now up top to DeMatteo. Center with Headblot here into ordinary foul. Gonna try and take the direct. And that'll be an exclusion called there on number 7. That's gonna be number 7. John Fisher for falling forward. 6-on-5. Kazan down line to Bench. Back to Bench now. He goes cross cage past the reach of Goldstein, making it 11-10 with 3 seconds left to play here. And that'll do it as Trojan take the win over Del Mar 11-10. We'll be back in just a bit for our final game of the day between Vanguard and Mission. And welcome back to our final matchup of the day, featuring Vanguard in the white versus Mission in the dark, two of the top teams here in the Futures League in terms of the games they've played so far. I believe Vanguard is second in terms of record. Mission is third. Newport's the one who sits at the top of it all. Ball quickly getting into Ethan. Spoon tries the lob, goes off the crossbar, and Ransford will control in the backcourt. Ransford now throwing it out left into the hands of Conant. Conant with the long swing. Getting it securely at the 5. Now up top with number 7. That's Wraith. Wraith attacking in. Goes back down line to Conant. Oh, no, sorry. Wrong person. Conant is actually at 2 on the drive. But that pass will be too far to the inside, so Oprea is able to tip it away, getting it back into the hands of Nima Pavogi. Thank you to him for bringing me a cold brew just before this game to try and give me one last boost of energy to get through these games. And it's now controlled by Nathaniel Banos up top to Oprah. Too far. He goes up to Hammonds now. It's a one-man zone being played off of Keegan McGann now. Ooh. I believe that was an offensive foul called on Ethan Spoon for the high left hand as he stepped out. Backhand did go, but will not count. So now the ball's thrown out into the hands of Early, controlling it 4, who earns the ordinary. Anderson set 1-2, so the ball will have to swing. Ordinary foul also earned by Sumik. Long pass up top. Conant inside. And Anderson gets the shot off. Newton Mafavogi able to come out just enough to force that one to miss the cage by hitting the bar. And the ball is now thrown out to Keegan McGann. McGann sends it down line. Spoon holding the 1-2 side. Sumik is on top there, showing all hands. Great defense by him, but the ball's able to get in. Spoon hangs on his legs and goes over the hands of Ransford as he catches Ransford falling off his legs as he sits and holds that one, faking, stepping away. And Vanguard now lead Mission 1-0. Centers sub for one another. It's now going to be Corbin Stanley lining up at 2 meters. If you didn't know, Pavogi and Anderson both play together on the national team at their age group. And if you can see, after Pavogi blocked that last one and Anderson's cap came off in the scrum of it, Pavogi threw his cap out of the pool and then laughed at him as Anderson went to go find it. But instead of making him go to that one, never mind. Okay, so Anderson is switching caps. He's now wearing number 14. After losing the number 6. He may switch back, but it's pretty easy to figure out which one he is in the middle of the pool. Definitely a presence to be reckoned with and very fun to watch as he gets up to things. Coach Armstrong is up to half tank. Did not know you could do that. Immediately told the backup by the refs, trying to communicate to his team what he wants to be done. Pass goes in, and Pavogi comes all the way out of the cage. 4 meters, only earns the ordinary foul, which is very surprising. Any sort of foul by goalie usually results in an exclusion at minimum. Ball goes down line. Anderson getting it once again. It's all hands being shown by Anderton. His shot taken there by Anderson. Pavogi knows he's going cross cage and reads it, easily knocking that one down with 2 hands. And now Pavogi looks to find an outlet, this time going out to Banos on the right side. Banos stepping back to the center of the pool. Over now to Keegan McGann. McGann to Banos. Banos attacking in. McGann once more. Banos hangs on his legs, goes cross cage, but it's denied by the post. And the ball will be recovered by Mission. Ransford holding on to it now in the backcourt, looking to send it out of the pool. Jonas Ransford trying to find an outlet pass. This time choosing to go right into the hands of number 7, Wraith. Pass goes inside. This time it will be the exclusion earned in 2 meters. Drawn by Bradley, sending Alexander Oprea to the box. 6-on-5 incoming for Mission. Ball goes to 1. Conan pulling pocket with it, trying to attack the block of Banos. Now down line to Anderson. He takes it in at 6. He lets the 2-post work. That's going to be an exclusion on Banos. 6-on-4 coming now for Mission. Conan, no one in front of him. He goes near side as that's where the block used to be. And Mission able to equalize at 1 with 3:44 left to play here in the first.
Ball going right now. Attacking in will be number 3. Downline to Banyos. Up top to Hammonds. Hammonds stepping into space. Trying to work it inside to Corbin Stanley. Now to Djordjevic. Djordjevic back to Hammonds. Hammonds. Djordjevic. Djordjevic hangs on his legs. Goes near side skip. They're going to say Ransford tipped it. Ormsby not happy about that call. Honestly, from my angle, did not really look like Ransford did touch it. Either way, it's going to be in possession of Vanguard. Ball now with number 10, Oleg Shotsky. Shotsky to Hammonds. Over now into the hands. Djordjevic to Hammonds now. Back to Shotsky. Shotsky attacking in. Kicks it up to Djordjevic. 2-3 zone being played here with the split from Conan at 4. Inside to Corbin Stanley. Turning, stepping, and buries it. No idea how he got that shot off, as he had a defender sitting right on his right arm, as well as Sumich behind him. But either way, he finds the back of the net. Vanguard lead by 1. Score is 2-1 now. Both teams have very dominant centers and great shooters to back them up around them. And they're off to a 2-1 lead for Vanguard. Just under 3 minutes left now. Ball in the hands of number 3, Porter. Birdsall now. Birdsall attacking in. Sends it down line. Back up top to Birdsall. Swings across. Pass goes inside to Anderson. But once again, it's Pavogi who's there. Almost... I mean, the ball did go underwater, but you see Anderson able to pull it away from Pavogi incoming, flicks it, trying to go over the top to get that shot off before the ball can be stolen. But it goes off the crossbar. Then the ball tries to go to Banyos, but that pass from Hammonds to Banyos has too much on it, so it ends up hitting the lane line. Ransford now in control, going to throw it out left as he has the 2-on-1 here between Conant and Bradley. Now they shift over across the back line, so it's Porter Birdsall stepping in with no one. And that's going to be an offensive foul, as I believe Anderson did hit the face of the incoming defense from number 14, Alexander Pichin. Now the ball will go out to Banyos. Banyos attacking in, but does have Stanley set to the weak side, so the ball will have to swing. Over now into the hands of Shotsky. Shotsky stepping into space. Once again, it's a 2-3 zone with the split between X3 and X4. Hammond stepping in. Shotsky tries to go cross. Number 10 there from from Mission, taking that off the face after it was redirected off of a field blocker. Recovered. Shotsky with it again, hangs once, fakes twice, and will lob it off the crossbar. Ransford caught diving hard to the near side, but the lob will not find its mark. So Ransford in control, looking to send it down the pool, and will find it number 7. That's Wraith, but the ball is turned over as he tries to get it moving down the pool. So once again, it's Pavogi in control. This time Pavogi goes out right. That's Nathaniel Banyos who's controlling. Now with Hammonds. To Djordjevic, over to Shotsky. Once again, 2-3 zone with the split between 3 and 4. Shotsky inside of Stanley, laying out and goes cross cage to beat the hands of Ransford once more. 2 goals in a row for number 11, Corbin Stanley, as he puts Vanguard up by 2, scores 3-1, and subs himself out. Haggard in control now. He moves it out right. That's number 3, Birdsall working with it. Birdsall will earn the ordinary. He pops live, goes back up top to Haggard. Haggard moving it left. Early attacking in now. Back to Haggard. Kicked out to Birdsall. Birdsall going to step into space and let one fly at the end of the clock. Instead, he goes down line, actually. And the shot taken near side there will hammer through the arms of Pavogi and sneak its way into the back of the net. Nice finish there by Wraith, realizing Nima hadn't stepped far enough to deny that look. And that makes it a 1-goal game once again as Mission find their second and now trail 3-2. Ethan Spoon will start the possession by kicking it back to Djordjevic, moving it right now into the hands of Kate Anderton. Anderton with a long swing back across. Pachin up top to Djordjevic. Back to Pachin. Djordjevic throws inside to Spoon, and that's going to be an exclusion called there on number. Okay, so no goal there from Spoon. Okay, ball's going to be. So Spoon draws an exclusion at the end of the clock, did score, but that happened after they had called the exclusion. So if Vanguard can win the sprint to start the quarter, they'll be up to start. We will see if they can do so in just a moment when we return with our second quarter of action. And welcome back as we get ready for our second quarter of action here. If the sprint is won by Vanguard, they're going to start up, and that will be won by number 14, Alexander Pachin. So it's going to be a 6-on-5 for Vanguard once they talk it over at their timeout, which we'll be back for in just a moment. Ball's taken in now at 1. And they find number 4, Ethan Spoon. Despite the two players sitting back in the cage, he's able to quickly catch on the 3-post, redirecting it cross cage for the goal. And Vanguard now lead by 2 over Mission. Score is 4-2 with 6:44 left to play here in the second. Ball starting now in the backcourt with number 10.
That's Haggard. Eventually getting left into the hands of Bradley now. Bradley forced to swing it across. Stepping in now will be Wraith. Down line. Backdoor drive coming from Conan at 1. He receives, but will be called for the push-off due to that high right hand. So it'll be a stop for Vanguard. They're going to head out the other direction now. Ball in the backcourt with Pavogi. Oh, shoot. Need to move the camera. I keep forgetting to do that. Pacina up top to Oprea. Up top to Mai. Mai stepping in. Now to Oprea. Oprea. Mai. Pachin. Alexander Pachin stepping in. Goes near side. Will pop it way too high over the cage. So the counter ball comes in. And it'll be a Mission on the attack once more. McGann hits that one way past the 5-meter line of Mission. So it's going to be Bradley. Sorry, Wraith who goes back to get it. Now swings it over to Conant. Downline to Bradley. Up top, Conant attacking in. Bradley. Ordinary foul. And it's a dump for Mission as a great defensive possession by Vanguard. Started with Keegan McGann knocking that one all the way back. And they'll go back onto the offensive end of the pool with number 9, Kate Anderson, controlling. Anderson up top, ordinary foul earned by Oprea. Oprea attacks in. Once again, 2-3 zone, split between 4. Except now with the lefty here at 3, as both players are catching strong side. Mai, pass inside. And that'll be an exclusion drawn there by Ethan Spoon as ball's backed outside of out of 2 meters. 6-on-5 now for Vanguard. Taken in at 6 by Pachin. Up top to Oprea. Oprea stepping in. They're going to have Spoon here if they get the ball to 1. Instead, Oprea is just going to hammer it near side to beat the block and through the hands of Ransford to make it a 5-2 game now. Vanguard leading Mission. And Vanguard is subbing a full line of 6. And the ball will start. Will start by going out to Conant. Up top now. Eventually making its way to the 4 spot with Porter Birdsall. Back to Gavin Conant. Downline now. Attacking in his Birdsall. He tries to go near side skip and sails that one over the cage as he gets it to pop way too high. So Pavogi's in control of it once again for Vanguard. And he's still trying to find an outlet. This time we'll be going deep right, trying to find Nathaniel Banos, but that pass sailing way too long and hitting the lane line instead. Corbin Stanley will be down in transition. So it's a 5-on-4 here with number 10. Haggard coming up. Ransford can't get the ball out in time. They're able to recover. So now it's a small 6-on-5. Conan able to actually find the advantage, but Pavogi reads the cross-cage look and buries it into the water, keeping it at a 5-2 score. Just under 4 minutes left to play here in the second. This time, Pavogi going outright, safely getting it into the hands of number 3, Christian Hammonds. Hammonds trying to turn the corner, getting to the cage, stepping away. His arm's hit from behind, which will pick up the ordinary foul. Hammonds up top to Banos. Now to Djordjevic. Stanley does have position here. So it's Djordjevic attacking the zone with Banos. Now they drop off a Little as well. So Little and Djordjevic attacking. Back to Little. Little hangs on his legs, goes spin lob cross cage, but pulled down effortlessly by Jonas Ransford. And Ransford now looking down pool. This time pass going deep right, but it's Pavogi all over it to pick up the steal. And now he puts a similar pass. This time it's a Stanley, but Ransford is there, gets the hand up just in time, but Oleg Shotsky will fight for possession, getting to it first. Earn the ordinary, tries the entry pass, but is errant as the defense is there on Stanley as they left Shotsky with the ordinary up top. So it's stolen away by Vanguard or by Mission, and they now control. This time pass going out left to Conant.
Sent down line now to number 5. Pass skims by. Banos fouls in the attempt to get to the inside shoulder to pick up the steal. So now it swings across to Bertzel. He's left alone. Plenty of space. We can see he can score in earlier games today. But now he goes over to Conan instead of taking the look. Stepping back center. Goes down line to number 5 again. Back up top to Gavin Conan. Conan stepping in. Drops the pass inside. Sweep shot taken. Goes off the face of Pavogi, but he's able to control it. And we're left at a 5-2 score still. They're going to try their quick read to Shotsky. Oleg Shotsky gets the... I didn't move the camera fast enough. But it's a beautiful pass by Pavogi, landing it right on the hand of Shotsky. He separates and lobs cross cage over the hand of Ransford and makes it 6-2 Vanguard lead. As well, Connor Coleman wearing the number 5 here. Thank you, Table, for letting me know. We did not get a mission roster, so we've been kind of assembling one throughout the day. But they have been kind enough to help me do that to make sure probably recognize every single one of these players. And as Mission look to find their first goal of the quarter, ball will go from Sumik over to Wraith. Going down line back to Wraith, inside to Anderson. Now he gets the backhand off and sneaks it under the hand of Pavogi, just showing you how dominant he can be if you do give him any sort of space, which they did. And he quickly exploits it, making it a 6-3 game, cutting the gap back to 3. 2:05 left to play here. As play resumes, it'll be Dusan Djordjevic controlling for Vanguard. Goes over to Banos. Corbin Stanley set to the 1-2 side of the pool, so the ball will have to swing, and it does do exactly that, getting to McGann. Stanley inside, but great read there by Jonas Ransford, able to come out to 2 meters and tip that one away. Counterattack the other direction now. Ball getting out to Coleman, but Banos able to recover. Great job by him, and he'll foul to prevent that one-on-one move. Anderson set to the other side of the pool, so the ball will have to swing. It gets up top now to number 13. That's Early. Early across now to Wraith. Wraith stepping in, finds Anderson. He goes for the turn, gets just enough space, and will pick up the penalty. He cursed out number 3, Christian Hammonds, after the play. Surprised the refs let him get away with that. They've been pretty... Yeah, I mean, any sort of audible cursing has been usually resulting in a roll. He only gets a yellow card for that. But it sets up the penalty to be taken by number 7, Joseph Wraith. Vanguard's trailing defenders are backed up to 6 meters. And Wraith beats Pavogi to make it a 6-4 game now. And Anderson will take the substitution. It looked like he was caught or hit down there by Hammonds. Didn't seem to be intentional from where I was watching, but very well could be mistaken in that. He'll take a much-needed rest after scoring or generating 2 back-to-back goals here to make it a 2-goal game again. And the ball will be in the hands of Banos now. Banos goes down line to Hammonds. Hammonds being pressed away. He's fouled by Conan. Ball's going to swing across now. It's going to be Shotsky attacking for Corbin Stanley. Down line it to McGann. Swings across to Hammonds. Hammonds, Stanley. Shotsky now Stanley. Stanley turning. And they're going to call an offensive foul. Stanley completed the turn and then was grabbed from behind before the defense put the ball under, so I haven't understood that. But it's going to be ball in the hands now of number 3. That's Bertzel. Ordinary foul earned inside by Bradley. Bertzel goes near side skip, and they're going to say Pavogi tipped it. Did not see about that one. But it'll be the corner throw coming for Mission, starting with number 8, Bradley in the corner. Popped live, goes up top to Bertzel. Long swing across to Conan. And Djordjevic will be excluded, trying to refront there. So it's a 6-on-5 to come here for Mission. Ball with Bertzel. Over to Coleman. It's going to swing back to 6 so they can go 6 in one pocket. Bertzel. Conant. Coleman one pocket, hangs on his legs, goes back to Conant. Sent to 6. 6-2. And that's going to be a penalty earned there by number 5. Wait. Correction, sorry, number 8. Cole Bradley. You see him diving to the cage. He's held from behind. It doesn't matter actually where that pass is thrown in, as long as it does get somewhere in that area. They're going to say he was held regardless, therefore giving the penalty. Now to be taken by Gavin Conant. Players are backed up outside of 6 meters. And Conant bars out directly into the path of Shotsky. Oh, shoot. And the ball's thrown out to Banyos. He's jumped from behind by Coleman. And there's another offensive foul in transition on the backside of the pool, which will be Vanguard ball once again with 5 seconds left to play. Ball swings across to Djordjevic. Djordjevic gets on his leg, skips your side, and goes bar down over the shoulder of Jonas Ransford to beat the buzzer. It says 0 there, but buzzer has not gone off, so there's a few bits of a second left. But Vanguard will lead by 3 as of right now going into the second half, as the score is 7-4. Bertzel pops live, sends one up, sails wide of the cage, and that'll do it for our first half. Vanguard leading Mission 7-4. And this sprint is won by Mission. They're going to begin our second half on offense. Long swing across. Ordinary foul earned there. They're going to run an M zone kind of here, trying to keep pressure completely on Anderson, not giving him any sort of space to work with. Ball to Wraith, eventually swinging across. Now it's going to be number 8, Bradley, who gets to it. Then Anderson receives. He tries to take that one and is pulled through on. Going to be a counterattack the other direction now for Vanguard as his shot skips short of the cage, and it gets out to Alexander Oprea. Oprea up top now. Eventually swings across to Pachin, now to McGann, back to Pachin. To McGann. McGann, Pachin. McGann. Inside to big boy Spoon. And it'll be a shot clock violation. Ordinary foul earned there by number 13. That's Early. Now Asumi stepping in, kicked back out to Early. 2 players once again sitting on Anderson. Going to let Pavogi try and knock down the shots from the outside. Early taking this catch and shoot near side, but once again turned away. And Pavogi controls in the backcourt. This time pass going out right. And Anderson will be excluded as Spoon does a great job continuing to overwork him in transition. Eventually he gets caught with his hands down as Spoon tries to separate. Setting up the 6-on-5 here for Vanguard. Attacking in now. That's Shotsky. Up top to Oprea. Oprea stepping to his right. And that's going to be inside the 2, called there on number 14. That's Alexander Pachin on the 2 post, who got caught. Coming too far inside there. So now the ball will make its way out left. Sent down line now. Ordinary foul will be earned there by number 13, Early. Early kicks it up top to Conant. Conant swinging across, now to Bertzel. Bertzel goes down line. Wraith goes catch and shoot near side. Will hit the outside of the net. And the counter ball comes in for Nemanja Pavogi. Pavogi controlling, this time goes out right to be controlled by number 9. It's Anderton, who goes down line to Oprea, who earns the ordinary. Anderton attacking in now. Swings over to McGann. McGann down line to Pachin. To Shotsky. Inside to Spoon, but Spoon loses the handle on as it hits his left hand and pops loose. Pass quickly going inside. And that's going to be exclusion called on Keegan McGann, drawn in 2 meters by number 8. Cole Bradley, 6-on-5 now for Mission. Oh, I forgot to turn the Vanguard power play off. And that's Porter Bertzel coming up wide open on the 3-post. He goes cross-cage skip for the goal. And it's now a 2-goal game. Score is 7-5. This time, ball goes out right to Hammonds. Up top now to Djordjevic. Corbin Stanley set low to 1 or 5. Ball has to get down line. He's able to stroke inside, gets to 1. Banyos tries the quick shot there. And the long pass out is stolen by Matthew Mai on this near side of the pool, being pressed away and will earn the ordinary foul. He goes back to Pavogi. Neiman going to send it deep right to try and work for Stanley immediately from Banyos. Banyos up top. Hammonds with a 1-player zone. He has to attack quickly. And Banyos is going to be called for the offensive foul at 5, saying he held his defender from coming back. Lathrop in disbelief about that one. That's the third call in a row going against them in situations that seem pretty 50-50, where it makes it so at least one goes their way. And that's no push-off called there, but the shot doesn't matter. It's blocked by Pavogi. And Pavogi holds onto it in the backcourt, trying to send it down the pole. He will have number 2, Dusan Djordjevic, up in transition, feeds it perfectly to him, and Djordjevic skips near side for the goal. Very risky pass, but Mission don't step back in time to cover number 2, Dusan Djordjevic, and he finds the back of the net to put them up by 3. Once again, score is now 8-5. Taking a second. They thought that our capless player was going to remain, but because he's being subbed out. Oh, they have found his cap anyway. Oh, we're actually going to have number 14, Tyler Anderson, playing perimeter now. You hear the ball gets out to him now. He attacks in. Up top to Bertzel. Now Anderson's coming into 2 meters. Huge mismatch as Gavin Little is the one posted up here. It's going to be a 4-2 setup. Conan attacking. Goes down line to 1. Djordjevic able to refront. Now the long swing across to Bertzel. Bertzel stepping in, goes down line. Attacking in is Wraith. That shot will cross the goal line. Ref made that call on the 4-meter line. And, I mean, Lathrop once again not happy whatsoever. Doesn't matter either way, though. That's a goal from number 7, Joseph Wraith. That brings the game back within 2. Score is now 6-8. Vanguard in the lead. And per usual, it's a Game on Live shout-out to 6-8 Sports when you have a score that is this way. But as player zooms, it'll be Dusan Djordjevic, goes to his right. Eventually find its way down to Banyos. Stanley holding the 1-2 side, so the ball will have to swing. Djordjevic over to Matthew Mai. Mai earns the ordinary foul. Stanley is still set to the 2-3, so Mai will go down line to get live. Now back up top, Djordjevic stepping in. He goes inside to Stanley Corbin. Stanley turning, and his shot will go wide of the cage. I'm not really sure how they got away with that one when you see Corbin Stanley turning the X2 defender, coming back and just drowning him. Tyler Anderson. I'm calling back on my days of water polo, saying Tyler Anderson. Jesus. Anderson stepping into space now. No one coming to him. Lets one fly. Goes off the crossbar, off the head of Dusan Djordjevic. And the rebound will be collected by number 5. That's Coleman. So it's going to be a new clock here for Mission to attack. Ordinary foul earned up top by Conant. Now swings across to Bertzel. Bertzel with the ordinary. Anderson still in 2 meters now, being guarded by Hammonds. Now with Bertzel, down line to Wraith. Wraith attacking. We saw him score this last one. He's going to kick it back up top to Bertzel instead. Bertzel faking off his legs. Wraith. Now Bertzel. Bertzel goes catch and shoot. Will be denied by the frame of the cage. And the ball is given back to Pavogi, who's sitting on it in the backcourt. Ball goes out right now. That's going to be Christian Hammonds who controls. Now up top with Djordjevic. Corbin Stanley in 2 meters. Set low, so ball will have to get to 1 or 5. Gets to Banyos. Banyos now kicks out to Hammonds. Inside to Stanley. Stanley turning, lays out, and goes cross cage. Submarine style. His head is underwater and goes cross cage and find the back of the net as Vanguard take their 3-goal lead back, as it's now 9-6. And Anderson's cap has been found. Gonna have to try and figure out a way to help it stay on his head. I believe that's the 4th time this game it has been lost. .45 seconds left in this quarter. plenty of time for Mission to bring it back within 2. Bringing it forward will be Haggard. He sends it down line to Wraith. Double post is being played now. I'm officially confused now as I don't know who number 6 is because that is Tyler Anderson's cap and he's not wearing it. Conant tries the cross cage look, pulled down by Pavogi. Pavogi still holding on to it. 10 left in the quarter. He goes out left, pass too far to the inside, will be stolen away by Mission. That's Wraith who earns the ordinary. Will have 2 seconds. Lets one fly. Pavogi knocks it down, launches one the other way now with the spin on it, but it won't make it to the cage, and that'll do it for our third quarter as Vanguard lead Mission 9-6. We'll be back with our fourth and final frame of play in 2 minutes. And welcome back to our fourth and final quarter of action here between Vanguard and Mission. Vanguard currently leading by 3, but it's going to be Mission who start on offense as Wraith is able to beat Shotsky on the sprint. So the ball will make its way into the hands of Sumich at the point. Swings over now to number 6. Now that I think about it, that might be Carlson, but also could be wrong. Again, the number of times that caps have changed here for Mission have been hard to keep track of. Ball now swings over to Wraith. Downline now attacking in is Early. Early goes inside, and it's all hands from Ethan Spoon, so Sumich does not get the call or the finish, and Pavogi will be the one who controls. Pavogi looking down pool now. Now goes out left. Ordinary foul will be earned there by number 7. That's Alexander Oprea. Oprea goes center to McGann. McGann back to Oprea. McGann stepping in inside to Spoon, but the pass skips long, so it's a steal instead as the ball's controlled in the backcourt by Jonas Ransford. Ransford looking down pool now. Trying to find an outlet. This time we'll go center to Sumich. Sumich goes down line now. Now up top, once again with Sumich. stepping in, hangs on his legs, tries to go near side, but will be turned away by Pavogi. However, the ball does hit the lane line, so it's going to be a corner throw here, as the ball will start with early for the new 30 seconds of offense given to Mission. Long swing across back to Sumic. Out to that left side of the pole, and now the ball swinging across, but it's a way too short of a pass, so it's Oleg Shotsky instead who controls. He's going to look to head the other direction now, going one-on-one, being guarded by Wraith. Shotsky ends up just taking it to the corner, going to play it safe and try and use time. Will earn the ordinary foul. Spoon coming in late from the backcourt, so will take time before they will have a established front court. They're actually going to have Pachin post up. Oprea to Spoon center cage now. Spoon stepping in. Post up coming from the 1-2 side now, but it will be refronted. McGann goes down line. That's going to be Cade Anderton trying to work one-on-one. Will also earn the ordinary. Now Oprea rolling into 2 meters. Up top to McGann. Inside to Oprea. Oprea turning to his left. And will be called for the offensive foul, or for the shot clock violation, as no foul was called. Lathrop still in disbelief. Just stands there, just kind of bewildered before throwing his hands up and walking away. But now it's going to be Anderson attacking the one-man zone, gets it inside, and will be an exclusion called there as Sumic turns away from the cage. That'll be McGann headed to the box, 6-on-5 for Mission. Anderson, Conant stepping in, hangs on his legs, goes off the face of Pavogi. It's another save here for Vanguard. And that's an exclusion there on number 6. So it'll be Vanguard power play now. They're going to call a timeout to set up an attack. We'll be back following their timeout in just a moment. I did not realize I hadn't unmuted myself, but the 6-on-5 from Vanguard turned away, so we're still kept at a 3-goal game. 4 minutes left to play. Ball going center now to Wraith. Thrown deep right now. That's going to be early attacking in from 5. And that's Pavogi. Pass was... Pass was tipped out by Pavogi, so it's a new clock. The second attempt there by number 7, Wraith, is skipped over the cage. Bertzel going down line now into the hands of number 13, early earning the ordinary. 14 seconds left on the shot clock here, 3 minutes in the game. Mission still trail by 3. They need to score in this possession. Ball up top to Bertzel now. Bertzel goes inside. Sweep shot taken there by number 6. That's going to be Cole Bradley going over Pavogi's left shoulder. Beautifully placed sweep there to make the score 9-7 as a Mission trail by 2. 2:40 left to play. Going to take a quick second here for Corbin Stanley to redon his cap, and then we are going to be good to get started with the final 3 minutes here. If Mission can keep up this momentum, they can bring it back to hopefully tie or take a lead. It's going to start with Dusan Djordjevic for Vanguard. Djordjevic goes to his left. That's Alexander Pachin who earns the ordinary. Pachin swings across. They're going into a 2-3 zone now to try and deny this entry into Stanley. They quickly come back from one shot. He attacks back up top to Pachin. Pachin steps to his left, goes over to Djordjevic. Pachin receives again. Now Djordjevic, he steps left away from pressure. Pachin, they go with a little 12 pick down to Shotsky. Shotsky into Stanley. Stanley trying to step and will be called for the shot clock violation. Great defense by Mission, forcing that ball to not get moving and eventually turn the ball over with the violation. So now timeout will be called by Coach Brett Ormsby with 2:04 left to play. We'll be back for their timeout play in just a moment. And we're back. Timeout play coming here from Mission. Anderson in control. Anderson goes over into the hands of Wraith. Now they go 5 across. Running a back pick. They're going to look to ISO Anderson here. However, Vanguard reads well. They're going to front to this side. Shotsky able to refront the other way now. But now it's in the hands of Anderson in the zone. Anderson stepping pocket. Hangs on his legs. Tries to go near side and will be field blocked by Pachin. Great defense there by Vanguard. Pachin now looking to come up the left side of the pool. Pavogi in control. Quickly getting out to Pachin. He has a little bit of space. Does have Stanley inside as well. But defense comes back from X3, so the ball swings up to Djordjevic. Dusan Djordjevic stepping into space. Over to Banyos. Back to Djordjevic. Stanley set down to 4-5. If the ball can get to 5, there's a chance it does get into Stanley. It does get there. Stanley diving to the cage now. Gets the ball. Tips it. But it goes over the cage. And it's going to be a 6-on-5 counterattack as Stanley is caught behind. Great defense there from Joseph Wraith, able to get the separation to get them up. Now it's going out to Anderson. Anderson in space, minute on the clock. Now finds the man in number 6. That's a penalty earned by number 6, Cole Bradley. And it's going to be Porter Bertzel lining up to take it here and hopefully bring it back within 1 with 58 seconds. Once again, Lathrop out to the 6-meter line. Not happy with the call. Several exasperated faces from the side of Vanguard as well, as they were thinking they would get the push-off called there. It's going to be Birdsall to take the penalty. Trailing defenders backed up to 6. And Porter Birdsall going off the bar, off the back of the head of Pavogi and into the back of the net. Makes it 9-8 with a minute to play. Birdsall getting lucky with the second bounce off of Pavogi. It's 9-8. Vanguard have 1 possession. Mission will have 1 possession. And I'm pretty sure both teams are out of timeouts, but I could be wrong. Pavogi will start with it. Pavogi out left to Pachin. Now sent down line. Oleg Shotsky earns the ordinary. Corbin Stanley set to the 4-5 side. The ball will swing there, and it does make it there. So it's going to be a 4-zone played. Now going to be a 3-4. They come off of Djordjevic. It's going to be Djordjevic and Cade Anderson to attack. Djordjevic's shot is turned away. 29 seconds on the clock. 1 goal is needed, and I was wrong. Brett Ormsby did have a 1 more timeout, so they're going to have a 25-second timeout play coming here for Mission to try and find the equalizer. We'll be back for that timeout play in just a moment. Okay. We're going to take a little bit of a risk here, and I'm going to try and predict this play coming from Ormsby. So, you obviously have a phenomenal lefty in Anderson, but also a center there. But based on the fact that you have other big boys like Sumic who can play 2 meters, he's going to put Anderson at 4. You're going to drive, similar to what they just did, you're driving 5 across, letting Anderson step down. But instead of having that player go all the way across, that player's filling into 3 posts, Anderson steps down, and you run a double-sided attack with Bradley 2 posts, Sumic 3 posts. And you're going to have Anderson as your main shooter at 5, playing slightly up in the pocket. And then you're going to have Conant, who's going to be at the 2 position, such that you can go 5-2 for that catch and shoot there, or 2-5, or you're going to feed inside for the post-ups, because Pavogi's a goalie that you can't have just sit in place. You can't just sit there and fake. He'll always be able to read that. As well, you have, Porter Birdsall's going to get the ball up top. Now it's instead going to number 7. And that's an offensive foul called there for the push-off. So it's going to be in possession of Vanguard. Shotsky's just going to play keep away here. Shotsky. And that's going to be number 7. Bradley sent to the box for the very over-aggressive foul. Ball's going to be thrown to that right side. Ordinary foul in there by McGann. If he just throws it across the pool, you have someone wide open and not have to worry about pressure, but that's going to do it as McGann keeps it away just enough for Vanguard to take the win over Mission 9-8. Talk about a great way to end this day in terms of an exciting one. But that'll do it for us here with Game On Live Studios at JSERRA High School. We'll be back tomorrow for the second day of this weekend at Newport Harbor. Looking forward to having you join us then.